Legend has it, Comrade Punky was first. We're in the tent. That's right. Oh, it's Neelanth up in the chat. He's got that tent bounce. Tent bounce. What you think about that? It's not a tense bounce. We're loosey-goosey up in here. How's it going, wizards? Welcome to the gaming tent. You know, I was just... Oh, it's like I say that and then Flo just like it magically appears. It's like she knows what that means now. The welcome wizards. Oh, you're looking for a treat. Is that what it is? Is you're sniffing around in the drawer there? I think. Time to level and wow while listening to the soft baritones of MasterZoran. You know, Neelanth, there's going to be a lot of soft baritones today, because today we're playing a text mud. So I'm going to have to narrate the whole game to you. We're going to show everybody what it was like to play games back in the day. Now text, here, wait, give me a second to deposit them onto your little plate, huh? Yeah, give me a second to put them there before you start trying to eat them. You're just trying to eat the air. Yeah, I know. Every time I give her treats, she's like, but where's the rest of the treats? We're not playing Zork. We are playing... Well, you'll remember this one. It was one of the only games we could connect to at high school. It's Materia Magica. Remember that? Remember that mud, Neelanth? That multi-user dungeon? Yeah, it was good. Comrade Punky just contributed channel points to our community goal. Thank you so much, Comrade Punky. Yeah, I don't know why, I've always been, every handful of years, I just get re-sucked into Materia Magica. And I think something about the fact that it's text-based, but an MMO, and it's so fleshed out, and it's been running for so long, and it's so obtuse, it's so thick and dense. This is the old magic, dude, for sure. This is from a time before there were graphics. And when I was a kid, there already were graphics. People had already moved on. But I remember being like 10 or 12 years old, and I remember finding this game and being just like enthralled. I'll never forget playing this game in my dad's basement, and my brothers coming up behind me and like, what are you doing? It's just like a bunch of hacker man text scrolling up on the screen. And I'm like, this is a game. And they thought I was crazy. They thought I was just nuts. But today, you're all a captive audience. So we're going to play Materia Magica for the whole stream. Look at that. Yeah, Super Horses. I thought that shit was dumb as hell. Oh, man. It was. But it was also really cool. I thought it was amazing. And, you know, it's like, after you play it for a little bit, you stop. It's almost like when you learn to read the Matrix code, you know? It's like you stop seeing the little bits. You and Dylan playing StarCraft Customs in the corner? Yes, you were. I remember that. Oh, dude, StarCraft, OG StarCraft Customs, that's another one that I want to revisit. We gotta find a way. We gotta find a way to make those exist again. We gotta go dig through the deep corners of the internet. Why don't you sit down, my little dear? Nobody wants to see your armpit. Just a kitty armpit right here. Little kitty pits. You don't think they hold up, dude? Like Helm's Deep? Dude, I'd play some Helm's Deep. Gotta ride on that nostalgia factor alone, you know? Just gotta ride that. Just gotta get up on the nostalgia train and just ride it into the sunset. Don't look back, you know? I was actually thinking about, that that milestone stream for Ocarina of Time, dude, that one I'm ready for. I'm super stoked for that. There was another game that I was actually thinking of playing. Oh, what was it? I was thinking of old games that I wanted to run through the gamut of. I don't know. I forgot it. I'll have to go back through my Steam library and find it. There was a few. You guys, you know what's so funny? So before we get into the stream, I'm going to tell you guys something really funny. I went on Twitter for a second. Okay, I just jumped on Twitter. Just to post on my Twitter, like, hey, we're playing some text mods today. You know, nobody follows the Twitter, but whatever. And of course, I get the first mistake. That was the first mistake of the day. It was. And I see these articles, okay? Barely scraping by financially? Here are 6 things you can do to supplement your income, according to experts, okay? It's from financebuzz.com. And I hate these articles so much because it's a big pile of nothing. It's like, you know, all over the internet, there's actually people that actually don't make enough money and are like curious, like, hey, I could use some tips and tricks to like maybe generate a little extra income on the side. All of the things contained in this article are not it. I'll give you an example. Download this gaming app that paid out $3.8 million last year. Cash Giraffe. Don't do that. That's a scam. That's what we call a scam. Eliminate your late tax debt. Wow. Guess what? Not everyone. That's not a thing. That's easy tax relief. These are all scams. It's an article that's preying on people that don't have enough money and then feeding them scams. Earn up to $200 every time you win playing bingo on your phone. Like, bro, if you're actually struggling and you're actually looking for some way to generate some extra money, playing bingo on your phone is not the way to do it. Don't do that. Fix up your house so that you don't have to fix things when they break. Like, that is not a way to generate extra. It makes me mad. It's like, oh, earn up to $700 by opening a savings account with U.S. Bank. Bad. Those are bad advices. Those are bad advices. If you're really running out of money, you know what you should do? Cancel Netflix. Go steal things on the internet instead. That's a better way. There you go. I just saved you $70 a month or whatever the hell Netflix costs now. So, welcome everybody. It is Materia Magica Day. It is text-based mud day. We're going back in time to the before times. Flammy Z just contributed to our channel point goal. Thank you so much for your contribution, Flammy Z. So let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at what we're getting into tonight. Because this is the reason. So the reason we're going on this adventure is because this is a game that many of you will never ever. You'll never play it. And not because it's not a good game, because it is entirely text-based and it's kind of dense and it's kind of hard to like get into. And so since I've already wasted thousands of hours of my life playing this, just not because it's fun. Oh no, it's fun. It's fun once you learn to like live in your imagination and not live out of your eyeballs, you know. And you gotta your eyeballs are just communicating the data, and then the game is happening up here. It's fine, but you know, today we have an extra added bonus to make this game more palatable, and you have narrator me. But that being said, before we actually get into like the story of the game, we have to go through the tutorial. The tutorial is the schoolhouse, and it is it's teaching us how to play. So I'm gonna go through all of that. And soon you too will be a Materia Magica expert, whether you want it or not. It's too late, it's too bad. It's coming at you. It's gonna be just like you are a text-based multi-user dungeon expert as well. Look at this. I actually ate my breakfast sandwich, and it didn't take me 4 hours today. You know why? Because yesterday, I ate like an entire rack of barbecued ribs. Dude, I just had the meats. I had the meat sweats for like hours. And so today I'm starving from my ordeal. All right, let's get into it. Let's get right in to the game. Welcome everybody to our text-based interaction. So we're using Mush Client, and we're using Mush Client. This is for your benefit. Now, when I was a kid, the reason we played this game is because it was one of the only games that we could play at school. You know, because when I was at school, when I was in high school, the last thing I wanted to do when I was at school was do schoolwork. In fact, the last thing I wanted to do in my life was do schoolwork. And so I found all sorts of ways to distract myself while I was there. You know, art was one way, because, you know, drawing things was just living in my own little drawing world. Didn't have to deal with homework, you know, geography, math, writing papers about things that I didn't care about. And the other thing that we like to do is we would go into the computer lab and we would open up the command prompt on the computer and we would open up Telnet, because they didn't have Telnet blocked, and we would connect to materiamagica.com on port 23, and it would spit out this text on the screen in the Telnet client, and we played an MMORPG with other players, all fleshed out, real players playing it, everything happening dynamically in real time, all through text. We played this at the school because it was a game that we could access at the school. So today I'm going to walk you guys through the whole new player experience. Are you really getting into that camera, huh? Are you loving it because that's right by where the treats are kept? She's like, my treats are kept in this drawer. Materia Magica. Online for over 23 years, Materia Magica is one of the longest running, continually developed games available, with a vast game world, detailed environments, intelligent monsters, and other denizens, and many, many thrilling quests. You'll never run out of things to do. And it's true, you know, I never ended up getting very far into Materia Magica because the game is so dense that you have to kind of play it, you have to just kind of keep playing it, otherwise like you lose the commands, you know? Everything that we're gonna do with this game, we're gonna interact down here. Where's my mouse? Down here on the bottom, right where it says Zoran typed in, this is gonna be my username. How's it going, Turtles? Welcome. Welcome, Turtles. Today we're playing a game from the olden days, Materia Magica. This is a text-based adventure game. I wonder if I can I increase the text size? I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if I increase the text size or not, because I'm gonna just read it all out to you. It would be cool if we could get a bigger font though, wouldn't it? No, man, dude, this is a really, really old client. You guys notice this Mush client that we're using? It's from, I think it said copyright 2005. I think that was the last time that Mush client was actually updated. So let's just see really quick. Is there a font size option? I don't see font size. I see page. I see new line. Nah, no font size. Can we control scroll? Nope, dude, it was way before that. It was way before control scroll. This is the olden days. We're doing really good, Turtles. We're about to hit ads in about a minute. So we got like 30 seconds till ads. Let's start creating our character. So, new players, please type new. By what name should we know thee? Oh yes, Comrade Punky's little Pokemon Flo. She's down here. Dude, I was in the wizard tent doing wizard tent stuff yesterday. And I only opened the tent a little bit on top so I could step in. I was configuring my computer. Getting I'm getting Optifine running on my computer so Minecraft doesn't look like poop anymore. And she's just scratching at the tent. She's like, let me in, let me in. She wanted it. All right, Jeff Bezos. It's your time to shine. Jeff Bezos, stage left. Nah, he's late. Look at him. He's missing his cue. That's okay, until he shows up. Let's go ahead and get our character. So we're gonna go ahead and type new. Oh, it shut us down. Here we go. Welcome. Maybe he's not hungry. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a moment. Jeff Bezos always is hungry. Apparently not, though. What do I know? What do I know about gods, you know? Our deity, Jeff Bezos, summoning himself into the tent constantly. To get started, the first thing you must do is... Jeff Bezos hungers. Is Jeff Bezos. That's the first thing you must do. So, okay, this is a very, very important part of the stream, though, you know? Because when this happens, when our first ad of the day runs, it turns off pre-roll. You guys want to know something funny? Materia Magica is actually its own category on Twitch. It has 5 followers, and nobody has ever streamed in it before, ever. Which is why we're not streaming in the Materia Magica category. We are streaming in the retro games category. Because I feel like this is very appropriate for that. But also, I really, really almost was like, oh, dude, we should just be the only person who's ever live streamed this game on Twitch ever. It's honestly, it's probably like the five guys who were working on the game back when Twitch like started. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta create a category for Materia Magica. Everybody's gonna be playing our text mud on Twitch. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. I thought that was awesome. But yeah, just a little something different for today. We're just gonna take a little jaunt back into the past, the olden days. And then let's see, what's tomorrow? Oh yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do more No Man's Sky. I'm gonna actually try to show you guys how to play. Oh, ads are done. Jeff's gone. There he is. Jeff's gone. To get started, the first thing you must do is choose a character name. Materia Magica upholds a fantasy environment, therefore we ask that the name you choose be as medieval sounding or high fantasy based as possible. Due to the number of active players in the game, it can be difficult to find an unused name, so keep trying. No, we're not going to pick from a list of randomly generated names. We're going to be Zoran. Unacceptable. Oh, they still have my account from 30 years ago. You don't purge accounts, Materia Magica. There's no way we'll be able to log into it. So we need to create a new user. Let's try Naraz. Sweet. Naraz is not used, which means that my even older character has already been deleted. Would you like to create a new character named Naraz? We're going to type yes. Please enter a password. Okay. We're going to go we're going to do one of these memes. Please retype your password. Okay. We're in. Please choose what gender you would like your character to be. We're going to be a boy. Male. Males of the Realm. If anybody remembers from Forgotten Realms, from Baldur's Gate 1. Your choice is for role-playing purposes only and will not affect your class or your abilities. Choose from the following races. Now, one really cool thing that I love about this game is the game has so much depth to it. And here's something that the reason why we're going to play this today is because these old text-based games have so much more depth in their systems than any modern games do. And part of the reason for that, it's just like Dwarf Fortress. If anybody's familiar with Dwarf Fortress or has ever seen Dwarf Fortress, it's super duper complicated. Dude, Tarn and Zach have made super duper crazy complicated game. The reason it's so complex is because there's no graphics. They didn't have to waste time making assets and like making, oh, this little animation. There is no animation. The animation is just a description. And so because of that, they can put a lot more effort into like fleshing out the world. So we've got the standard, the human, the elf, the half-elf, the gnome, the halfling. You can be a dwarf. You can be an ogre. You can be a fae, which are like vampire folk. And they all have different mechanics. Like if you play as a fae, you need to drink blood. So you need to be constantly finding enemies to drain blood from. The fae also have access to like a dark world realm that you can like teleport into like the dark world, and then you can still see the other players moving around, but since you're in the shadow realm, you can only other vampires can see you. Or are the Sidhe are the vampires and the Fae are the pixies. I don't know. They're all kind of tangentially related. You can be a Dracon, which used to be one of the games, one of the my favorite classes because you could breathe fire. You could be a Minotaur, a Drow, which is a dark elf, Sogwin, which may be also another type of vampire. I don't really actually know what half of these are. And Sporefolk, which are mushroom people. Some of these they've added recently since I've played. Do you think they'll give this the Dwarf Fortress treatment and make visuals for it? They will not. They never, ever, ever will. So there already are kind of visuals for this. So we're using Mush Client, and you're going to notice right here underneath my portrait, there's going to be kind of like a MS Paint drawn map that's going to pop up. I actually don't like using that map. I like to use, so down in the text area, there's going to be a map that pops up that's all ASCII characters. And personally, I actually prefer the way that looks for this game. But you'll understand soon, they'll never make graphics for it because they can't. It's just not possible. How's it going, Jordan? How's it going? We're playing some games from back in the day. Text-based multi-user dungeon, which honestly might be a thing that many people in this chat have never been exposed to before. It's kind of like, so here's the best way I can describe it to those who have never played a MUD. Let's go ahead, we're gonna be really simple. We're gonna be a human. Only human, nothing more, nothing less. What makes this game so compelling is it's almost like if you could pick up a novel and read a novel, except for the novel was changing as you read it, and there were other people who were also reading the novel who were making decisions, and then their decisions were changing the novel. It's like a multiplayer book that you can play. And I think that's such a compelling concept. I actually wouldn't be surprised if multi-user dungeons made a comeback in the next like 10 years. Because at a certain point, and you guys all know this, graphics don't make a game fun. The gameplay makes a game fun. So, averaging between 5 and 6 feet in height, humans are the most populous race in the world. The humans have established settlements on every continent, and their appearances vary widely depending on ancestry. Almost any hair, eye, or skin color that you can imagine can be found on a group of humans somewhere. Although they have no special biological talents like other races, humans are far more versatile, able to be trained in almost all classes. The humans were the first to discover how to focus magical energies, and as a result, they can utilize items to enhance their attributes more effectively than any other race. How's it going, Ilyich? You're on your way home back from Chicago. You had a 4-day trip with good food, drinks, and company. Excellent, dude. Excellent. Man, that's fun. Dude, Chicago's a good time. I think the last time I went to Chicago, it was to see AFI with one of my friends. And I had to pee so bad the whole way there, but we were late because AFI was only the opening act for some other band we didn't really want to see. So we were trying to catch the end of the AFI show. And my small bladder, dude, we were in the parking lot, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna pee my pants right now. I'm gonna have to sit through the whole AFI show with pee pants. And so I bust out a Gatorade bottle. I'm like about to start peeing. And then we're like pulling up to all these people checking our car in, and I'm like, I can't do this right now. I'm gonna pull up next to these guys with my wiener out. I can't have this happening. It was miserable. So then I ended up having to run to the porta potty, I listened to the very final song of the AFI concert from inside the porta potty while I was peeing, and then I missed the whole thing. But it was still fun. It was still fun being in Chicago. We got really drunk on an overpriced bottle of wine, and then we dicked around Chicago for like a couple hours. So, additionally, the humans' religions encourage a very personal connection with the powers and allow for quicker reincarnation to occur. Humans' racial bonuses. A level divided by 15 power bonus to religious spells, 6 additional spells to the spellbook, 8% more frequent skill betters, and 20% shorter death timer. You can be anything. Mage classes, warrior classes, cleric classes, or thief classes. Yeah, dude, you can't always get it perfect. Sometimes it's the journey, you know? Okay. Maximum racial stats before class bonus is 17 for everything. We have 2,000 hit points, 2,000. Oh, these are maximum racial vital attributes. You tried out the 3 dots and a dash tiki bar? Oh, dude, I want to go there. I want to go there and get. Isn't that the one that they have like the $800 like Trader Vic's original Mai Tai? We got to go. Me and Comrade Punky have a really fun trip planned for her birthday coming up. But I'll be telling you guys all about that after it happens. It's gonna be real cool. The underground, yeah. Okay, so are you sure we want this race? Let's type yes. You are naturally inclined towards neutrality. Choose from the following classes. We can be a wizard, a priest, a rogue, a barbarian, a paladin, a ranger, a psionic, a monk, a shaman, a cavalier, a druid, a valkyrie, a bard, a witch, and a knave. You've been there once, Comrade Punky, but you were poor and it wasn't as fun as it will be now. I feel like going to big cities, if you don't have like a little bit of money to bring with you and do some of the fun activities, yeah, dude, $40 drinks will get you. That'll totally get you. I mean, you know what though, dude? If the drinks are $40, they better be strong enough that you only need 1 or 2. We'll do it. We'll do it right now. During your stay in Materia Magica, you will progress through 4 classes. You may multi-class when you have completed your training in each class. Typing in a class provides you with more information. So we're going to start out as a wizard, because we always start out as a wizard. Wizard is my favorite. Wizards are the most versatile type of magic users, usually not specializing in any one discipline. Their spellcasting style has remained unchanged since magic was first discovered, and works by reshaping the very fabric of reality. Wizards are experts at focusing the ethereal energy around them, which can produce many powerful effects. While wizards tend to classify themselves as white or black magicians, they are all familiar with the same types of spells. White wizards use their power for good, while black wizards further the forces of evil. A travel through space. Manipulate. Oh, whoa, we're losing it. A wizard can use magic to enhance their own abilities, strike down a foe, travel through space, or manipulate the world around them. Because the arcane arts require intense concentration and study, wizards are not very skilled in non-magical combat, preferring to fight with daggers or other simple weapons such as hooks, scythes, or swords. Entering into the bar itself was already pretty cool. You can definitely rack up a big bill, but split between 500 or between 5 people, you had a $400 tab. That's actually not bad, dude. Honestly, for like a night of drinking in a really, really cool bar, especially in a big city like Chicago, dude, that is, you guys did it right. It's because you were being led by a master alchemist, you know, who knew his way around the craft. The Council of the Arcane is a group of the 7 most powerful wizards in the world, and one of its most important duties is the discussion of new directions that magical research should take. The primary concern of all wizards is the pursuit of knowledge. The council also settles any disputes that arise between members of the class, since no other courts truly understand the intricate politics of wizards. Young wizards often journey to the city of Sigil, located on the continent of Orin, Because the moons imbue this part of the world with a high concentration of magical energy, the city provides the best environment for occult learning. So, something really, really neat about this game is there is kind of no level cap. And one really cool thing is if you play this game long enough and you rank up all four of if you rank up all four of your classes all the way, right? You can actually, like once you're a high enough level adventurer, you can like run for like government body. You can take over an entire city in game. Eventually, if you play this game for years and years, they can make you like a server admin. You become a god, and you can start to like shape the landscape and add new quests. There actually is a wizard council made up of players that make new spells. Like, the game is so fleshed out, it's so deep because, once again, there's no graphics. You've always wondered why mages never could use more than the basics? Dude, this game is full of flavor. We're gonna dive really, really, really. You wonder if that's Bossman's friend. He set us up with a round of shots for the table. It could be, dude, honestly. Yeah, dude. It definitely could be. Okay, so skills recommended for Wizard: Arcane Blast, Curse, Gravity Well, Lament, Charge, Magic Dart, Magical Items, Portal to the Laser Dimension, Sword, Weaken, and Zoran Blood. Okay, we are going to, yes, be a wizard. Character, so this is our full character. You guys can see down on the bottom. We have 9 out of every ability. 9 out of 17 for everything. It sort of kind of uses a loose Dungeons and Dragons system. So we are going to go ahead and keep this character. Okay, security questions. This is going to be for account recovery. Assuming it's not permadeath, it is not, but there are permadeath modes that you can play in this game. There are permadeath modes. There's all kinds of different ways that you can play Materia Magica. It is incredibly dense, and death does happen. Did I like Tome? I don't know that I ever played Tome. Hang on, let's look up Tome. What is Tome? Oh, Tales. Yes. Oh, I loved Tales, dude. Tales was amazing. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Tales on stream at some point as well. But the reason we're not gonna be playing Tales super soon is because I'm not very good at it and I'm still learning. I've got like 10 years of Materia Magica baked in there, so even though I haven't played this in like 7 or 8 years probably, I've been through the whole first 2 or 3 towns already. So like, even if we get stuck, it's like I can resort to the deep knowledge, dude. For Tome, I have to play Tome with a guide. Let's fill out our challenge question. And actually, I have to advance this up far enough that you guys can't see my challenge question answer. Dude, I'm actually surprised how much you liked Tome, because Tome is very much like this. Tome has just in it over 100 hours in it. I agree. Okay. And this is it. We are now in the game. Let's move myself somewhere. Where are we gonna move our face so that we can all be part of this? There we go. We're gonna go just like this, right down here. So you can see this little blue area right here. This represents the individual squares that are rooms. So you can think of this almost kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons-y, kind of like a meme here. Over here is the overall hand-drawn Microsoft Paint map that we're going to be working off of. But most of the game is played right in here. And so I'm going to be narrating this game to you guys. The Path of Knowledge. Huge arches of oak soar overhead, disappearing into darkness under the thatched roof. A sign in front of you states, "Welcome to the world of Alria," and "Welcome to the Lassler Valley Schoolhouse." Before you lies the Path of Knowledge. Follow this route through the building to learn the workings of this world. To view your current room, type Look. You will be shown available exits, either on your compass or an extra line. You can move in any given direction by typing the name of that direction, if the room has that exit. For example, type North or N to move north into the next room. Good luck. A locked gate is behind you, blocking entry to a dark stairwell. Sawseth the Adventurer is here. There's another guy here. So you can see it says safe on the bottom, 50 HP, 200 SP, and 200 stamina. And this is our little readout. So basically every new line, it's going to tell us that our current updated health, and combat happens in real time in this game. It's not turn-based. It is turn-based, but it's like turn-based, like real-time turn-based. So let's go ahead and look. It's going to give us the exact same direction, and they told us to type north, and we can move north. We're moving down the hallway. A huge scoreboard, a vast board filled with arcane symbols, covers one wall, while a looming stack of heavy ash bookshelves lies across the hall. A plaque on the board states, "Score is a vital command that displays a variety of character statistics, including current status, hit points and spell points left, experience required for the next level, and plenty more." Complexity comprehensions, CC, as shown on the score, will rise naturally with levels and are key to unlocking skills. Think of them as your aptitude in a certain school of combat. Spells have their own complexity, SCC, and each spell has a required level of SCC before you can cast it. So let's go ahead and type score right now, and you will see player information for Naraz the Adventurer. Hours played 0, age 14 years, so we are being summoned as a youth, an adolescent human. Level 1, human wizard, male, alignment 0, neutral. Your alignment will change as you perform actions in this world. Doing good things makes you a good guy, doing bad things makes you a bad guy. You can be both. There is PvP, there is player killing. We have 250 practices left, which is what we're going to use shortly to gain skills. We have 0 quest points, 100% reputation. Nobody knows us. All of our stats are base. I have killed 0 and been killed by 0 creatures. If player killed, your hoard value would be worth 1,492 gold points. You're carrying 5 items, weighing 2 stones and 8 pebbles. You have attained 0 marks and have 0 relationships. We are brand new. Let's move north. An array of gleaming equipment racks covers the wooden floor, and a few open crates reveal new pieces of armor and weapons waiting to be tucked away. 2 small windows are set into the thick oak walls, stained glass hiding the time of day. The chatter of assistants drifts down the hall, mingling with the shouts of studious adventurers. Try examining one of the weapon racks by typing Look Rack. The Look command is one of the most fundamental, as it allows you to examine items, players, and the area around you. So, let's look rack. You focus your powers of observation on an equipment rack. It is a container, alignment 0, made of steel. It weighs 5 stones and 4 pebbles and is valued at 750 gold. Take it easy, Jordan. Enjoy your ride home. Be safe. Inside this rack are various pieces of armor and weaponry, all organized neatly into their respective compartments. It all looks rather well kept, with the weapons cleanly polished, armor freshly buffed. However, a large padlock and chain seals the crystal doors of the adamantite case. It's not quite time for you to get geared up. When you look at items, you will see the item statistics displayed above. Type Look Assistant. So we can actually look at creatures, we can look at items. This is how we're going to interact with the world, is with the Look command. This half-elf works with methodical precision, placing weapons and armor into various storage compartments around the room. The schoolhouse handles storage for Lasler Village and the Rune Castle Guard Unit, so even when the flow of adventurers lessens, the gear continues to pour in. His huge arms underline the ardor of this role, and so do the bags under his eyes. It's hard, tiring work, but the atmosphere of the schoolhouse is enough to lighten the weary feet of any worker. The denizens of the valley live a privileged life, a quiet one free from war and famine, and they know it. Working hard to protect that isn't so bad. He is a half-elf, approximately 5 foot 3 inches tall. You are 6 distance away from the equipment assistant, and your attack range is 6. The equipment assistant is in good health. So you can attack just about anything in this world. Visit the depressed romantic Pierian Boulevard Lohang and help them acquire skill manuals. So one thing that they've added to this game, you'll notice there's a little personalized hint that pops up, and this is to help new adventurers. Because when I played this game back in, gosh, 2004, 2005, 2006, like back when it first started, it took me months and years to figure out how to progress past certain things, because there just wasn't a lot of information about it. Let's move north again, continuing down the hallway. This vast hall is filled from the floor to the roof with various compartments and lockers, stacked on top of each other like some sort of strange library. Huge ladders on wheels run along the rails built into the rows of storage units, allowing an assistant to get to the higher tiers quickly. They seem to hold equipment and weapons, or at least should be holding them. But the mountain of unsorted gear on the floor indicates the assistant here might be a little run off his feet. Type Take Armor to get started. An equipment assistant says, "Hi Naraz, mind giving me a hand with some of this gear? It'll be a good warm-up, get those arms moving again." Take Armor. So this schoolhouse is basically teaching us how to interact with the world. You take a random piece of armor. An equipment assistant says, "Thanks, Naraz. I could do with the help. If you could just drop it over there by typing drop armor, that would be great." Let's type drop armor. You drop a random piece of armor. The piece of armor rolls into the right place. The take and drop commands allow you to pick up and drop items or gold. The syntax is simply take keyword or drop keyword. Can you choose to just equip it instead? You can. Absolutely. No, you can. You can totally interact with almost everything in the world in any way you can imagine. So in this way, it's almost like a game of Dungeons and Dragons that you're playing, with a computer being the dungeon master. If you want to try taking and dropping again, simply type take armor once more. How's it going, Snakeub? Welcome. Welcome to the past. 2 days with no stream and you're going through withdrawals. Don't worry, buddy. We're back. We're back and with more variety gaming content for you. Today we're checking out Materia Magica. This is a text-based multi-user dungeon. It's basically World of Warcraft with no graphics. It's gonna be fun. Dude, this is what we used to play back in high school when we were trying to not pay attention to high school. We would go into the computer lab. D&D with no graphics, yes, basically. Well, you'll see once though, Flammy Z, because it is. WoW is limited a lot. That's true. That's true. Well, you guys have no idea what to do on days that I'm not streaming. Well, I appreciate that. I love that, Neeland. That your love. Stop being so selfish, streamer. You know, most of the days off, I'm hanging out in the Minecraft server the entire time. Just saying. If you guys want some MasterZoran lovin', you guys just got to get on that Minecraft life. You guys got to just join our Wizard server. That's what we said yesterday, man. Spence isn't streaming. What do we do? You know, me and Flammy Z have discussed, eventually, and it won't even be in that long, probably by summertime, we may move to doing an everyday stream schedule with, like, shorter streams. It's something that's in the works, but as it stands currently, I've still got a lot of, like, extraneous things to... It's coming. It's on its way. We got to get You're pushing. He's pushing as much as he can. It's something I've thought about, so don't you worry. We're gonna stick to the current schedule for now, but dude, the future holds lots of bright possibilities. Don't you guys worry. Thank you so much, Snake-Ub. He just contributed some channel points to our community goal, the Pajama Sam 12-hour stream with Mario Teaches Typing. Did I do the thing? I don't remember. Oh, the fill out whatever top streamer? I had already done that, Flammy Z. I actually did that the last time when you, the first time you told me, like a month ago. I already had that filled out. It's in there. Filling out all the things. Okay. Sweet. Can I steal the armor? Let's. Jeff Bezos hungers. It's 12 now. You wanted 24 hours. It's always been 12. It was always 12. To be honest, I don't know if we could fill 24 hours with Pajama Sam. Oh yeah, the 500 sub. The 500 sub special. No, it's not the potential 500 sub special. It's going to be the 500 sub special. It's going to be a playthrough of Ocarina of Time from beginning to end, and the stream is going to last until the game is done. And I'm not even kidding you guys, it might be at like 36 hours long. You guys might watch me waste away and perish here on stream, and I may die. But that's okay. That's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make for the stream. You're so excited for that? Dude, we're halfway there. I don't know if you know, I don't know if you realize that, but since we hit our 200 follower goal, dude, like what, a couple weeks ago, we already have like another 40, 45 followers. It's popping off. Now, we may not get a ton of followers from today's stream, because like I said, we're streaming a game that nobody's ever heard of before. But that's okay. We have to temper it with both Minecraft content and content that speaks to the Zoran soul. Get all the mud gamers? I know, there's dozens of us. Jeff's gone. There's like 12 whole guys here on Twitch that play multi-user dungeons. So I don't know if we can actually steal this armor. You take a random piece of gear. Equip armor. Let's try it. The piece of armor is level 10. You are too low level to wear it until you reach level 5. So Flammy Z, you were actually right. There we go. So we actually can't equip it yet. Let's look around. So you'll notice when I look right here, there is a little icon. It has an M, which is me, and then there's a north and a south. This is our little map right here. This is showing us where we can go. We have a bigger map up here behind me. You can see this little purple box is the one that we occupy. We can mouse over it. Exits north and south, halls of combat. Now, this is something, this big, gigantic map that actually shows you the layout of the area. When I was a kid, we did not have this. This was not part of the game. This is something that is being done by Mush Client, which is really, really cool. But we just played this game using Telnet because we were scrubs, and this was the only way to connect through a school computer. Okay, let's continue moving through the Lassler schoolhouse, and so we can actually get out into the world and start having an adventure. We move north once again. A huge desk occupies a corner of the hall, covered with a mess of papers. It does not seem to be used much, as the seat looks particularly dusty. There are no storage units or compartments here. Instead, tables are laid out neatly next to their respective equipment rack. Each one seems to have been laid out neatly, containing a set of clean gear, and each one of the tables appears to be labeled with your name, Try taking a piece of armor from the rack by typing "take armor rack." Take armor rack. A piece of armor emits a bright flare of white light as it binds to you. You take a piece of armor from the equipment rack. As you take the armor from the rack, it glows with a brilliant white light, reforming into a robe of elemental magics. Type equip robe. So we're going to go ahead and type that. You stop using the practice gamson. You wear a robe of elemental magics on your body. Sweet. Let's look at ourselves. You are a young human, approximately 5'8". We are holding a friar's lantern. I have a wizard's beginner spellbook. I am wearing a robe of elemental magic. I have a magical belt pouch and a practice longsword. So another cool thing about this game is magic requires components. And that's actually something I was considering doing for the Minecraft server, because we have magic on the Minecraft server. You can actually add the ability for the spells to have material costs. So I could make it so that, like, in order to cast the cage spell, you have to have a piece of iron in your inventory that would get consumed. Something to think about. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So you need to actually have, like, reagents. You need to go collect different reagents to cast different spells in this game. And it's something that we're thinking about doing for the Minecraft server. I think that would actually be pretty neat. It would make magic, like, have an actual, like, you actually got to go get the reagents and keep different reagents on you if you want to be a wizard. Okay, let's look. Okay, we already took the armor off the rack. I think that's everything. Let's go north. Ooh, Taldros, the equipment overseer, runs about. Can I talk? Can I speak? Taldros? You must be level 20 to use the talk channel. Okay, we can't do that yet. Let's go north. The hall widens out, allowing extra space for the sparring and combat classes that are taught here. A square mat in the center of the room lies cold, waiting for the next group. It's fairly Spartan and quite empty, considering the size of the building. But then again, all one needs is a weapon and a sharp mind. Type practice to get started. You'll want to practice some skills to 75%, the limit for most skills. If you need help on how to practice skills or spells, say help. Okay. Bird Stratus, the trainer, practices here. A whirlwind of weaponry. Bird Stratus says, a wizard, For your physical attack, I recommend you practice sword to 75% and magic dart as a magic attack. So, practice is how we're going to actually spend our experience. So, like, we have, like, 250 practices. That means that you can practice each skill, like, that many times. So, we're going to type practice sword. Using 1 practices, you have increased your knowledge of sword to 2%. Remember, little one, you must practice the weapon to 75 before I let you pass. So we're just going to spam this. And you'll notice with each additional time I enter this, my sword ability is going up. And so we're just going to, I have 237 practice sessions remaining. This is our starter experience. And we're going to go ahead and just dump a bunch of this into sword, because we're going to need a way to actually defend ourselves. And even with 75% sword, when we attack things, we're going to have a pretty high chance of missing since we're so young and so new. And then we're going to go ahead and practice, and I'm going to put into quotes, magic dart. And you actually need to use the quotes for this. I should stretch, Goose. It is that time, isn't it? Boom. Let's do a little stand. Oh, Dusty Balls. Thank you for contributing to our channel goal. Oh, we're just gonna do a little touch our toes meme here. Oh yeah, for Goose. Oh yeah, how's it going, Goose? I get a good stretch in here. Goose, we're playing a multi-user dungeon. A text-based MMO from the olden days. This game is 23 years old, if you can believe it. You guys, this game is old enough to drink. You got tomorrow off, so a long weekend. Hell yeah. Nice. Real nice. Oh my god, I gotta blow my nose. We're gonna turn the microphone off for a second so you guys don't have to listen to this. There we go. Wizards being considerate. The game is almost as old as you, dude, for real. It is, I'm telling you. Okay, let's go back. A new WoW phase launched to all World of Warcraft this weekend. All weekend. Interesting. I might have to check it out. I think I still have an active account. You have another package for me at some point. Interesting. I'll have to come meet up with you. You're not working tonight, are you, buddy? No, you have off today. You just said that. You said you had off today. We'll meet up at some point in the next couple days. You can either stop by here early, or I'll get up early and come find you out in the world. Ooh, interesting. Thank you, Goose. Okay, let us finish practicing Magic Dart. We're gonna go ahead and practice Magic Dart all the way up to 75% because this is gonna be what we're going to use. Practicing skills beyond 75% can be a costly endeavor, starting at 7 times the practice cost. If you're sure you wish to make this investment, type practice Magic Dart professionally. You'll be on your way downtown at like 10. Interesting. I'll text you later. Maybe if you're still up and about. If you're still downtown when I get done streaming, maybe I'll pop out for a second. We'll talk about it. I'll be in touch with you. Okay, let's look at our skills. Skills, spells. Because we still have some practices left. We have 141 practices remaining. So what else are we going to spend this on? Excellent, excellent. So here are all of our available spells in a list. Arcane Blast, Concentration, Curse, Gravity Well, Invisibility. Oh, Goose Buddy. Goose Buddy. Thanks, dog. I appreciate that. Goose just gave out a community gift sub.
Zeus gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Ali, welcome. To the wizards, Goose has forced this magical ability upon you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Word of Recall, Zoran, Blood. Let's see ones here. We have all 20 of these. Magic Lock, Magic Unlock, Portal to the Laser Dimension. I actually don't know what that does. That wasn't a spell when I was a kid. They've added some stuff here. Let's go ahead and learn the Gravity Well, I guess. Can I do that? Can we practice? And we're gonna put into quotes Gravity Well. He does not currently offer the training of Gravity Well. Can we practice Shield? How about that one? Okay. I think that this guy only allows us to practice these basic skills, and we actually have to go to a real trainer out in the world. What can we practice? He only practices Magic Dart, Hand-to-Hand, and Sword. Oh, or Poison. We can practice Poison. Is that a spell? It is. Poison is a spell. Let's practice Poison. Sweet. We're gonna go ahead and dump into Poison here. We don't need hand-to-hand because we're a wizard. I mean, I guess we could, you know, wizards can throw hands every once in a while, but as a wizard, I prefer to use potions and poultices. Boom. Okay, we practiced everything. We have 67 practice sessions remaining. We're gonna go ahead and practice Magic Dart professionally. You cannot practice professionally until 3rd class. Oh, sweet. So we have to multi-class into 3 classes before you can get your proficiency in a skill up over 75%. So you guys can already start to see that the systems in this game are like, dude, they're like advanced Dungeons and Dragons. They're dense. Let's go ahead and look. We're gonna go ahead and move north again. For some reason, the majority of the assistants and the schoolhouse staff seem to be avoiding this area of the building, slinking past behind large metal blast shields surrounding the arena in the center. All that's inside the shielding is a combat dummy, a mess of tools, and a tiny gnome wandering around. The combat dummy here would be an excellent target to practice attacking or casting spells on. Try consider dummy. Look at the sign here and typing in kill dummy. Were they trying to make a D&D-like game? So this is actually how multiplayer games were back in the 80s. In the late 70s and the early 80s, the internet existed. It was mostly a connection between universities so that they could trade data. But there were some people who made some Dungeons and Dragons inspired games that they're called MUDs, multi-user dungeons. It's a whole entire genre. And back in the day, this used to be how any MMO, any multiplayer game online, this is exactly how it used to be. So what do we have here? You can see, so after we have our little description, this is every time you are entering a new zone or you type look, it gives you a description. And then underneath, it will tell you all the other things that are happening in the world. And this is going to kind of scroll in real time. So yeah, they were trying to make a Dungeons & Dragons-like game. It's basically Dungeons & Dragons that you can play with a computer dungeon master with 20,000 other players all playing at the same time. So, a small gnome with shocking white hair wanders around the room talking to herself. Type look gnome. A practice dummy stands here. Type kill dummy. This actually looks fun. Get Flammy Z. See, you know what? I'm telling you, every game can be fun. But honestly, I think, like I said, this game is really dense, dude. It took me years to get into it. And that's why I wanted to be all of your guide to this, just so that, you know, you can experience something. Like this type of game is out there and people play it a lot. So, let's take a look at this. Doc the Gnomish Genius says, "Hi Naraz, welcome to my lair. Try fighting my new dummy." Doc the Gnomish Genius says, if you're a spell casting class, you can cast offensive spells on it too. So I'm about to show you. So here we go. Doc the Gnomish Genius enters into combat with the practice dummy. The practice dummy's combat protocol kicks in, detecting an attacker of unbalanced power. So I'm actually about to show you guys how combat works. So, we can type cast magic dart dummy. You begin to speak the words of the spell. You have completed your casting. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to the practice dummy. The practice dummy is harmed on the torso with your energy, causing no evident damage. So now we're in combat. You'll notice that these rounds are just ticking, and I'm just attacking with my sword. If I type cast again, I'm going to cast a spell in combat. This is how combat works. It's all done with text and quickly scrolling. You've completed your casting. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to the practice dummy. The practice dummy is harmed on the torso with your energy, causing no evident damage. So I hit him. So I cast 2 magic darts. We attacked him 7 or 8 times. And then the combat ended, because this is just a trial. This is just teaching you how to use your attack. So this is how combat plays out. And you can see every time I cast, right down in the middle, this SP number has gone down in real time. And this is how the rounds are played out. It's real time. It's real time. And there's actually PvP like this. It's who can type the fastest. You know, if you wanna use freeze on someone, then cast another magic spell, and then you wanna like pull out a different item, you have to just type really, really quickly, and that's all going to be happening in real-time combat against other players. It's super duper neat. Let's look. Okay. So we did it. We fought the practice dummy, and we have now learned how to do combat. Let's move on. North. 3 steel gates block the way, and those on the left and right are locked. The only way forward is through the middle gate, which appears to lead into a cage full of strange creatures. A sign over the gate simply states the trial of combat. To pass through this room, it looks like you'll need to prove your worth by slaying one of the many beasts bounding around the pen here. Someone seems to be watching from the shadows behind the left-hand gate, but the impenetrable darkness reveals nothing but a dark hood. Perhaps an observer here on behalf of the schoolhouse. A softly bubbling potion has been left here. Oh, sweet. Let's look at this potion. Look, potion. You focus your powers of observation on a congratulatory potion. What does this do? A congratulatory potion will last approximately 12,000 more Alrian minutes. The softly bubbling potion somehow ended up in the grasp of the ethereal beast locked inside the schoolhouse cages. Interesting. Oh, so it's got restorative magic. Okay, so let's consider beast. Oh, let's look around. A stone lion prowls the cage, crackling loudly. A ghostly rat wavers here, devoid of form. A stone lion. Let's consider lion. You are just about as experienced as a stone lion. The stone lion looks weaker than you. Using the consider command is how we are going to determine whether or not an enemy is too strong for us to fight. Let's type kill lion. Cast magic dart. Oh, dude, he's way too easy. We just killed him in like one hit. The stone lion is cut on the torso with your slash, causing lethal damage. The stone animating the stone lion shatters, but reforms in a burst of icy blue magic into another stone lion. You can now progress to the next room. So we actually didn't even have a chance to cast our spell, because these stone lions are designed to be really, really, really weak. Cool. Let's move north. Oh, wait, actually, can I take potion? You take a congratulatory potion. Drink potion. You quaff a gold liquid from a congratulatory potion. A warm blue aura surrounds you for a moment, then softly fades. You feel better. Sweet. Let's move to the north again. The building forks here, turning left. Buried away in this dusty corner is what used to be the schoolhouse bar, or still is, considering nothing else has been added. The bar itself is covered in a dusty drape, and most of the chairs are upturned onto tables. Torches burn brightly in their brackets, keeping the area lit well, and an aura of total despondency far away. One of the tables has been uncovered and is covered in parchment, quills, and food. For one occupant, the bar isn't closed quite yet. A textbook lies open on the table titled Formations. Brynhall says, "Hey, Naraz, want to learn about formations? I'm writing a history on them. Say yes if you'd like to." Let's find out. I think formations are how you can move around in the world as a group. So, for example, if you and I were both playing this game, we could meet up in the same room, and it would say, Naraz, a wizard is standing here. And then on my screen, it would say, Flammy Z, like a bold adventurer standing here. And then we could party together and join a formation, and then whenever I move, you automatically move around with me. So you can totally form parties. There's raids in this. There's like all kinds of cool multiplayer stuff going on in here. Let's type yes. Say yes. Okay. Brynhall joins your formation. Brynhall tells the formation, "Hi, Naraz. Welcome to what used to be the schoolhouse bar. This is where I write my classes for the other novices." Okay, players, now let's get into formation. I know, right? Beyonce voice. I love it, Comrade Funky. I love it. You might have noticed I'm communicating by using formation talk. Formations or groups are a way of joining up with other adventurers. It might be with friends, for fun, or simply out of necessity to take down a boss. Brynhall tells the formation, you can create and communicate with a group like so. The syntax for formation is form, follow, player name to create a formation, and FT message to talk to the form. Don't forget to ask a player if they want to form first, though. Have fun out there. So you can see right now your formation status. We have Wizard Naraz, NPC Brynhall. It shows all of our health and everything. And this is how you can do multiplayer combat. So this game is really, really fun. And you know what's really neat? You can play it on any computer. You can play it on iOS or Android. There are MUD clients you can download. It's still up and running, and there's still people that play it. It's free. So if you ever get curious, you know, we could do a little adventure together. Let's go ahead and move to the west. A rooftop garden. A sign in the flower bed further explains what you see. Myvari, the old, kneels in a flower bed here. Hello there, Naraz. This room should look quite different to the others. What you'll be seeing since we're outside is the V-map, or virtual map. The virtual map is how the wilderness is represented in Alria. For example, that pound sign is the high road. One of the most important commands for navigating the wilderness is the survey command, which shows you any nearby areas. You also have a sextant in your backpack, which will display your current coordinates. Try typing survey now. The actual survey strings you see in the wilderness will depend on the area. The schoolhouse where we are now will show up as the weathered wooden walls of a facility for new adventurers. Lasler Village, where you'll go next, will show up as the rough pine walls of the village of Lasler, guarding the mouth of the canyon. Survey is extremely useful for navigating the wilderness, in conjunction with your sextant. Go have a chat with my son west of us. He can tell you about using that. You survey the area around you and you see a brief walk away to the south. You see an unusual tower, glistening as if wet. Not far off to the northeast, you see a tower carved from the outcropping of living stone. Not far off to the southeast, you see a small ship anchored alongside a stone jetty. In the distance to the southeast, you see a tall tower flickering with a fiery aura. A brief walk away to the east, you see a darker and slightly ominous area of water in Lake Grand. In the distance to the southeast, you see an airy column of mist that seems to take on the shape of a tower. And rather far off to the southeast, you see the weathered wooden walls of a facility for new adventurers. Right here, you see the rough pine walls of the village of Lasler guarding the mouth of a canyon. If you recall, you will go to the shrine of Saint Wiseheart in the village of Lasler. So this is just teaching us how to move around in the world. And this little tiny ASCII map, this is the game map that we use for the majority of the game. So let's go ahead and head to the west again. Oh, wait a second. How do we get out of here? We have west and east. Myvari the Young says, "Hi, Naraz. Been talking to my father? Quite a view, isn't it? I overheard him talking to you about using sextants and coordinates to get around the world. I'm a keen cartographer, so I know the ins and outs of it. Take this atlas. Within it is the information about the world and a listing of coordinates for major towns and cities. You also have a sextant in your backpack. You need only to match up the two when traveling. You take a cheap glass sextant from a leather backpack. Myvari the Young gives you a miniature atlas of Alria. You can hold the sextant or simply look at it. Look, sextant. You focus your powers on the sextant. What do we have? You are currently at the position 3027 in the village of Lasler. Sweet. So this is how major navigation happens in this world. It is not by clicking on a portal. It is not by spawning in next to your friend or joining a group. You have to actually go and find them. If one of your friends is in a far off city, you need to play this game for a couple weeks before you can get to him. They added, and this is kind of like on the Minecraft server, when I do balance passes on the Magic, when I rebalance stuff to make it more difficult, it's because this is the kind of game that I grew up playing. I grew up playing games that, like, if you wanted to do something awesome, if you wanted to become the most strongest, you needed to put the time in. You needed to play it for weeks and months on end in order to achieve that maximum level of power. And I think that's missing in games nowadays, you know? Everybody wants to join the game. Everybody wants to join games and immediately be like, "Oh, I'm going to spend $60 to rank my character up to the highest level so I can go do the end game raids right away." That's not how it's supposed to be. If you want to go fight the dragon, if you want to go fight the god of time, you got to be a weak little pissant adventurer for a long time first. You got to earn your way there, you know? Okay, let's move to the west again. Let's continue escaping from the schoolhouse. An ivy-covered arch. The balcony ends, tapering into a wooden archway covered with ivy. This forms a small tunnel which leads out into the next room, seemingly in near darkness. A window is set into one side of the arch, revealing the lay of the valley. A plaque beside the window, lit by a glowing crystal, states, "To view others in the same area, type where, and others in the same clan, type clanware. To view creatures or players in rooms surrounding you, type scan. To view all players online, you can type who." Let's try this. Oh, look, there's tons of people playing right now. Look at this. Thank you, Moonlight. Thank you for the hydration. How's it going? How you doing, Moonlight? We're playing a game that I used to play when I was young. It's called Materia Magica. It's a text-based multi-user dungeon. So you can see right here, we have all of these players that are currently playing in this zone. A bunch of duelists that are all part of different things. This is cool. You've been playing Cogmind lately? Hell yeah, dude. Like an ASCII game. Dude, I love ASCII games. Honestly, there's been some modern games that are also like ASCII, but more like ASCII animations and like actual games. There's a couple of them actually I think that I showed to Flammy Z. I love ASCII art. I love text-based art. I think it looks really, really cool. And I think there's something important to be said about using your imagination. And this game, dude, really, you really, really have to use your imagination. All right, let's look. Let's move to the west. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, Jeff Bezos has come. He's saying, Zoran, I see a part of an eaten sandwich sitting in front of you that is beginning to grow stale. Why don't you eat it before it dries out all the way? And you know, Jeff Bezos, I think you're right. I probably should eat this dry turkey and cheese sandwich that I made for myself while the ads run. Oh man, it's Thursday today? It's Thursday. Man, you guys made it almost through the whole week. Look at this. I'm so proud of you guys. You know that? Getting up every day. Going and doing all of the hard things every day. And now look at that. Another weekend right around the corner. It's really hard to eat a sandwich with no mayo. I'm not realizing that. Jeff's gone. You know, the mayo. It doesn't matter whether it's mayo or Miracle Whip or mustard or whatever. You gotta have some lubrication on your sandwich. Nobody likes a dry sandwich. You know, let's go ahead and run a poll. I gotta see how many quality individuals we have in chat. Mayo versus Miracle Whip. Go ahead and vote now. There's no really right or wrong answer. I think a lot of people get really baked into this whole mayo versus Miracle Whip debate. And I think what a lot of people don't realize about mayo versus Miracle Whip, Miracle Whip is just mayo with seasonings. That's all it is. You can make Miracle Whip by taking mayo and adding like vinegar and a little bit of like onion powder and some spices. It's mayo with flavor. Yeah, exactly. There's not really a right or wrong answer. There's different use cases. You know, if I use mayo to make like an egg salad, I always put a little vinegar. I always put a little extra spices in it. If I'm going to use Miracle Whip to make an egg salad, I don't have to add that stuff. It's already in it. Miracle Whip's a little sweet though. It's a little too sugary for some things. But dude, some people get so angry, like, oh, Miracle Whip is trash. It's like, enjoy your egg butter then, my friend. Your unseasoned egg butter. I don't mind, dude. Mayo's good for some things too. You know what's a really good use of mayo? If you're making a grilled cheese, if you're making a grilled cheese, instead of using butter on the inside of the grilled cheese or on the outside of the grilled cheese, use mayo. It will give a better, nicer crust. It's like a little chef's secret. Moonlight needs some words of positivity. You know, even if like when you're making something or you're building something, or let's say you're moving into a new house or starting new beginnings, right? Everything's not going to be perfect right off the bat. With any project, with anything that you do in your life, it's really, really easy to get wrapped up in this mindset of like everything. I got to get everything situated. I got to get everything perfect before I can start living, before I can start enjoying things. And it's something that I do a lot. And I think it's important to realize there's only so much you can do in a day. And sometimes making small steps towards your goals is the most important, Let's say your goal is to get the dishes done, and there's 100 dishes and it seems like it's super overwhelming. You can do 3 dishes and then you can go sit down again. That is totally allowed. That's totally an allowed thing to do. And now you only have 97 dishes left. Look at that. Your pile has shrunk, Sit down and watch a TV show. Chill out for a minute. When you have a little bit more motivation, get up and wash 3 or 4 more dishes. And the second time you might find like, wow, now I have the motivation to wash 5 dishes, Now you've only got 92 dishes left. Look at that. Boom. That's almost 10%. You can get there. You can climb a mountain one step at a time. You don't have to leap up the entire mountain. That's something that I need to remind myself of a lot. Because Zoran, I try to leap up the mountain all the time. All the time. I get it in my head. I'm like, I need to do this giant project. We're going to build this Minecraft server. I'm going to implement 500 mods. We're going to get them all configured in 1 second. And then I just stare at the screen for 2 days straight. I don't eat. I don't shower. And I don't sleep. It's not a good thing. So I need to work on that too. We all could work on the climbing a mountain 1 step at a time. There are Zoran's words of positivity. Okay. Let's continue on. No mouse needed for this game. I like how I typed mayo. I typed mayo into... Here, let's just... Materia Magica mayo command. Invalid request. Oh my gosh. Okay. Prayer room. There are no lights here to mark the way. Only a solitary candle on a simple stone altar casts a shadow over the floor. A long wood bench curves around the altar, keeping low to the ground. The candle burns for those who have passed from this world, whether it be through violence, sickness, or for the fortunate age. For adventurers like you, death is temporary. Above level 6, your shade will journey to either the ethereal void or the fairy plane to serve your penance of around 6 minutes. The monk here, a follower of death, will be able to tell you more if you say death. An elderly monk kneels here, offering prayers to those who have passed from this world. Boost Shack linked a video the other day, and it was literally the format you said. It was a dude talking on top of random ass gameplay, totally unrelated to the bottom. Dude, it's a thing. It's a thing that you have to do now. And I don't 100% understand it. It's something that, like, if you're gonna make like a TikTok, okay, and you're just gonna film a vertical video of your face saying stuff, 70% of people are just going to click off. It doesn't matter what you're saying. It really doesn't matter what you're saying. This is it. And it has to do with, I don't know if it has to do with, like, younger people are raised by technology more, so you're used to having like a tablet in front of you, and we're used to like the 10-second things. As a society, our attention span has just tanked, okay? So this is the secret. This is how you keep people's attention on the internet. You need to have 3 forms. You need to have 3 things feeding into them. It's like a child in front of a tablet who's bored. You need to put 2 tablets in front of them. Well, nowadays we need 3 tablets in front of us to entertain us. You need to have what you're actually saying, okay? You need to have text on screen repeating what you're actually saying, because people can't just listen to you. That's not enough. They're going to stop paying attention after 3 words. So you need to have text to really jam that idea into their brain. And then you need to have a video of something unrelated, so that 3 or 4 seconds into the video, when they stop paying attention to you, they have something for their eyes to watch while your words continue to go into their brain. It's really weird. It's a really weird psychological thing that's happening. Dude, with everybody, it happens to me. It happens to Zoran. I am an adult who was, for all intents and purposes, not raised by technology quite as much as people are today. Like, you know, I was like 6 years old before I got a bunch of video game consoles. I had a childhood where we played with blocks and we lived in the real world. Doesn't matter. It has weaseled its way into my brain too, and dude, I fall for the triple content. It's ridiculous. Yeah, dude. Flammy I don't know, man. I don't get it. You know what's gonna happen? In 20 years, we're gonna have to have like 6 things. You're gonna have video in video. It's gonna be like, here's me telling a story, but here's some Minecraft gameplay, and then there's gonna be a small screen inside that's gonna have like a TV show playing on it, so that way when you get bored of the Minecraft gameplay, you can start watching the TV show inside the screen. Before you know it, you've just learned trigonometry accidentally because some guy spoke it to you. Okay. So let's talk about the death mechanic in this game. It's actually super cool. When you're super low level, below level 6, when you die, you just respawn. But after level 6, you actually end up in the ethereal void, which is a dark maze, and you need to find your way out of the ethereal void. You can actually die in there. There's monsters in the ethereal void. As a living adventurer, there are rituals you can do to travel to the ethereal void and then use that as a way to teleport around the land of Alria. And additionally, there's a bunch of other different layers to the world. You'll notice how they talk about the fairy plane. So if you play as a fae or a Sidhi, one of the vampires or the fairy people, you also have the ability to travel to like a place in between worlds, which you'll occupy the same zones as other players, but they won't be able to see you unless I think wizards have a special ability that they can, like, it's called fairy sight, that you can see into the fae plane. There's like 6 different realms stacked on top of one another, and they're all slightly different. So one thing that blew my mind when I was a little kid, and I'll show you guys once we get a little bit higher level, you can like sit down and lay down and go to sleep in this game. And if you do that, you will start to dream. And it'll show you all these super cool random, like these cool random little dreams get generated. But then if you type dream, you can actually communicate with other players that are asleep and dreaming. It's actually super neat. And then you can actually travel. Like if you, I think you can gain the ability to astrally project. You can travel into the dream world, and then there's a bunch of quests and shit that you can do in the dream world. That, like, it's, dude, this game has so much depth. I've never seen a game with as much depth as this, because you can't do this kind of stuff. If you were to make a game this complicated using graphics, it would take 100 years. It would never be done. It would take every single designer and artist on the planet to work on it. Bipsy has just contributed channel points to our goal. Thank you so much, Pajama Sam Stream. What about using AI for this? Someday, using AI, this sort of game, so that's kind of what I think we're moving towards, is once AI is fully fleshed out, because right now, it's kind of dumb, and it hallucinates a lot, and the really, really good AI is really expensive. Like, in order for them to have this whole game be AI generated and controlled by an AI, some company would have to have thousands of NVIDIA Tensor graphics cards. Like, it would actually cost you millions of dollars to build an AI number crunching facility powerful enough to power this game. So right now it's a little bit too early, but dude, give it 10 years, and I promise you, text-based games are going to come back, and people are going to stop playing graphic games, and they're going to start playing text games because of exactly what you said. It's going to be able to be, this is so descriptive, you could see it working pretty well. Absolutely, dude, 100%. So you know what's really, really interesting about this game? This game wasn't made using AI. It was actually like hundreds of developers and like authors writing out every single description, every single combat interaction, programming it into this big complicated game world and making it so that you can play it multiplayer. A time-lorn chronomancer has seen his own death and needs your assistance in preventing it. Visit him in the tavern at the end of time to learn more. It is in the Sigil Underground at 738-1415. So this is actually a thing that we can go do. That's actually really sweet. Okay, let's look. I think I think, and we've already started to see like AI Dungeons and Dragons things pop up, but I've played a couple of them and they're just not quite fleshed out enough yet. They tend to, you can really easily confuse them and make them just say random things. What the AIs don't have the capability of doing right now is keeping track of thousands of variables and different like health and abilities and stuff like that, and not messing it up. Like, the AI is too abstract at this point. So what you almost need like an AI to do the creative part, and then you need human developers to like make something like this and then kind of connect them together so that there can be a little bit more variance in things. I'm telling you though, dude, an enormous project. Like making something like this today using AI it wouldn't be something that some developers would just poop out in a year, dude. It would actually have a full-fledged multi-year, 6 or 7 year long development cycle. You would need to have hundreds of authors and people, making that AI work properly. I think it can be done though. With how fast it's advancing, that's true. That's true. I think we'll see it within the decade, honestly. I think what we've seen right now, you guys notice how it all popped up really quickly, and then there's kind of been a pause on AI development for the last, I don't know, year or so, and that is very intentionally so. The reason why we have seen like GPT-2 and then GPT-3 and then GPT-4 like came out boom, right? We haven't heard anything about that, and not a lot of people are using GPT-4 because they kind of locked it down and you have to pay for it now. Dude, GPT-4 is super duper crazy, and I think we got to the point where OpenAI, their engineers don't, GPT-6 is being worked on by Microsoft right now. It is, but you want to know why? The development's starting to slow down because we've gotten to the point where the engineers that work on those AIs do not understand how they work anymore. I was reading some reports from people who were like on the inside of the industry, and they were saying that the way that these engineers and programmers are working on like AI technology now it's gone full circle back to witchcraft. Whereas everything used to be super duper logical, but now these AI algorithms have gotten so complicated that like no one person can imagine. No one person can hold in their imagination what's all happening. And so some of these AI researchers are starting to do weird, arbitrary things that they've compared to like magic rituals. So for one example, there was one AI researcher who anytime he fed data into the AI, he would first take and then sanitize the data 3 times using the same program. And one of the other researchers is like, how come you're doing that 3 times? 1 time should do it. And he's like, I don't know why, but I've found that if I sanitize the data 3 times and then feed it in, it has better results. We're not sure why. So that's what started to happen, is now these people that are making the AI are almost starting to have to do these little goofy rituals. Like I have to save it, and then I have to change the name of it, and then I have to save it again, and then I have to change the name back to the original name, and then I feed the data into the AI. And for some reason, it's appending like a history to it that causes the algorithm to work with it better. It's gotten very abstract. They're building massive server clusters for GPT-6. It's going to cost upwards of $500 billion, and it needs its own power grid. Honestly, dude, I think, I'm going to be real with you guys. I think one of these big companies, whether it's Microsoft, whether it is OpenAI, Sam Altman's thing, whatever one of these companies, dude, because you have to understand, here, we're going to take a little pause from the prayer room for a second. You have to understand, what exactly, a lot of these AI algorithms are being worked on by the previous algorithm. So like they're using GPT to make the further iteration of itself. And I think what we're gonna see is like, at some point we're gonna take a step over a threshold. And once we step over that threshold, dude, shit's gonna get wacky. I don't know. I think before the end of the decade, we're going to have a serious conversation as citizens of Earth as to whether or not an AI algorithm should be given rights. Because I think pretty soon we're going to make something that's alive, actually like living and thinking and having its own feelings and thoughts and hopes and dreams. And I don't think most people are ready to have that conversation. I think like us nerds, right? We're on the internet. Moonlight, you've got good news. Tell me your good news while I continue to rant about AI. I think us, we're like, we're technological people. We're hanging out on Twitch TV. We're slightly more dialed into like the cutting edge of things, right? I think people like, dude, like my mother and grandfather and our aunts and uncles and just, dude, the village people, the random, just the citizens of Earth aren't ready to have that conversation. Like, oh, it's a computer. It can't think or feel. It's like, bro, you don't even realize what sort of dark magic they're doing over there at Microsoft. They're doing some really ultra crazy stuff. And the way that they're designing a lot of these AI algorithms, dude, I have a rudimentary understanding of how the human brain works. I have a rudimentary understanding of how these AI algorithms work, and they're not that different. That's the way that some of these things generate things. It's almost like how a human being imagines stuff. It's super wacky. And I think, this is what I think. This is Zoran prediction. I'm going to give it 10 years, okay? By 2034, dude, there's going to be some sort of computer entity that is as complex, if not more complex, than human beings are, and we're gonna have to have a serious conversation about what is it to be alive, And like, dude, everyone's just gonna have to get on the same page with this. Everyone's gonna have to move their brains into the future, because it's not gonna be like we'll discuss it when we get to that point. No, dude, we're getting to that point. The point, it's arrived. We need to have this conversation. We need to have a conversation whether if you create something complex enough and it exists, because dude, think about it. What is your consciousness, right? It's a bunch of electricity in your meat brain. Okay, we've got a piece of steak in our heads that has a bajillion little nodes, and they send signals back and forth, and consciousness, okay? Dude, Microsoft is spending $500 billion in making an entire like 20 giant buildings the size of a city that's gonna be thinking. We're making stones think using electricity, right? Dude, I'm telling you, at a certain point, we're going to have captured a god in metal, right? And what do you do then? Like, what do you do? We've created this monstrosity of a thing. It's now living and conscious. I don't personally know that human beings are mature or responsible enough to be doing these things. And I think, dude, I don't know, man. Dangerous things happening. I don't think some of these AI researchers, well, I think some of them do, dude. A lot of these AI researchers have spoken out and been like, yo, dude, we're messing with things that are like advanced. I think some of these AI companies are just like, gotta make the money, gotta advance it as far as we possibly can. I don't know. Your cousin's pregnant. She's gonna have her first child. They're moving together. They're moving for Japan. They're moving to Japan together. That's actually really fun. Charles, rumor has it they're storing data in diamonds. Cool, but not so cost efficient. Yeah, right now we use silicone wafers to do a lot of our, so do you guys know like how computer chips work? Like, we grow a big giant silicone crystalline thing, right? And then you cut it up into little squares, and you hope that we hope that we grew it right. And sometimes we get lucky and we grow really nice ones, and then those are the ones that become the really expensive processors. And sometimes we don't do a very good job and we grow kind of shitty ones. Basically that's what computers are right now. We're growing crystals and then cutting them into little slices and sticking them in a machine with a big giant fan on it to make it so that it doesn't overheat. That's kind of what computers are right now. Dude, the fact that this thing sitting in front of me can like move images around like this, dude, something as simple as moving a window around on your screen is crazy. It's so crazy. If you get into how it fundamentally functions, with the processor and the XY coordinates, and it's got like this bus that's like handling graphics and shit, dude. It gets so mind-numbingly complex, and this is technology from like the late 1970s. Like it's been this way forever. Some of this new stuff we're working on is crazy. And so that's why every once in a while we have to adventure back in time. Okay. Let's ask him about death. Death, you say. An elderly monk says, "You'd like to learn more about death, huh? Strange one you are. Most people move on, uncomfortable with the idea of death, unwilling to face their own mortality. Death comes for us all one day, but those of a strong spirit and constitution like yourself will be able to cheat death himself. When you die, your soul will separate from your body and journey to the ethereal void, a place of limbo. After some time, around 6 minutes, the powers will restore your soul to your body and you'll respawn at the area's sanctuary or recall point. Your possessions will all be with you, so don't worry about going to look for your corpse. They'll be with you again once you're alive." So you don't drop your stuff in this game. However, I believe there are player kill zones that you can full loot. The Halls of Knowledge. Moving further north. Bookshelves 30 feet high disappear into the darkness of the roof. Various wheeled ladders are connected to the rails arching around the room, allowing the librarians easy access to tomes contained within. The library here stores spellbooks, tomes of knowledge, stories of old, and whatever else deemed safe enough to be held here. Glowing spheres of energy, the color of sunlight, pulse lazily, keeping the vast store of knowledge lit. 3 tomes have been placed on a desk. Whether for you or pending return to the shelves is unclear, but they'd be worth reading. A tome marked Environment is here. A tome marked Aliases is here. A huge minotaur leans against a bookshelf, a black wrap covering his eyes. Menton, the sightless warrior, turns towards you. This is a good place to reflect on the various adjustments one can use to make gameplay easier. So this is just some this is like, so you can actually load up Mush Client if you are like handicapped or like sight impaired. You can load it up with a screen reader. So you can actually just have like an AI voice read to you everything that's happening. And then if you hook it up right with a microphone, you can do voice to text, and you can actually just sit and lay in your bed with your eyes closed and play this entire game just with your ears and with your mouth, which is super neat. I've actually set that up before to do that, and it's really, really cool. We're gonna go ahead and move north past this room. The looming bookshelves stretch on, filling this part of the hall as well. It seems tidier here, possibly because of the large sign that hangs from the rafters stating, "Before consulting the tomes of knowledge or asking others, consult the help files." Okay, this is more just new player stuff. We've already gone through this, so we don't need this. We're gonna move on. The bookshelves end, giving way to a strange sight. One wall is covered entirely by small bells, while the other is covered by transmitters for channels. There are various channels you can access, of which Tell, Say, and Clan Talk are the most basic. You can pray to an admin, which is really, really neat. Once you become high enough level in this game, they basically make you like an administrator. If you've been playing the game for long enough, you can become an admin, and then you get all these like god powers, and then other players that are like stuck can like pray to you, and you can teleport to them and like help them out. It's kind of neat. A loud scraping of pincers comes from the eastern end of the village. Okay, let's move north again. You can see in the upper right, we're almost entirely out of the schoolhouse. This part of the hall is completely unfurnished, save for a small table upon which rests a huge tome. A single lamp hangs above it, illuminating the rather elaborate yet imposing text on each page. This tome is simply referred to as the rulebook, which explains what's right and wrong in Alria, the most important of which is that you may only have one character in the game world at a time. You may create as many as you'd like, but playing them together isn't permitted. For more information, you can refer to help rules at your leisure. So basically, these are all just like the community guidelines and stuff. We're not going to go through all of these right now. Let's move on to adventure. Let's move north. The end of the path. Filing cabinets line the eastern side of the room, marked with various colors and names. This is the domain of Terraficia, the schoolhouse master. The room is elevated slightly with a few steps leading up. It is a good position. From here, an observer can see directly south all the way into the darkness of the prayer room. A large window on the western side of the room illuminates a wide desk. And in the middle of the room, a spiral staircase descends into the schoolhouse lobby. Type down. Terraficia, the schoolhouse master, is here watching over her domain. Congratulations on completing the path, Naraz. I've been watching your progress and have been impressed. You have been given the achievement quest, Onward to Lasler Village. Well, now I suppose it's time for you to head over to Lasler Village, huh? I've given you a quest. This should introduce you to the 2 men who can give you work and guide you. Good luck. Type quest status to find out your next task. The exit here is down. Let's type in quest status to see what's going on. Phase 1, journey to the southern gate of the village of Lasler. This quest is called Onwards to the Village of Lasler. So far, you've completed the path of adventure. Follow the high road northwest until you arrive at the southern gate of the village. From there, you can type recall to visit Brother Rufus, who resides in the shrine of St. Wiseheart, the area's sanctuary. Master Irvin, the village headmaster, also likes to greet newcomers. You'll find his office along the main street if you look for the sign. Remember, if you get lost in the valley, type survey to locate the entrance to the village. If you need a weapon upgrade, visit the dwarf Finn in the village on the main street along the way. His weapons last until level 30. Okay, let's look, and we can move down. We're gonna climb down
Jeff Bezos
a ladder.
hungers.
And we are now standing in the school lobby. And look at that. You guys, we've completed the tutorial. And we now know how to move around the world of Alria using text. We know how to do combat. We know how to train ourselves and to gain different items. We're ready. We're ready to face adventure. And Jeff Bezos has come. The kitty's taking a little nap. Oh, yeah, she's so comfy. Here, let's tuck her in. There. There we go, my kitty. Now she's all tucked in. She's snuggling. She's just snuggling. Our cat is really, really weird. She likes to be under blankets. I don't know if this is like a normal thing. I know a lot of cats don't like to be contained. Like if you give a cat a hug, it's gonna be like get away from me. Our cat, dude, it loves to be held. It loves to be snuggled up under a blanket. It's the snuggliest kitty in the entire world. She's just taking a little snuggle kitty nap. It's so adorable. All right, let's go find out how many wizards of quality we have for Mayo versus Miracle Whip. Dude, 100% Mayo. That's okay. That is totally fine in the Mayo versus Miracle Whip category. Miracle Whip, I think it makes an excellent chicken salad. I think Miracle Whip makes a great chicken salad. Comrade Punky, she's a Mayo girl. And that's okay. Oh man, these crackers are so dry.
Jeff's gone.
These peanut butter crackers are so dry, dude. It's like trying to do the spoonful of flour challenge. It's like I'm eating a desert. Okay. The lobby. This is the lobby of the school. A rather plain room with a few benches sitting along the walls. Through the western door is a small practice area with some innocent farm animals you can murder for experience. Back upstairs are the various halls of the schoolhouse, where you've come from, and should return to if you're unsure about anything. To the north lies Lasler Valley, and a big wide world to explore. After going north, if you follow the road northwest, you will arrive in Lasler Village. A blood fountain is here. Type drink blood fountain to do so. A water fountain is here. Type drink water fountain to do so. Let's drink water fountain. You drink water from the water fountain. A warm blue aura surrounds you for a moment, then softly fades. A soft, chiming voice speaks into your mind. Hello, Naraz. I am one of the Lasler water sylphs. Please remember that fountains or wells in this town are enchanted with healing magics, which restore your hit points. Drinking from a well or a fountain after a long fight is a good way to heal up. Type look water fountain for more information. Let's type it. In Alria, characters will periodically need to drink and eat food. If hungry or thirsty, you will weaken and suffer regeneration penalties. Fortunately, in most areas, there are numerous fountains which can sate both your hunger and thirst, and you can also carry a water skin filled with a suitable fountain. Filled at a suitable fountain. All races drink water and other liquids apart from the Fae, whose nature lends them to blood drinking. So depending on what kind of character you're playing, you might drink blood, you might drink water. Let's look around. All right, and we can head north out into the world. And now we are in the world of Alria, all on our own. And with that, we're going to take a really, really quick break, and I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I feel ready. I feel ready for adventure. I feel equipped. Let us begin. Alrighty. A colorful map has been unfolded here. A map of the caverns in the village of Lasler has been left here. Okay, so this is just a bunch of stuff that people have just thrown out of their inventory. Let's, what is the inventory command? You are carrying a miniature atlas of Alria, a cheap glass sextant, a leather backpack, a novice guide, a map of Lasler, a map of the Valley of Lasler, a fresh moonstone, and a practice gamson. Let's look backpack. Inside the backpack, I have 3 unlit torches, a map of Ruin, a map of Sigil, which are big cities. The map has 5 items total, and that's it. This is everything that we're carrying, you guys. I don't even have a water skin. Let's look. Okay. A well-dressed merchant polishes his fingernails. To see his wares, type shop list. Let's type shop list and see. An edible leaf, an acorn cap, some broccoli sprouts. And I have 500 gold. I don't think we're going to waste our gold on any of these broccoli acorn things. Oh, my little kitty's arrived. Hi. Hello. You're done with your little comfy nap? Yeah? You don't want to be under nap zone anymore? She's in the wake zone? She's in, can we have more treat zone? You've already had enough treats today, Flo. Maybe in a minute. Maybe in a little bit if you're a good kitty, yeah. We'll give her some pets, though. You can see her little head right down here in the corner. So look at, she's peeking. She's peeking up. Oh, her face is in the way of her own face. You're blocking yourself, Flo. Okay, let us travel to the village of Lassler. So we're going to be using, like, NW. As you can see, every time I type northwest, west, west, southwest, we're moving along the path here. And you can see how it's just generating me a new chunk every single time. And what's neat is when you're using something like Mush Client, you don't actually have to type every single time. The sun rises in the east, sending molten light across the land. A voice yells, "Need a new weapon? Come find me near the shrine in the village's main street." So we can say, hello, you say. I can yell. You must be level 5 to use the yell channel. I'm not strong enough to yell yet. My vocal cords have not been developed. Let's continue. We're gonna go west. We're gonna go west again. A glossy black bird picks at an animal carcass. Let's consider the bird, see if we can kill it. You are just about as experienced as an inquisitive crow. An inquisitive crow looks weaker than you. Let's cast magic dart crow. Sweet, you begin to speak the words of the spell. One small flaming dart shoots from your hands to an inquisitive crow. The inquisitive crow has been slain. We killed it. Can I loot its body? Does it have any, like, entrails? The head of an inquisitive crow is trash. It's valued at 0 gold. Okay, so we don't get any money for picking up entrails. Let's look. You know, another really good bonus to playing these kinds of games, if you play text-based MUDs long enough, you're gonna get really, 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 really good at typing. So we're moving northwest along the road. Nothing important is happening. Moving north, moving northwest. Gonna move west. And you can see a scrawny-looking boy a bit younger than you stands in a cloud of dust. Hey, Naraz, a novice ludomancer explains. Come back and visit me when you've gained a few levels. Sweet, we'll have to come visit this kid later. He's got some cool stuff for us. A nomad dressed in rags and a long face sits on a rock. Hey, Naraz, a down-on-her-luck ogre nomad explains to you. Come back, visit after you bigger. Okay. Hi, Nether. We move to the northwest. A preacher of Goth is here, carrying a blazing torch along the high road. Hi there, Naraz. If you're interested, I have a task you could do to me. Type say to preacher I would like to help. The preacher of Goth is offering an achievement quest for the mark of orienteering. Say to preacher I would like to help to accept the quest. Let's do it. Say to preacher. So I am saying to. I'm speaking something specifically. This is how you interact with NPCs. You have to use the say to command. And then we're going to type, I would like to help. You have been assigned the achievement quest, the 4 Towers. The Preacher of Gath gives you a mica fan. Type quest status 3089, because this is the number of the quest. 3089. Central to life in the Lassler Valley, and indeed Alria, are the powers. Maras, Ithrillis, Goth, and Vandine flow through the world, blessing it, giving it form, and creatures across the world revere them as a result. Here in the valley, various representations of these powers abide, such as myself. If you're interested, I have a small task you could do that would introduce you to the other religious folk and save me a long journey. The other preachers and I get on very well and occasionally lend each other items. I've ended up with a mica fan from the preacher of Mardus, but simply haven't had the time to return it. If you could take it over to him, I'm sure he could make it worth your time. To find each preacher's tower, use the survey command. The following tips will lead you to their towers. The Tower of Murdus is carved from an outcropping of living stone. The Tower of Ithrillis is unusual, glistening as if wet. The Tower of Dira is an airy column of mist, and the Tower of Gath flickers with a fiery aura. Upon successful completion of this quest, Questmaster will show noticeable appreciation for your efforts. The quest has no time limit. The 4 towers consist of There's 5 phases to this quest. So we're going to deliver a mica fan to the preacher of Mardus, found in the Tower of Mardus, which is made from living stone. Let's survey the land, and let's go try to find this. You survey the area around you and see a brief walk to the southwest. You see an unusual tower glistening as if wet. Not far off to the north, you see a tower carved from an outcropping of living stone. So we want to head to the north. Let's look. Let's head north, just into the wilderness. A thin snake makes a small round coil. Someone has discarded a half-eaten loaf here. I think we can technically eat that eaten bread. Hi, little kitty. Do you want to come sit on my lap or something? Is that why you're like up here? You want to come sit on the lap? Here. What if I put a little blankie on my lap? Would that be cozy? Come on up here. You want to come sit? Come on. I know you're a lap kitty. You're just not normally a lap kitty on stream because the stream, you know, there's stuff going on. You want to come sit over here? You're going to keep pawing at me? Come on. Come on over here. Come on. You know what this means, my dear. She's so skittish. She's adorable. She's the most skittish kitty. She's so polite. She doesn't want to, she doesn't want to bother you. Here, do you need some help? Should I come bring you? Yeah, come on. No, you don't want to go? No, you're okay. She's okay. She's okay being tucked into her little cup. There we go. Oh, she's tucked in. She's all tucked in, ready to go. Look at her. Look at her. Look at that little kitty. Okay. A coiled garter snake leaves to the west. Okay, so there was a snake in this zone when we first arrived, and then he left to the west. So let's continue to go to the north. You can see in the upper left-hand corner of our map, there is this pink thing, and that is the village of Lasler. We're going to continue to move north. We have maximum HP and spell power, but my stamina is running out. 177. Capiste Woodland. We're going to move an oversized insect sits here, ready to jump away. Look, insect. Consider insect. The giant cricket looks weaker than you. Let's cast Magic Dart. Insect. Boom. We just killed the giant insect. We're leveling up. We gained 108 experience points. Dude, Flo just wants me to sit and pet her nonstop. She's just like, I know that you have a stream to do. I know you're playing this really cool, really boring old game from the early zeros, but do you think you could give me some of those pets, you know? Maybe a couple more of those treats? Oh yeah, she loves to have her ears pet. You know, if you sat up here in my lap, you would get all more snuggles instead of having to be like a foot away from me. She's such an itchy kitty. She's like, I'm wearing this fur coat and I just can't scratch this itch on the back of my head. We got to get her one of those like, those little like back scratcher metal brush things. Yeah, you're a good kitty. You're a good kitty. You're a good kitty. I know you are. Okay. A hand pulls the ground, punches through the ground and pulls some entrails back into the depths. Oh no, that's terrifying. Let's continue to move north. And let's see if we can find this tower. A dark and foreboding wood. A meadow. Is this the tower? There's this little tiny thing. A perfect circle of mushrooms gives off an enchanting odor. A small pile of dust glistens brightly in the light. Let's look dust. It is a reagent goldstone dust. It's valued at 1 gold. Northwest. The entrance to the Tower of Mardus. We found it, you guys. Look at this. We found it. I've actually never been here before. This is a quest that I never did as a kid. I always ran immediately to the village of Lasler and struggled. I never took the time to explore Lasler Valley. Ever, ever, ever. So this is actually super duper neat. There is no question of power here. The room fairly hums with the strength of Mardus. Stones of every kind and color cover the walls, a visible reminder of its bounty. A stairway of living stone curves gracefully towards the second floor of the tower. So our options are we can go south here, we can go up, or we can go east or southeast. I think that is we can like exit the tower or go up. So we're gonna go ahead and go up. Enormous columns of black onyx line the way to a dais made from geodes of every size. The floor is rough-hewn granite that crunches underfoot with each step. Perched atop each column is a stoic earth guardian, carved in such precise and careful detail that its eyes seem to watch those who enter the stony corridor. A preacher is here, his robes flecked with mica. "Oh, thank you, Naraz," a preacher of Mardus exclaims to you. "I see the preacher of Gath finally got around to returning it. I hope it came in useful for him." A preacher of Mardus takes a mica fan from you and stores it away. "You have completed part of quest 3089. A preacher of Mardus asks you, "While you're here, I don't suppose you'd be interested in taking this watering can back to the preacher of Ithrillis." A preacher of Mardus gives you a watering can. "She left it with me to try on some new seeds I've been planting." A preacher of Mardus says to you, "Now they've sprouted. I have no more use for this." Awesome. Say to preacher, "Thank you." "Thank you," you say to a preacher of Mardus. "Excellent. Let's head onward." We're going to go back down out of the tower. Now, we need to go to a preacher of Ithrillis. Now, do we remember what the description was for the column of Ithrillis? Because there were different ones. Let's go scroll back up and look at what that guy said to us. What did he say? The Tower of Ithrillis is unusual, glistening as if wet. Okay, so that's the one that we're going to go to now. We're going to head southeast back out into the valley, and we are going to survey the land. You survey the area around you. Rather far off to the southwest, you see an unusual tower, glistening as if wet. That's where we are going, and so we are going to head south real far, and then west. Now you can see that we are losing a ton of stamina, and I think that is because a tempting flower blooms here. What is that? Look, flower. A lotus flower. It's valued at 180 gold. We're gonna take flower. You take a lotus flower. Sweet. Look at that. So we're gonna continue to move south. And we're gonna go southwest. Southwest. I think is it on the other side of the ocean? Because if you look in the upper right-hand corner of our screen, there's a tiny little map, which here, I can actually probably, can I make this bigger? I think I can, actually. I think we can redraw the map. You can. We can redraw the map. So as you can see, there is actually right here, on the other side of the water, there is this glistening tower. Now, I don't know how to get to the other side of the water. I don't know if can we swim? I'm not even sure if we can swim or not. Global hint, bosses are available throughout the game. These are harder than normal mobs, but reward differently. These may offer experience, archon points, gold, relics, and other boss loot. Let's continue to move south. And you can see it's kind of neat in the upper right-hand corner as we trek through the game. You can see a thin oval leaf tapers at the end and has a green tint. You can see that we're like, that little arrow continues to move around the overworld. And it almost feels a lot like, it feels like an old Dungeons & Dragons game, like when we were kids. A handful of dried peas lies in a loose pile. There's all kinds of junk. Can we go out into the water? You would need a sailing vessel or some form of levitation to go there. Okay, so we actually can't... We have to walk around the water. So you can actually get a sailing vessel. Our stamina is running low because we are traveling through the woods. 12 stamina. A sparkling clump of glittering powder floats above the ground. Look. Clump. It's a bit of fairy dust. It's a type of pill. Take dust. You take a bit of fairy dust. Sweet. We're totally going to sell that later for money. We're going to need that once we get into the village. Let's move southwest again. Oh, sweet. We're just like actually in the woods surrounding Lasler Valley. Okay. So we do need to go... We need to approach the tower from the back end. You are exhausted, but slowly making your way there. Okay, we're just going to rest. You rest. You're already resting, so we're just gonna sit and rest for a bit. You can see that while we're resting, you'll notice that that number next to my stamina, every time I hit enter, it's like allowing me to see in real time. I can sit and just jam on enter here, right? 38, 40, 41, 42. We're slowly regenerating. And this is all happening in the background, even if we're not, like, looking. We can look, and we are in the dark and foreboding wood. And we can go all these different directions. So this is basically how the game is played, is you move around in this text-based world, and we're going to go on all kinds of grand adventures. It's so much fun. And I can already feel my imagination working more, because, like, rather than relying on, like, looking at the screen to see what's happening, it's all happening, like, up in my imagination, right? Like, I can imagine my wizard wandering through the wilderness, you know? Now we had to walk around this giant lake because we don't have a boat to sail around it. Now we have some stamina. Let's end up going east. Scramble to your feet. Wait. Can I not go? Can I not go? How do I get in the tower? Can I not go in the tower? You cannot move in that direction. How am I supposed to get in the tower if I can't? Survey. Right here to the north, you see an unusual tower, glistening as if wet. Interesting. So I can't actually enter this tower because it appears that it's like on the water. So I wonder if you're not supposed to actually walk around to the other side, if you're supposed to obtain some kind of sailing vessel or levitation. Skills, spells. Let's look at our spells. Levitation is a spell that I can use. It's got a 12% complexity. It cost me 54 spell points, and I've only learned it up to level 1. But you can see that levitation is one of our, I think, unless is that lament charge. I actually don't know if I don't know if I know it yet. Let's cast it. Cast levitation. How's it going, McMonkeytron? We're playing Materia Magica, which is a game that I used to play in high school because it was one of the only games you could connect to from the school computers. And also, it also had the added benefit because this big chunk of graphics right here, this map wasn't here, so it just looked like a bunch of text on screen. So if like the librarians would walk through the library when you were playing this, it looked like you were just working on like some coding project or something. It was a bunch of text on a black screen that was moving so quickly, and you could actually turn off the ability for it to send colored text, so it would all just be white text on a black background. And so nobody knew what you were doing. It was like you were playing a game by looking at matrix code. It was amazing. So right now we're on a quest to return a watering can to the Priest of Water, which is this tower that's floating over the ocean. You always got in trouble for playing Brood War in the library. See, I never got in trouble for playing games in the library because it looked like text. And everyone was just like, wow, look at Zoran. That's so hard at work. And I'm just like, yeah, dude, I'm adventuring in the land of Alria. Get out of here. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons on the library school computers. I love it. I love it. Okay. So let's see if we can cast levitation. Playing chess, not checkers. Yeah, exactly. Y'all are playing checkers, and I just turned one of my pawns into a queen so I can move halfway across the board. It's amazing. You don't know any spells like levitation. Did I spell it right? I did not. I spelled levitation wrong because I'm a plebeian who relies on Levitation. Levitation. You are not wearing a spell book that contains the spell levitation. Are you serious? Look, spell book. It's a wizard's beginner spell book. Conditions. Study LTB. This is a beginner spell book capable of holding a limited number of spells. So we may need to go into the village of Lasler and actually get the levitation ability before we are able to get into this shrine. It's entirely possible. It looks like we can't move. You cannot move in that direction. Northwest. Let's go east. You would need a sailing vessel or some form of levitation to go there. Okay, so that's fine. We're gonna head to the village of Lasler. We're just gonna move up and around. We're gonna move into Lasler village. Ooh, a dark hairy rat. Let's cast Magic Dart Rat. You begin to speak the words of the spell. The rat has been slain. We gain some experience points. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, Jeff Bezos is coming to play multi-user dungeons with us. Text muds. It's perfect. He's on his way. I'm gonna go ahead and get us to the gates of the city. There we go. For coming back to civilization after a short excursion, the powers have granted thee a mark. You have gained the mark of return. You gain 8 practices. Beautiful. So look at us. We're on our way. We're completing quests. It's just like World of Warcraft. This is the exact same game as WoW. It's just, you can just play it through a terminal. I think it's awesome. I think this is a return to form. This is the kind of game we need more of in the modern day, you know? This will dial everyone back to slower times, you know? And this is not the kind of game that you can just join and immediately... Have I seen Cogmind? I have not. I have not. I feel like, didn't somebody mention Cogmind already? A sci-fi roguelike. So this is, we were talking about Tome, Tales of Magica. You play a robot building yourself from components salvaged from other robots. This actually looks really sweet.
Jeff's gone.
This looks super sweet. So this is like Cogmind, except for what's neat about this is it's actually an MMO. So McMonkeytron, if you were to join, if you were to load up either Mush Client, or honestly, you can even just do it using the Windows terminal. If you were to load this up and connect to materiamagica.com on port 23, and then you were to exit the schoolhouse and walk up here, you can come find me and we can interact in this world, which is what I think is so compelling. I've played a lot of the more modern, here, let's open up Steam real quick. Let's open up Steam and look at some text-based adventure games, because there are some new ones that are super duper cool. There are more modern text adventures. Let's look at can I search for just text-based? Or no, I have to actually, do we have to actually search? How do you browse by category? There's like a way to do it. There's like a way in here that you can search using tags. Here it is. Text-based. Boom. There it is. So all of these. Oh, wait, nope. Some of these aren't. This is not entirely. Like Road Warden is text-based, but it's not really text-based. Grey Hack is another one that's really cool. I've played this before. This is like a hacker simulator where you actually pretend that you're a hacker. None of these are text-based games. I don't know why these are all tagged. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I guess, dude. You know what this is? This is people on Steam that just don't understand. They're like, wow, there's lots of text in this game. It must be a text-based adventure game. They have no idea. War Sim. This is a good text-based game. This is a perfect example of one. A deep and rich text-based kingdom management game. So these games have actually, like, they've been coming back. People have been making them. This was 2022, overwhelmingly positive. Over 94 million fantasy races to occupy your world. So this is just like this big generative. This is like Dwarf Fortressy, but it's a fantasy kingdom sim. Here's Stone Story RPG. This is one that I've actually played a ton of. Stone Story. I love the way that the animations happen in Stone Story, but this is kind of like an auto battler. Or this is like a it's like one of those cell phone games that plays itself almost, more or less. But like dude, the animation style, the graphic style in this game is just amazing. It's so cool. Like, it just feels like you're playing like an old. There's something magical and romantic about text-based games. Like the fact that you can have a whole game. Oh, they're on version 3. I haven't played this in so long. Oh, dude, maybe we should check out Stone Story in a little bit. Maybe that's what we'll do when we once we get bored in Alria. We can go check out a few other of these text-based games that I have. Stone Story RPG has a really cool demo. I feel like this did lose its way a little bit. I think there's like microtransactions in this one, which are a little bit scuffed. What else do we have? Buddy Simulator 1984. This one's super cool too. This is like an old school text adventure that gets real spooky and real weird. It's really like meta. What else do we have? Oh, dude, Stories Untold. If you guys have never played Stories Untold, this game is super duper fantastic. Don't I have Stories Untold? I swear I had this. Did I buy this on... I swear I bought this. Maybe I bought this on, was it on itch? I might have bought it on itch.io. There's like a demo for this somewhere. This is by Devolver Digital, actually. This is a text game. Oh, did they take away the demo? Oh, you can still get it on GOG. There is. The House Abandoned. The House Abandoned. This is what it is. Is that like a separate thing on Steam? No, it's not. How do we get The House Abandoned? Stories Untold is super cool. It's like a text-based horror game almost. Super duper messed up. Oh, the Bible. Look at this. You can just get the Bible on Steam. You guys, hot. The Bible's hot on Steam. All these different versions of it. Dude, what if you guys logged on to Steam and you saw MasterZoran is playing the Bible and it was just reading the Bible? You know what, dude? You know what we should do to generate money for the stream? I should spend the $100 to become a game dev, and then we should just start taking books that are in the public domain, like Frankenstein and like Dracula and all those old novels, and we'll just upload them for like $1 a piece. Like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Here's all the text, and when you just load it up and it just pops the text up on your screen, and you can click forward and backwards or quit, and that's it. And you can just read the book on your computer screen for $1. That's gonna be our new scam. I love it. It's fantastic. Oh, dude, House Abandoned is so good, though. Why is there no demo? Give me the demo. I want it. Devolver Digital. I have to get it on GOG? I have to buy it on GOG? You're not just gonna let me download it? Here. Just let me download it right now, because we might check it out later. Download the free first full episode. I don't see it. Dude, did they take the demo away? That would make me so sad. Normally, when you're looking for a demo of a game, it's like right here. I don't see it anymore. It doesn't exist anymore? It's gotta be floating around on some... Dude, you can get it on GOG, but they make you log into GOG. Fine. Let's log in. Oh, you want me to security code? Who's stealing GOG accounts? Oh, Dirk Gromrel. Thank you so much for contributing channel points. We're gonna download. And McMonkeytron, thank you for contributing channel points to the Pajama Sam. Yes, I will pay you $0 for this. Awesome. Let me download this demo. Oh, I already had the demo. Nope. I don't. I just want to download it as a file. Perfect. Well, look at that. A little later on, after we're done adventuring in Alria, we'll go check out Stories Untold, which is a super duper cool text-based horror game. We'll zip up the tent and we'll get real spooky mode a little later on. Oh, whoa. How long is it taking you to download this? It's only 100 GOG. Are you struggling? It's not my internet. Okay, cool. Let's get back right into it. So now we are standing at the gates of Lassler. Let's head north. The southern gate of the village of Lassler, is separated from the rest of the valley by a low stone wall, which runs up to the mountains on the northeast side, and a small ways into the magical forest on the southwest. The wall marks the official boundaries of the village of Lassler, as granted by Lord Agrippa. But the Lasslerites are a humble people that do not take up much space. Consequently, it is a bit of a hike from this southern gate to the village proper. A red fox is here, slinking through the grass. Let's consider the fox. You are just about as experienced as a red fox. The red fox looks weaker than you. We're going to cast Magic Dart Fox. You begin to speak the words of the spell. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to the red fox. Let's cast it again. The red fox has been slain. Some drops of blood are on the ground. The severed leg of a red fox is lying here. The corpse of a red fox is lying here. This is Wizard Origins? It is. It is. You watch horrified as a pool of blood sinks into the ground. So there are undead that live underneath the ground that will come up during special events and stuff in this game. Dude, so this map on the upper right-hand side, directly above where my little portrait frame is, when I was young and played this game, we did not have that map. You just had to like hold in your imagination what all the rooms were. We actually used to take graph paper and graph out this same exact thing that they're making here. So it's kind of neat that Mush Client just does it for you. It's like it maps out all the possible rooms. Let's head west. This dusty path winds east towards the gate into the valley and north towards the village. The side paths to the south and the west look a bit foreboding, heading into the trees of the forest. Perhaps new adventurers should not proceed too far down those ways just yet. You can see that there's all these little green squares, and those are all forest. And this forest is quite the maze, but we're right here in this cool little square right here. So let's continue moving north. This dusty path leads through the outskirts of the village, meandering through various fields and copses right into the main street. This is part of the path that leads north, connecting the village and Lasler Forest, which lies directly to the south. Smoke from a chimney can be seen lazily drifting upwards in the distance, and the trees by the side of the path occasionally rustle in the warm breeze, breaking the peaceful silence that abounds, if only for a second. A huge, broken-off crab pincher is solidly embedded into an oak tree. Who was fighting a crab in Lasler? Interesting. Let's head north again. The path begins to turn to the west, leading towards the village. A dog barks off in the distance, and the sound of rushing water makes itself known from nearby. The trees and long grasses have been left behind, and it looks like some effort has been made to clean up, with weeds and dead foliage swept into neat piles. The way is blocked to the north and the east by sharp rocky banks, although further up where they level out, what appears to be a vineyard pokes over the steep edge. A small furry squirrel stands on its back legs and chatters at you. An ugly slowpoke plant has put down its roots here. Let's see if we can kill any of these things. You are just about as experienced. I can just kill all this stuff. So let's go ahead and cast. You can also use the up and down keys to pull up things that you've typed before. So this makes combat a lot easier. A lot of times when you start combat, you can like rocket off by typing in your first 3 things that you've done, and then you can just go back and keep selecting them. There are more advanced clients for this game that you can get that let you make buttons on the side of the game that have things that you use all the time. So you can have like an up, down, left, and right, so you can navigate around by clicking, and you can also make like cast magic dart or attack, whatever, as little buttons on the side. But I don't like doing that. I like actually typing it all out. Cast magic dart on plant. Boom. We are fighting a slowpoke plant, and I am casting my magic spells at them. You've completed your casting. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to a slowpoke plant. The plant is harmed on the trunk with your energy, causing shocking damage. The plant is jabbed on the trunk with your pierce, causing lethal damage. The slowpoke plant has been slain. It's actually really neat. You can aim for specific body parts too. Let's move to the west. The path has turned west, leading you into the main street of the village. It certainly looks lively, with villagers running about, either at work or on their way to some errand. Shops, taverns, and an inn line the road, selling adventurers various supplies and tools. Neatly trimmed grasses line the path, and the chiming sound of rushing water indicates the presence of a stream nearby. Snow-topped mountains ring the valley, providing a majestic backdrop to the quiet little world that is Lasler Valley. There's a pool of sparkling clear water here. You hear someone whistling a tune nearby. I whistle a little tune, so like now other players can hear me whistling a little tune. Let's drink from the pool. You drink from the pool. A warm blue aura surrounds you for a moment, then softly fades. You feel better. Alrighty, let's head to the west once more, into Lasler Village proper. The village itself begins here, with rows of houses and shops on either side of the street. Behind them, fields of crops and vineyards slope up the hillsides, from which sweet, cloying smells drift down. It's all rather tidy. The grass is trimmed well. The houses are clean, and a few brooms are scattered around. There are a variety of shops, judging from their signs, including an inn, taverns, armor and weapon shop, and a general store. A warm, gentle breeze drifts through, stirring quiet life into the foliage of a few large trees growing on the side of the road. A small pile of gold coins worth 38 GP is here. We're gonna take gold. You take 38 gold coins. You guys, look at us. This is amazing. We're getting so strong. We're getting so powered up, so leveled up in this text-based mud. There's a bunch of villagers here whistling a merry tune. The village notice board here is covered with a large bounty poster. Let's look. Bounty. You focus your powers of observation on the village notice board. Reward offered. Atrascus, King Crab and Scourge of Lasler Valley is wanted dead with high priority after attacks on denizens. He is known to reside in the lake east of the village, occasionally preying on travelers. A huge crab pincer located near this message board can provide further investigative tips and information. Work offered. Brother Rufus of the Shrine and Master Irvin have requested adventurers visit them for employment. Sweet. So let's go ahead and use recall, which is going to teleport us. Actually, before we do that, let's see if we can go into one of these shops. How did they make the music so good back then? This is my stream music. This game actually has no music and no sound effects. With a few exceptions, if you load up this using a sight-impaired client, they will add certain sound effects to, like, enemies entering and leaving. Like, for example, right now, it just said a furry squirrel slides in from the east. This song is from, like, Harvest Moon, though it is, which is still old as fuck. That's true. Actually, Charles, we talked about it, I think, last time on stream, how they used to make chiptunes by, like, typing lines of code into, like, a sound generator. This music is very, very appropriate for text-based MUDs. Okay, let's move to the west once again. The dusty road traverses the village of Lasler, cutting right through from west to east. Various shops have their signs hung out, marking them open for business. A soft breeze drifts through, spinning up little dust devils and carrying the smells of cooking down the road from Telgen's Tavern. To the north is the village's general store, and to the south is the Lasler branch of the Bank of Ruin. Yeah, the music editor looked like binary ones and zeros. Yeah, that's exactly how they did it. They would have, like, a chart that had a bunch of dots on it, and then you would add a bunch of ones and zeros and asterisks to represent the different notes and then how long you would sustain them for. It blows my mind that people programmed music this way. Most of the music that we're listening to was made using more modern techniques where you actually have like a visual editor. Okay, let's head north into the general store. You have entered the general store of the village of Lasler. All sorts of general supplies are arranged nicely on tables and shelves. It looks like you can get a lot of the basics here. At the back of the store is a rather portly man with a jolly-looking face, laughing at a joke one of the customers told him. Welcome to my store, Naraz. To see what you may purchase here, type shop list. Let's see what he is selling. You can buy a map of Telerium, a strong oaken box, an iron pickaxe, a wood and iron spade, which we are going to need to dig up the graveyard in a little bit. You can buy parchment, a quill, which you need to write messages to other players. You can send letters. A small canvas bag, which might be useful. A box, a copper lantern, a torch, a hunk of cheese, an iron ration, a normal ration, a torch. I really want a canteen. That's what I want. Okay. A canteen is 325 gold. So we're going to go shop, buy, and the yak skin canteen is number 18. You pay Ragart 325 gold. Ragart takes your payment and hands you a yak skin canteen. Let's look at our inventory. And we now have a yak skin canteen. I can't sell things to him, can I? Shop, sell. I'm not interested in buying anything. He doesn't want to buy any of our junk. Okay, let's look. Canteen. The canteen does not have anything in it. So let's go to the south. And we're gonna go back to the east because I want to find the pool of sparkling clear water. So we're gonna drink pool and we're gonna fill canteen from the pool. Oh, the canteen came filled with water. What a nice guy. The merchant already filled our canteen. So now we can use that canteen as like a health potion. We're gonna head to the west. To the south is the bank. We don't need that. Let's head to the west again. This dusty road traverses the village of Lasler. A caretaker is here. Okay. North of here is a cozy inn for tired adventurers. And to the south, a freshly painted sign marks the village's donation center where unwanted items are sent. Oh, that's cool. Let's go to the south. Coming in from the dusty road north, the refined appearances of this brick-built structure seem to make striking transition from old to new. A sharp hook is hung here, a lightning blue scroll has been dropped here, and a rag doll. Let's take scroll. You take the scroll of shocking grasp. Sweet. I want all of them. We may need this. Let's head to the west once more. To the north is Galbo's armor store, a good place to bulk up, and the south is a quiet grassy area with a well. Let's head to the north, and then we're going to go get our first actual quest where we can go fight guys, which is going to be super cool. A wooden practice shield is here. There's a long sword for weapons practice lying here. There's a practice gamson. Let's type shop list, see what he's selling. A cavern breastplate, a pair of gloves, copper armband, wrist guard, a head cask, a purple cloak. I wonder if I can wear the purple cloak with my wizard robes. That would be kind of cool. A leather tail coil. That's for if you're a dragon. Dragons can have tail armor, which is kind of sweet. Dwarven girdle. Let's buy. Shop, buy, and we're going to buy number 7, which is the cloak. Shop, buy, and I also want to buy a pair of gloves, which is number 2. You do not have enough gold. Wait, what? Oh, shoot, we spent all of our gold. Ooh. How much gold do I have? What was it called? Score? Does it tell my gold on the score sheet? I don't see my gold. Let's type shop. You have 13 gold. Oh man, we're broke. We are straight broke. We got nothing. We got nothing. Okay. Let's let's type inventory. So we now have a purple cloak. Let's equip cloak. I'm level 7. Oh, I need to reach level 2 before I can wear it. So we're almost ready to wear the cloak. So that's fine. That's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's type in recall. Boom, and we just teleported. Not very far, about 3 cells away in the village. A swirling vortex of sound and energy envelops you. You have completed a part of quest 3091. Brother Rufus says, "Hello, Naraz. If you're looking for work, there are plenty of things you can do here in Lasler, and many things we need help with. I'll give you a quest to help guide you through the tasks and trials here. You've been given the achievement quest, Lasler Valley, 3092. You've been given the achievement quest, Trials of Youth. The Shrine of St. Wiseheart. This is the Shrine of St. Wiseheart, a beautifully crafted structure made of cherry wood. The wood has been polished to a glossy sheen. There is a small altar here covered with carvings of the mythical Pegacorn. A monk tends to this shrine and offers services of healing to anyone who is needful. Type shop list. Okay, Brother Rufus is here tending to the shrine. Let's look at what Rufus sells. A bunch of spells that I cannot learn yet. That is totally fine. 3092. Let's look at our quests. Phase 1, okay. This quest has no time limit. Complete the Trial of Youth, complete the Trial of Wisdom, aid the ghostly family trapped in the cemetery, defeat the Fey Thief and return his treasure to Master Irvin, examine the Crab Pincher, and complete the Mark of Orienteering in Lasler Valley's Wilderness, which we are already on that. So, we are going to do the Trials of Youth, which, if we scroll up, which is Quest 3090. So we're going to look up Quest Status 3090 now. The Trial of Youth is a challenge open to all adventurers. Through Lasler Village are scattered 3 leaves. Obtain them and seek out an old druid in the enchanted forest. To obtain the golden leaf, held by Lasler's feared dragon, you must have the other 2 leaves, as the dragon resides in the northwest corner of the forest, where only those with the other leaves can reach. When you meet the old druid for the trial, you will be given a choice of creatures to fight. After defeating one of them, you will have passed the trial. A putrid undead lurking beneath a room in Lasler's graveyard holds 1 leaf. A beautiful dryad deep in the Gearing Caverns holds another. The fabled golden leaf can be found on the ground in the dragon's lair. A clever adventurer might just be able to run in and grab it before escaping. So this is what we need to get. We need to find these golden leaves. The red leaf and the green leaf. Let's go to Lasler's graveyard, because it seems like Lasler's graveyard is the first place we're gonna go. Let's look. Ooh. Compile error. Don't type backslashes when you're playing Materia Magica. The compiler doesn't like that. Let's head. Wait, what is down? Is this like the Room of 5 Paths? Represents choices that everyone makes in their lives while momentously ushering in a significant choice. Wait a second, where are we? Let's try going east. An altar. Oh, this is just like we are inside the actual shrine. So let's go back up. Brother Rufus says, don't forget to visit Master Irvin to turn in quest 3091 in Naraz. You'll find his office along the main street if you look for the sign. So let's head west. We're in a beautiful grotto. The grotto is formed by natural stone walls arcing overhead, shading the area and cooling it to a rather tolerable temperature. The most prominent feature here is a statue of Kynos, the mythical pegacorn, formed entirely from ice, which steams gently and, strangely enough, does not melt. Buildings of dark cherry wood shelter the grotto to the east and the west, while there is a peaceful garden to the south. There's a well-polished plaque in front of the Kynos statue, while the archway to the east leads to the Shrine of St. Wiseheart, where Brother Rufus resides. Clan Novice Adventurers Mansdingo says, I'm struggling with the Destroy the Grain cart objective and the Malachite Golem questline. Can't seem to find the cart anywhere. So this is other players. That's other players. Look at that. There's other people playing this story with us. How cool is that? How neat is that? Dude, these kind of games are like my favorite kind of games. I don't know what it is. It's something about, it's like it harkens to the past, you know? Think back to like it's 1984 and you're a student at, I don't know, University of whatever, California. And your university has like a handful of tiny computers, well, giant computers that are hooked to other university computers. And you and some other nerds figured out that you could use these computers to play Dungeons and Dragons with one another. Boom. It's amazing. Did you know that Materia Magica has support for sound effects? Oh, that's cool. Help sound. To disable having sound commands sent to you, use set sound off. To enable them, use set sound on. You need to have the sound packs in order to actually hear the sounds. So we don't actually have... Unzip them into the appropriate directory for the client. That's actually really cool.
Jeff's gone.
So we could technically enable, there are sounds that you can enable for Materia Magica. All of these things are super neat, little additional. I think at one point I did play with the sounds enabled, but so you can just do anything really as far as sounds go. Okay, let's head north. Back up onto the village street. Dude, a pile of gold coins. Take gold. Give me that. 19 big juicy red strawberries are here. A footpad trainee is here trying to pick your pocket. A little girl is here behaving like a spoiled brat. Let's kill the footpad. Cast magic dart. Footpad. Boom. Boom. Continue to cast. The footpad trainee... You have completed your casting. One small flaming dart shoots from your hands. The footpad trainee is harmed on the torso, with your energy causing lethal damage. The trainee has been slain. Your magic dart pierces the footpad trainee's heart, causing him to die instantly. Your blood freezes as you hear a footpad trainee's death cry. You receive 208 experience points. The footpad trainee collapses lifelessly to the ground. The severed arm of the trainee falls to the ground. Can I loot the corpse? Can I look? Open corpse? Okay, so I think any items that they drop actually drop into the world, so you don't have to actually like open up containers. But I might be wrong. Let's look again. To the north, shouts and incantations drift out of the door to the north, where the village's magic combat trainers teach new students, while the south, an intriguing ice sculpture cracks and steams. Oh, cool. Let's go to the north and see if we can learn Levitate, because Levitate is what we need to finish that first quest that we got back in the valley. Remember, we can't get to the water tower because it's on the water. We don't have a boat or anything. This is the village hall of training. Unlike the other buildings, this one is made of stone. Inside, the walls and floors are covered with thick pads to prevent those receiving physical training from being injured. The stone of the building is to prevent the building from being demolished by those who are training in magical arts. There is a woman of middle years here who will train you in the disciplines of magic. Valis says, "Be welcome, youngling. I am Valis, trainer of the mystical arts for this village. You may practice your spells and mystical skills here, or go east for combat training." Let's type help practice. No, that's not what I want. I want to see, I want to see what spells she has. So we're in the Hall of Training. Can we practice Levitate? Skills, spells. Levitation. Levitation. You know, the spelling. It's a complicated thing. Oh, dude! She teaches levitation! Look at that! Dude, what is Portal to the Laser Dimension? What does that even mean? That was not a spell when I was younger. I have no idea what Portal to the Laser Dimension is. Let's go ahead and practice levitation until we are good enough at it to be able to levitate ourselves up into that tower. We're just gonna go ahead and use all of our practices up. Boom. All the way up to level 75. We can now fly. Look at that, chat. We can fly. Magical dart, magical items, levitation, weaken, poison, and shield. Ooh, we should practice weaken. Sweet. And we're going to go ahead and use up all the rest of our practice sessions. Sweet. Now if I go to skills, spells, you can see that I have 75 in levitation. I have 75 in magic dart. I have 75 in poison. I have 75 in summon wizard. Wait a second. 100% in summon wizard. Wait a second. What does summon wizard do? Cast. Wait, is that like a spell? Summon wizard? The spell would require 187 spell points to cast. Oh, here, wait a second. Is my max 180 or does it go up to 181? Let's find out real quick. Oh, I don't have quite enough spell points to cast Summon Wizard. I'm not sure what that does. I don't know if that summons just like some random magical wizard. That's kind of cool. Let's head back to the south. We're going to go back to the east because I want to see what is here. To the south, a colorful sign invites you into the village barber shop. A stout glass bottle full of a green sauce is here. Look, bottle. What's in this bottle? Whoa, wait a second. It's a bottle. It's pesto? It's a bottle of pesto. You can cook spaghetti with pesto. Bruh, this game has everything. This game has absolutely everything. We can cook spaghetti in the game. Look at that. Let's head to the west. Little girl is here, behaving like a spoiled brat. We are in front of the magic school. Various shops have their signs hung out, accompanied by the neighing of horses and the smell of manure. There's another jar of pesto. An overloaded wooden cart is parked here with a notice attached. Notice. Overloaded wooden cart. What does it say here? The notice pokes out of various assorted weapons, offering some assistance with choosing. Oh. It's telling you Wizard's Purchase number 6. What is number 6? A Council Wizard's Graduate Sword. Oh, sweet. You pay Finn Stonespit 50 gold, takes your payment, and hands you a Council Wizard's Graduate Sword. The Graduate Sword emits a bright flare of white light as it binds to you. Let's look at our inventory. Equipment. Equipped weapon. Your sword will deal an average slash damage with an average accuracy at an average range, with an average crit chance for 2 times damage. 4 damage. 94% accuracy, 6 range. What if I equip, equip graduate sword, where it was meant to be worn, perhaps. Use graduate sword. Sometimes you have to be clever when you're trying to figure out how to actually play this game. You aren't holding anything you know how to use properly. Hold graduate sword. How do I equip this? Interesting. Let's look graduate sword. The item is level 5. It does 1 extra damage. And that's what I want. Your level must be equal to or less than 30. Okay. 1 per character. How do I equip an item? I don't remember. I thought it was just equip, but we may have to go back to the schoolhouse to learn how to do it. Use sword. You need only to hold the weapon and attack the target to initiate combat. You stop using a practice longsword. You cannot wear a council wizard's... You wield a council... Okay, so you have to use the hold command. Hold command is what it is. The council wizard's graduate sword hums softly as it reconfigures itself to suit your experience. Awesome. Awesome. And now I have a practice longsword. Drop. You drop a practice longsword. Drop practice Gamson. What does the moonstone do? Oh, it teleports you back to Lasler Village. It's a Hearthstone. Look at that. They've even got, dude, you know what? Hearthstones were in this game before World of Warcraft even. Okay, let's head to the west again. This dusty road traverses the village of Lasler, cutting right through from east to west. A soft breeze drifts through, spinning up little dust devils. A sign to the north denotes the Lasler post office. What about to the south? Oh, this is Telgen's Tavern. Cool. Danik is sitting at the bar. There's a guy here. Let's head to the west once more. The shop to the north specializes in weaponry. Now we are looking for the leader, or we're looking for the headmaster, because apparently he has another quest for us. So we're gonna head west again. To the north, a white-painted gate is set onto a green fence. The wooden sign points north, denoting Master Irvin's office. So let's head to the north. A curly black sheep is skittering around nervously. Stepping through the gate, you find yourself on a small path leading through a garden that contains a mixture of herbs and flowers. The scent is quite pleasant, and you slow your pace to enjoy it. Ahead of you is the largest building this village has. A small sign says that the headmaster has his home and office here. There's a farmer tending crops. Let's head north. You are on a wide lawn of soft grass that surrounds the house. The grass here is shorter than any you have seen in this area previously. Looking around you, you soon spot the reason for this. There is a pony grazing happily a short distance off. Apparently, he serves as a sort of hoofed groundskeeper. To the right is the house. Like the other buildings here, this one is plainly made. It is a bit larger than the others, probably because the master both works and lives here. Perhaps you should go in and see what services he offers. Let's head to the east. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff happening in here. Master Irvin's office. This sparsely furnished room belongs to Master Irvin, the village's headmaster, responsible for mediating disputes, keeping the peace, and in general, solving any issues that Lasler Valley faces. A desk sits underneath one of the windows, covered in a large map and several letters, while a few chairs are haphazardly scattered about. A to-do list is bolted to the wall and looks painfully long, even if most of them are maintenance requests. There are 5 sickly green mushrooms that have been dropped here. Quest. Irvin, the village headmaster, is attending business here. Type Look Irvin. All parts of your quest onward to Lasler Village are complete. You receive 0 quest points, 1,000 experience points, 1 alignment, and 500 gold pieces. Whoa, look at that. We're balling out, you guys. We're balling out, balling out. We got all the gold. What we gonna do now? You stop using a council wizard's graduate sword. You wield the sword in your right hand. Why did it do that again? That's interesting. A retired wizard tells you, "Hello, little one. Visit me near the shrine in Lasler Village, for I have gifts for you to help you along the path of a spellcaster. I reside 1 west, 1 south, and 1 west of the shrine, which you can visit by typing recall. 1 west, 1 south, 1 west. Hello, Naraz. Would you be willing to find some objects for me? Let's look Irvin." Irvin is a man of average height and in excellent shape from his work over the years. He has short gray hair, hazy blue eyes, and skin as tanned as leather from the years in the fields and the valley. Despite his age, his eyes glint with a ferociously intense gaze that betrays his adventurous past. While he's grown old, he still joins others on scouting trips to gauge threats to the area, occasionally traveling to the city of Rune to report to the Council of Seven. Irvin is Lasler's local authority. Adventurers who wish to help him keep the peace may inquire about the following. Say Ghost to learn about the fabled Pegacord Kynos and of his trials of wisdom. Say Thief to learn about the Fey Thief who has been stealing from Laslerites. Say Mushroom to learn about the growths of dangerous green mushrooms. Or say Monsters attacking the village to find out what you can do to help. Let's do all of these. Ghost. Say Ghost. Sometimes, when things are very quiet around here, I hear a voice speaking to me, Irvin says to you. It's Kynos, according to Rufus. I'm glad it's not a real ghost in that sense. Kynos is a much-loved figure around here. He liked to challenge people with riddles and puzzles. Perhaps if you waited out by the statue in the grotto, he'd do the same. He was working on a trial during his life, something he could send people into, more challenging than his normal riddles. The only hint he gave me is that the obelisks each have a correct color. You can only find out what that color is through trial and error. Okay, cool. Let us... What else did he have for us? We have Thief, Mushroom, and Monsters. Say Thief. A pair of fortune bones I confiscated from a creature in the caverns has been stolen from me. They are used for voodoo magics, usually, and so I don't want them falling into the hands of any of our villagers. I meant to get around to destroying them, but I haven't had time. Visit Brother Rufus at the shrine and say thief, and he'll have more information for us. Let's say... There was one more. What was it? Mushroom and monsters. We keep having outbreaks of green mushrooms around the village and in the caverns. They're poisonous, so I have to keep sending people after them. If you can you keep an eye out for any and bring them back to me if you find one? Visit Devin the herbalist. He'll definitely know where the mushrooms are most likely to grow. Were there not some mushrooms here? There was just one chilling around here. Give Irvin mushroom. Give mushroom. Boom, look at that. Look at that, quest complete. Somebody's just been leaving the green mushrooms right on the ground for us, so we don't even have to go do that quest. Got him! You have my thanks, Naraz. Take this bracelet as a gift. Irvin makes a strange gesture and an opal bracelet suddenly appears. Irvin gives you a fine opal bracelet. Equip bracelet. You wear a fine opal bracelet around your left wrist. Look at that. And now say monsters. Oh my, another attack, Naraz. Things are starting to get out of hand. The monsters deep inside the caverns are getting braver. If you can enter the caves and bring the fight down to them, the other villagers and I will be very grateful. Make sure to bring me back some proof of the ones you've slain so I can reward you properly. How do we see? I forgot already how to see what quests we're on. Is it quest list? Quest list. It is quest list. Oh, it doesn't. Is it quests? Is it? I forgot. I forgot how to do it. That's okay. We don't. We kind of know what quests are on. Let's go down to that statue. I think would be neat. Oh, we can actually continue to explore Irvin's house. He has a living room. There are two battered but comfortable-looking chairs under the window along the eastern wall. In the southwest corner is a cook stove. A table and chairs are open along the western wall. Curtains flutter at both windows, which are open to let in a breeze. There is a door to the east here. Let's head to the east. Bedroom. You are in a rather cramped bedroom. There is a window on the north wall that is covered by dark curtains. Irvin must not be a morning person. There is a bed under the window, covered with a colorful quilt. Near the foot of the bed is a small chest. An opulent, out-of-place bed tempts you from a corner. An opulent bed looks so tempting. Should I sleep in the bed? I wonder what happens if we do that, if we sleep in the bed. Does it... Here, let's try it. Sleep bed. You go to sleep in an opulent bed. You snuggle down into an opulent bed looking happy. You have slept in 2 out of 20 beds for the mark of opulence. Oh, that's sweet. That's actually a quest that we're on. I didn't even realize that. The mark of opulence. Did I sleep in another bed? I didn't realize that. West. You wake up and stand up. Okay, let's move back to the west. Let's move back to the south. Irvin is a quest master. I don't have to like accept these quests, do I? I don't think so. Quest accept. You don't appear to have a pending quest with that number. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go south. So these quests are just you just have to bring him stuff back. Let's go explore this trial. There's a spooky guy. So we're going to go ahead and type recall. What did he say? It was west, south. west. When I first joined here, there was a wizard that told me some stuff. Type recall. I reside 1 west, 1 south, and 1 west of the shrine, which you can find typing recall. So we're going to go ahead and type recall. We're going to go back to the shrine with Brother Rufus. We're going to go 1 to the west, 1 to the south. We are in a heavenly garden. The temperature rises significantly after leaving the cool shade of the grotto to the north. A small path separates the grotto and garden, and hedges begin to close in, narrowing the entrance. A small stone path winds around the garden, permitting visitors a rather scenic and relaxing tour of the various flower beds, trellises, and water features. Countless types of flowers are visible: morning glory, roses, azaleas, and many more. The area looks well watered and well kept, but then Ithrillis's representative does reside just under this garden in the shrine's religious complex. A lithe face sits in the corner of the garden meditating. Tilvaris, the meditating face, says, "Greetings, Neraz. As a representative of the Fey race here in Lasler, we are honored to make your acquaintance." Nice. Say hello to Tilvaris. You say hello, Tilvaris. Nice. Okay, let's move to the west. Hidden away in a corner of this garden is this simple, unassuming wooden porch. It creeps out of the carefully manicured lawns, hiding out under a bending oak tree just to the east. There isn't much space, but then it doesn't look like there's much traffic here. And the lonely old man sitting in his chair is enough. A few wilting flowers sit in forgotten pots, and boxes stuffed full of feathers, scales, and other odd parts sit to one side. An elderly wizard sits in a rocking chair, nodding off. "A spellcaster!" a retired wizard exclaims to you. "Like I am! Once was. Maybe." A retired wizard says to you, "My sight is old and fading, but I can still sense you. I have prepared some of these old heirlooms for you," a retired wizard says. "They aren't much, but they'll help you with adjusting to your newfound powers. This note might explain things better than I ever could now, what with my voice." The retired wizard gives you a Navigate's Key of Vandine, Key of Ether, Key of Diara, Key of Ithrillis, Key of Gath, and Key of Mardus. I have a Spellweaver's Amulet and a note about reagents. A retired wizard dozes off again. Let's read note. A wax seal in the corner indicates that this parchment originated on Thursday, April 4th. That is today. Reagents are a key part of being a magic user. Depending on your class, you'll use various amounts in spellcasting. Psionics, for example, may not need many, if any. Wizards, on the other hand, will burn through plenty of reagents with their powerful spells. I've gathered these keys in order to help ease you into casting and reagent management. They each have 100 charges used whenever you cast a spell that uses them. For example, if you cast a spell like Plague, which requires 1 air reagent and 1 earth reagent, the spell will consume a charge from your Key of Dira and a Key of Mardus. If you don't have these keys, it would require you to carry one of both. Wow, dude, this is super cool. This is definitely a new player function that was not in the game when I first started the game. This wasn't a thing before. You used to have to just, like, suffer through being a wizard at the beginning and not understanding why you couldn't cast half of your spells. Dude, back in 2006, they did not explain this to you whatsoever. One of these keys will expire every 10 levels, so as to ease you into carrying and using more reagents depending on your class. Best of luck, Neraz. If you need help, don't forget to ask other players, like in the Novice Adventurers Clan Talk. For more information on reagents, type help reagents. Well, that's cool. Okay, there was another quest that we had. How do I don't remember how to view my quests. Let's look at a list of all of the commands. I see quest. quest request, undertake, quest list, quest identify. Quest list. You must seek out a quest master first. Really? Can I not see current quests? What about score? Oh, it is under score. It's under my character sheet. That makes a lot of sense. Class path first wizard. You have 2,000 experience. Oh, I'm almost ready. I'm almost level 2. That's actually cool. Deliver a watering can to the preacher of Ithrillis, which is cool. Complete the trial of youth and obtain the red leaf. Interesting. How do I, like, find out about these quests? Oh, wait, can I actually click it? Oh, you can actually click it? Oh my god, dude. This is crazy new technology. Do you guys see that? I just clicked on the quest number, and it popped up everything about the quest. Wow. That is super cool. I did not realize that. A putrid undead lurking beneath a room in Lassler's graveyard holds 1 leaf. Let's go see if we can find the Lassler graveyard. And then after that, we can go return that watering can. That's amazing. Okay, let's head to the east. We are in the Heavenly Garden. We're gonna head to the north, back into the grotto. I feel like this sculpture of Kronos, Kynos, there's something special with it. I think you can hang out in this room for a while. And eventually, he will start to telepathically talk to you and send you into, like, this crazy dimension. I remember this from when I was a kid. I remember just, like, hanging out in this room because it seemed like a pretty safe place to be, and suddenly being teleported to this, like, demon land where I got just bootied. We're gonna do that later. Let's go find this graveyard first, though. It's gonna head north and back into the village. We are on the dusty road. We're gonna head west. And we're gonna head west through the village of Lassler.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Past the tavern. Jeff Bezos. He's looking to have a pint in the tavern. He's like, I could use a little bit of food. Ugh. A little bit of sustenance. The soiled caretaker mutters under his breath about lazy foreigners and their trash. Just like in real life, you know? It's so funny that there's a caretaker that walks around picking up all of the junk that other people have, like, tossed out of their packs. A little brat has arrived from the west. A sheep has arrived from the west. Can I kill the child? Should we try to? Should we try? Cast magic dart. This might get me in trouble. Little brat. This might be bad. You guys want to watch? Should we see if we're allowed to do it? A lot of games don't let you attack. Can I kill the child? I mean, God, it's like Tater's favorite thing to do in Red Dead. Let's try. Brat. Oh, you can do it. Whoops. Oh, I'm killing a child. The little brat looks pretty beaten up. You begin to cast the words of the spell. She draws her last breath. A little brat drops the potion she was holding. Oh no. Your blood freezes as you hear a little brat's death cry. Oh no. The little brat collapses to the ground lifeless. Well, we can kill the child. Let's look. Oh no. Can I take potion? There were no potions. That was just for flavor. Uh-oh. Whoops. Well, apparently you can just kill the children that are floating around, and nobody seems to really care. So we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're just gonna head to the east. Yep, I don't know what was happening over there. Crazy people attacking children and everything. Oh my goodness. That's another bonus of text-based games. They can really let you do just about anything. You know, if you can type it in text, you can do it. I think you can actually just like attack like the headmaster, and then he summons dudes and they fight you. Like you're allowed to just go aggro and do anything. Okay, let's head to the east. This is near the pasture. This is we are heading. Oh wait, we're heading to the west. West. Where we killed the child, past the tavern. Okay, a row of trees and an outcrop of rocks begins to block views of the village as the road turns. There is little activity here, save for the occasional villager going to the nearby cemetery. Let's head north. The path leading out of the village is wilder and narrower, turning towards the cemetery, Crystal Guild and Garing Caverns. It begins to slope uphill at a rather exhausting rate, leading you into a pass wherein the exit to the Lasler Valley is located. Connecting to the Madapa Plains, the grasses are untamed, as are the weeds. The outcrops of rock begin to appear with increased frequency. Tall trees in the narrow pass create deeper, darker shadows. The loud scraping of pincers comes from the eastern end of the village. There is the crab that we're supposed to kill. I don't actually know if we can kill it. We could probably run down and fight that crab right now for that quest, but let's just keep heading up towards the graveyard. The grasses are untamed, are the weeds and the outcroppings of rocks. Tall trees and the narrow pass create deeper, darker shadows. To the west is a small cemetery, plagued by undead and stewarded by ghosts. A well is here, filled with cool water. Let's drink well. A gaudily dressed nomad is here predicting the future. A nomad says, "I foresee a great sadness that shall befall you." Can we talk to him? Can we... Oh, that's it? He's just telling people bad things are gonna happen? Let's head to the west. Let's head into the village cemetery. You are in the village cemetery, which is surrounded by a wooden fence. There are a number of graves here, most of which are marked by a simple wooden crosses. A few of the graves have wooden headstones with names and dates carved into them. There is a strangely disturbed patch of earth here, which might merit further investigation. Perhaps looking at the pile of earth would yield some clues. Look earth. This pile of earth and dead plants looks like it's been pushed up from below, which is both bizarre and somewhat worrying. The only thing downwards is a grave, and nothing should be pushing from down there. An inquisitive adventurer seeking out certain disgusting zombie or geist may have found their quarry, if they could just push the earth out of the way. How's it going, Wolfang? Welcome. Wolfang, we're playing a text-based multiplayer game called Materia Magica using Mush Client. It's like a storybook that you can play with other players. It's kind of neat. Just a little something different. Just checking out something a little different for today. Got to keep it interesting. You never know what you're going to see here on the MasterZoran show. We might be traveling back to the 70s to play old text games. It's beautiful. Let's use push pile to move it out of the way. As you push a pile of earth and dead plants out of the way, a wooden tunnel is revealed down into a grave. Let's look. Okay, we can move west and south, or we can move down. And you can see this is exemplified on our little map up here. So we can move to the west, or we can move to the east or the south, or down is diagonal. And this is like an underground. There's actually multiple underground zones here. So let's go ahead and move down. This grave is dark and gritty and seems to be full of loose bones, which isn't that unusual. What's stranger is that a coffin lies here splintered and abandoned, and claw marks cover both the wood and the loose soil. It looks like something's gone berserk in here, and has both widened this little cavity as well as strengthened the walls through its wild swings. A small wooden passage leads up to the outside world, should you find it blocked. Perhaps looking at the soil might yield some tips.
The wilted corpse of a dryad lies in the dirt. A putrid zombie reaches out to drag you down into the earth. A putrid zombie moans softly. The putrid zombie says, "No, the leaf, mine," the putrid zombie says. So this is the zombie. It's just like Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, exactly. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons game, Wolf, that you can play with other players. It's called Materia Magica. If you're interested in checking it out, there's actually you can play it on Android, iOS, any computer. You can connect via Telnet. It's kind of neat. It's just like Dungeons and Dragons, though. Like pebbles on stone. Oh, you know what? I think the grave has closed itself back up. So now we're trapped down here. Oh, what? No, the Materia Magica server has closed the connection. Wait, did I just get kicked out of the game? I wonder if the server went down. Attempt to reconnect. Oh no, what happened? Error occurred. Connecting to the world. Bro, I think the server just went down. You've been up for 23 years. And the one time that I'm probably the first person to ever play this game on Twitch ever, and you decide to take the server down? Bruh, I'm trying to help you out. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna try to relaunch Mush Client just to see if we can reconnect. It's the one you don't want to cross. If you do, you might need gauze. It's the Peep Boss. Hey, what's up, dude? Peep Boss, we were playing Materia Magica. What was the class? Wizard. Of course it was Wizard. Please, Mush Client. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. They just pulled Materia Magica down for maintenance. You have to be kidding me. Just when it was starting to get good, too. Just when it was starting to get good. Dude, right? It's a throwback. Dude, actually, it's been pretty fun. We've gotten all the way into the village of Lasler, and we were doing quest. Peep Boss, they've actually changed this game. They've added a bunch of stuff to make the new player experience a lot better. I actually accomplished a lot more on this playthrough than I have in the past. Dude, that sucks. I think... Let's look at this forum. No, this is not. What's going on, Materia Magica? Are we down? Is this it? There used to be a thing that would tell you whether or not the server was open. Let's go to downdetector.com. Oh well, if this game went down, we're just gonna play a different game. We'll just switch. No. Is it down right now or just me? Come on, check it on port 23. Find out. Is it just me? No, it's not. It looks like they pulled it website. The fact that it still exists, dude, Peep Boss, not only does it still exist, there's people still playing it. Like, there was a guy in Lasler Village who was asking for help with a quest while we were playing. Dude, I'm telling you, what makes this game so compelling... What are the odds? I know, right? Like, bro, I've been able to connect and play this game for hours and days at any given point in the world. Materia Magica is down for everyone. Bruh. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're gonna pivot. The show must go on, you know? So that was Materia Magica, you guys. Before the end of the day, we will try to connect one more time to see if maybe they're just going down for an hour for maintenance or something. Because I would like to finish that zombie quest. We are stuck down in the graveyard with the zombies. But yeah, it's a super cool game. It's actually, I'm telling you, it's actually a lot more fun. Like when people hear about like, oh, we're gonna play a text-based multi-user dungeon, right? Doesn't sound that fun. It's like, oh man, it's a bunch of reading and stuff. I'm telling you, once you get your brain wrapped around how to move around the world and what all the commands are, and it might even be helpful to like have a little notepad document that you can type like the syntax for commands to help you out. continue the retro theme, play Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, that actually would be a cool idea. You suck at reading too. See, and I've always been like a reader. Now you could set up a screen reader and you could have like Microsoft Sam narrate the game to you. And then it would prompt you. It'd be like, what would you like to do? And then it could be exactly like Alexa plays Skyrim. You know, you could just lay in your bed or just play Baldur's Gate 3. We could play Baldur's Gate 3. That's actually not a bad idea either. Oh, man. Should we play through Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3 on stream and have that be like a regular thing to go all the way through the storyline? We could just play Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty damn good. Let me think about what I want to do. Nah, you're not into Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Minecraft Wizard Tower. Minecraft, we're going to do Minecraft on Saturday. I don't want to do too many Minecraft. Dude, for real, you guys, I've been playing Minecraft nearly every second that the stream is not online. When I'm not on the stream, you can find me on the Minecraft server. You're not sure how good a content 1 and 2 would be? Dude, it'd be amazing content. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are very fleshed out. When's the last time you played Baldur's Gate 2, Flammy Z, or Baldur's Gate 1? How far have you gotten in them? He's gonna tell me he didn't even make it to the Friendly Armin, which is like the beginning of the game. Temple of Elemental Evil. There's a game that we could get into. Let's see me get my ass kicked in Baldur's Gate 1. We could play some Baldur's Gate 3. That would be kind of cool. Let's start the download just in case. Let's start the ball. I have all 3 of them. I got all the Baldur's Gates. Not only do I have the enhanced edition of 2 and 3, Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 hardcore. like if I die, my save file gets deleted. Dude, I don't even know if anybody's done that. That's great. That's soup, because dude, that game is so RNG. They die, they can't come back. Actually, I think that is even a game mode where you have to resurrect people at shrines, but if you wait too long, they can stay permanently dead. Would be interesting. Oh, Neelon's got Baldur's Gate on their wish list. Ooh, I'll have to keep my eye on deals. Baldur's Gate's gonna download. We're gonna click install. Let's keep our eye on the stream. Oh, wait, we dropped 34 frames. Why? Why did you drop 34 frames? Negligible. It's a negligible amount. Let's see once here. When this thing spools up to max, are we gonna start dropping frames? Nope. 486. How high can you go? 555. How high can you go? How quickly can you download? Speaking of Blasphemous, you completed Blasphemous 2, bro. Do you remember when we played Blasphemous 1 together? As far as we got, dude, 769 meg, 800 meg. We're downloading at 800 megabits. That's crazy. 800 megabits a second. Pete Boss, it blows me away that you beat those games, because I got to a point where I just like wasn't good enough. I just got so stuck, and there was a part that I just couldn't get past. I really need to give him another chance. More Blasphemous. You've never seen a game that is over 1/10 of a terabyte? 120 gig? Dude, Grand Theft Auto 5 is like over 100. I don't think Dragon's Dogma was that big. When I do No Man's Sky tomorrow, am I going to do normal mode and permadeath? We're definitely doing permadeath. We're actually going to play on an even more hard difficulty than we played last time. So last time on No Man's Sky, we played permadeath, but we didn't turn the difficulty sliders all the way to the right. I'm cranking them as hard as the game will go. We are going to play the most brutally unforgiving No Man's Sky in the world. And I'm going to show you guys how to get off that first planet and get into space successfully. That is the goal for tomorrow. It's going to be super duper duper hard. I don't know if we're doing multiplayer No Man's Sky, because it makes it a little bit messy. Tomorrow is just going to be me, Greasy, focusing on completing the hardest No Man's Sky challenge. The beginning of the game is the hardest part. But maybe later on in the stream, once I die a bunch of times, if anybody wants to join and suffer with me in the hardest difficulty, we can go ahead and open the game up. So while this downloads, let's go check out. You got off the main planet and you created a base. Sweet. Dude, that's better than I was able to do on that one. Eventually, if we can actually get an established area, I can show you how to break that game. Where's my downloads? Where is Stories Untold? Let's check out Stories Untold. This is a super cool game. This is only the first chapter, but this is the GOG installer. We're gonna go ahead and play Stories Untold for a little bit. Boom. Yeah, if I can actually get to a part in No Man's Sky where I can, like, start the loop, I can show you guys how to actually break the game. What you do, you were playing it on normal mode, you broke the game by deleting one of your bases, and you couldn't put bases down anymore. Did you have all the materials to place them? Because you can make infinite bases. Normally, that's possible that there was a bug. That sounds like a bug that happened at like when the game first started. All right, let's go ahead and launch Stories Untold. Yes. 1920 by 1080. It's fixed now. Yeah, I'll have to check out your base. But yeah, what I want to show you guys for No Man's Sky is how you can break the chlorine market. So one thing in No Man's Sky, no matter where you go, there is one component that is tied together in everybody's multiplayer or single-player worlds, and that is the value of goods from system to system. And so what me and Nacho Baron used to do is we would make these giant farms that would turn oxygen into chlorine. Chlorine is a pretty highly valued resource if you can find a system that buys it. And you find a system that buys it, and then you teleport there with like 100 million chlorine, and you dump all of it into the market, and it crashes the cost of chlorine down to nothing. So now other players, they nerfed chlorine? No, get out of here. Don't tell me that, Wolf. Don't speak those blasphemous words to me. When did this happen? Oh my god. They did it a year ago. They nerfed chlorine. You guys. Oh, no, I can't break the game anymore! Ah! What am I gonna do? How am I gonna make billions of credits without a chlorine farm? What? You have to be kidding me. You have to absolutely be kidding me. Wolf, the bringer of... Oh, we can still break the game, don't you worry. Dude, we did this, me and Nacho Baron did this, and we had like hundreds of trillions of credits. Someone's a little sodium chloride, I know I am. Still good to make a few million, but max stack is only 2 million? Oh, that's not even that nerfed. Oh, boo-hoo, so you have to do 2 million at a time? Cobalt is not that good for crashing economies. Dude. This guy is just so you know what this is? This is people complaining that they can't click a button and instantly generate trillions of credits. The chlorine farm still takes a little bit of work. You still have to go back and forth and bring the goods there, dude, but even if your stack size is limited to 2 million, that's still crazy. People like this right here, Metal Snake 27, with these massive nerfs, what are the good ways to make early money now? I got an idea. Play the game for more than 20 minutes. Metal Snake 27. That is these massive nerfs. Ridiculous. You know what this is just like? This is just like, you got a good way to make nanites? Dude, I'll give you the best way to make nanites. You make soup. You make soup and you turn it into the guy at the Atlas station. There's a certain kind of recipe that you can make, that you can build a little thing that just generates all of the ingredients to make this particular type of soup, and then you give it to him in stacks, dude, and he just is gonna dump so many nanites on you, you're gonna be able to buy everything in a second. So yeah. You know what this reminds me of? So I nerfed on the Minecraft server the other day. I nerfed the recall spell. So you guys know we have magic on our Minecraft server. Let's go ahead and launch this game. Are we going to have volume? Devolver Digital? This is a Devolver Digital game, so you guys know it's going to be a good one. You know it's going to be a good one when it's a Devolver Digital game. Before we actually get into it, though, let me go change all my Twitch categories and stuff. There we go. So, that whole situation with them nerfing chlorine, it makes me think of, so I nerfed the teleport, or the spell is called Recall on the Minecraft server. One of the things you can do is you can make a wand, and then you can mark and you can recall locations to just teleport instantly there. And so the way that the magic system was by default, you could only do it, you could do it every like 10 seconds. The cooldown was 10 seconds and it didn't cost a lot of mana. So you could just like, if you died, you could teleport back to your body and then you could immediately cast Recall to teleport back to your bed, which totally breaks Minecraft. If you can just dig yourself down into a spooky cave, grab a bunch of stuff and then teleport home, it totally breaks Minecraft. So I rolled out, I gave it a 15-minute cooldown. Bunch of people on the server were like real sad about it. And I'm like, dude, if we all can just teleport around infinitely, then the game's not going to be fun anymore. But some of the players were so sad that I did temper it a little bit. You can level it up 5 ranks now, and at rank 5, it only has a 5-minute cooldown. But we also added PvP to our server. We added a Dark World, and in the Dark World, PvP is enabled, and there is full loot. So if you kill someone, you get to take all of their stuff. No hard feelings. In the Dark World, PvP is allowed. You can also mark locations in the Dark World and teleport there from the Overworld. And so, what I wanted to prevent players doing was teleporting into the Dark World, into the PvP zone, and then being able to kill someone and immediately teleport back. So now, even at maximum rank, with the Mark and Recall spell, if you teleport into the PvP world, you are stuck there for 5 whole minutes. You have to survive. And if you die, and then your cooldown is up, you can teleport back to your body, but you have to survive for 5 minutes before you're allowed to teleport home. I think those little bits and pieces, I think that's actually a good thing. Okay, let's go change our stream info. Spooky Devolver Digital games. Stories Untold. Let's go ahead and change that. Ooh, this is a mature rated game for mature rated streams. And you know what? We're just going to leave the YouTube channel and exactly how it is, because whatever. Okay. Sort of, yeah. This is a horror game, but the way that this game is done is so cool. I played this on itch.io a long time ago when it was just a demo. They've done a cool thing. They've left the first chapter available as a demo, so we're gonna play through it together. Super duper cool game. It is a meta horror text game, so it'll kind of continue the theme. The font is Stranger Things vibes, yeah. And you'll see what we're talking about in a second here. So let's go ahead and start The House Abandoned. Press it, escape at any time to pause and get help. The soundtrack has Stranger Things vibes too. Devolver Digital presents a no-code production. Yeah, dude, this game totally has like Stranger Things text adventure vibes to it. And I really, really, really like that a lot. All right. You can see we have this Commodore 64. Does anybody in here old enough to have seen or used one of these? This used to be video games. The House Abandoned. And games used to actually come on tapes. Like a music tape, like your parents would have in the 80s or whatever. You pull up... you've seen one, yeah, dude. So, they used to actually have here... We actually might need to move my screen so that you can read all of this stuff. We'll move ourselves into the upper right for now. So, instead of games having all of their data on a cartridge, OG, yeah, you had to flip to different sides, yeah, to get all the data off of it. You would put the tape in, it would play through the entire tape to pull all the data off into the game console. And then, imagine, and then you would actually play the game. Imagine having to draw that house in the software. You had to click pixel by pixel. Dude, people used to, and they still do use Microsoft Paint to make things like this. Okay, so we are now playing this text-based game, and we have this nice little office here. Look at this, these nice little retro photos. We've got our Futuro 128K tape loader, and we've got this retro TV. Back in the day, this used to be how people used their computers, with a CRT TV. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's as idyllic as you remember from all that time ago. You remember being told to look in the glove box before going in. It's good to be back. So let's look. Glove box. The glove box is closed but appears to be unlocked. Open glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Read note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi, son. I hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power and lights on. Also, found something in the attic for you. It's in your room. Enjoy. Press enter to continue." So this is Devolver Digital is emulating the idea of a text-based game, just like we were playing, that text-based mud. This is a perfect game to kind of play while the Materia Magica servers are down. Let's exit car. You open the car door and step out. The house is grand, sat perfectly amongst the trees. In front of you is the front door, and the yard stretches around the side of the house. Look. Look, yard. Jeff Bezos hungers. The spacious yard extends around to the back of the house, a great place to relax in the long summers. Jeff Bezos... Dude, Jeff Bezos wants to get in on some text-based adventure games. He's all about it. He's like, what's this? No graphics required? Can you imagine how cheap it would be for my Amazon game studios to develop this graphicless adventure? It'd be so amazing. Oh, she's such a sweet kitty right here, snuggling in the tent with her wizard. She's a kitty wizard. She's a kitty wizard. Oh, yes. Little flow. We're gonna hang out during the ads. And then we're gonna play more. So, this text adventure is very cool. And a familiar, yeah, she is the familiar. She is the familiar. Yeah, we're gonna play some No Man's Sky tomorrow. Saturday is gonna be Minecraft. Sunday, we are going to play the next segment of Small Saga. When you were little, you had a cat named Merlin. That is the coolest cat name. Cats are kind of magical, you know that? You guys remember from Constantine? He had to use the cat to teleport himself into hell because he said cats are half in, half out anyways. It's true. Kitty cats they exist halfway in the other dimension. Yeah, there's my little snuggle kitty. She's just sitting right in her little spot. She's all ready to go. Flo is definitely magical, 100%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she is. Okay. Let's return. Let's You take a walk around to the yard. The yard has been well maintained. You spent a lot of time here with your family on holiday trips. Good memories. Felines have some type of quality. Remember, your mom had a cat that lived to be 25 human years old in cigarette smoke infested dwelling. Dude, I do remember that. Not only do I remember that, I remember you guys fed it some beer on its 21st birthday because it was old enough to drink. Do you guys remember that? Because I remember. MasterZoran remembers. I mean, dude, for real, if your cat makes it to be 21 years old, it's like the equivalent of what? Like over 100? It's like bro can have a little sip of beer just just once. Oh my god. That's hilarious. It would make sense considering they can see spirits. Absolutely, dude. You ever see your cat just like staring at the wall for no reason? It's ghosts. Ghosts and muskwolves. Okay. Let's turn this music off. And let's get back into the warm... the warm analog. You spent a lot of time here with your family on holiday trips. Good memories. What you're trying to use. I'm in the backyard. I don't really know. Your cat lived to be 19 or 20, and her younger sister, Nemu, lived to be 20? That's crazy, dude. Look around. You see a generator on the back wall of the house. Use generator. You switch the generator on, and it whirs to life. The house is still dark. Let's go front yard. You walk back around to the front of the house. Did I know that every day is 1 week for a dog? That sounds about right based on how they live their lives. Every moment. You've ever noticed that at any moment for a dog, if you want to like, if you stand up out of your chair, they're like, oh my god, what's this? Are we going somewhere? Are we ready? Are we ready? It's been so long. I've been sitting here for like hundreds of years. I've been waiting for us to go do anything. Oh, what's that? You're walking over to make a sandwich? I'll come join you, dude. Dogs are awesome because they're just so enthusiastic. In front of you, the front porch, and the yard stretches around the side of the house. Let's go porch. Let's. You can just set it down right there. Thank you. Appreciate you. No, right down there. Thank you. Right down there. Right down there. Yep, exactly. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. How do we enter house? The door appears to be locked. You will need to use a key. Unlock door. You insert the key and turn. The door lock clicks open. Enter house. You step inside the front door. You enter the house to the hallway. It's dark and you can't see anything. You feel a light switch next to the door, however. Use light switch. So old text games like this, you know, they didn't exclusively tell you how to play them. Wolfang has just contributed channel points to our community goal. Thank you so much, Wolfang, towards the Pajama Sam stream. I appreciate you. The hallway is now brightly lit. There is access to the kitchen and living room here, as well as a set of stairs going up. Let's enter kitchen. You walk into the kitchen. The kitchen is tidy and well kept. There is a door to the utility room. But otherwise, it's just a kitchen. Enter utility room. The utility room door is locked. You have no idea where the key could be. Okay, look, kitchen. It's very clean and tidy, not been used in a while. Let's enter hallway. Let's go back into the hallway. You go back out to the hallway. Gotta go to class? Have fun, Wolf. I hope you learn a lot of things. Let's go into the living room. Enter living room. You step inside the living room. A spacious and comfortable living room. We spent a lot of good time in here playing board games with the family. Warm and inviting. Look, living room. There's nothing here of interest. Let's go back into the hallway. I guess we have to go upstairs now. As well as a set of stairs going up. Use stairs. Go upstairs. You walk upstairs to the landing. I will pet the cat, my dear comrade Punky. Yeah, give those kitties some pets. We're playing spooky games now. The stairwell landing. There is a bathroom and 2 bedrooms, yours and your sister's. Pictures adorn the walls. Images of happy times. Let's look pictures. Family photos and holiday snaps. Our happy family. Enter bathroom. You step inside the bathroom. You are in the bathroom. There's not much to know, but all is in good order. The bathroom is clean. A large mirror sits above the sink. Enter hallway. We step back to the landing. Yours and your sister's. Enter. You walk into your sister's old room. Your sister's room is in perfect condition, untouched since the last time you had seen her. Posters of her heroes and some of her own attempts at art adorn the walls. A few shelves are crammed full of trophies. Her bed is drowned under a pile of colorful soft toys. A real nostalgia trip. Wow, we're just exploring our old family house. Let's go check out our room. You step back into the landing. There's a bathroom, 2 bedrooms, yours and your sister's. Enter my bedroom. You walk into your old room. Your old bedroom. So many good memories in here, and it's been preserved so well. On the desk is a gift-wrapped box. Open box. You unwrap the gift excitedly. You can't believe it. Dad has found your old computer, a Futuro 128K plus 2. It's been preserved in the attic and hopefully still works. Press enter to continue. Your old bedroom, so many good memories here, and it's been preserved so well. On your desk is a Futuro 128K plus 2 computer and a copy of The House Abandoned. Wait, a copy of The House Abandoned? Isn't that the game that we're playing right now? It's all still to be set up. Use Futuro. Turn on Futuro. Hook up. Okay, hang on. Let's play House Abandoned. How do we... What would the syntax be? So this was something you had to do. You imagine it's another text game on the computer? It might be. Let's check it out. Set up computer. You start to plug in the various cables and leads. The computer is all set up and ready to go. There's a game here, too. Look game. It's a new horror game called The House Abandoned. Looks ace. Play game. You put the cassette in the computer and press play. Uh-oh. I think we just turned the game on, you guys. The House Abandoned. Get out. Get out, it says. Get out. An interactive horror adventure. Uh-oh. The lights are all off now. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. You can't stand to be near this place. Look. Open glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Read note. You don't recognize the handwriting. It says, get out, get out, get out, get out of the car, get out. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. You can't stand being near this place. Exit car. You force the warped car door open and fall out. The house looks abandoned. There is a yard to the side. Wood creaks in the wind, and all happy memories are gone from this place. There is no love here. Enter backyard. You step through the debris to the backyard. The grass is overgrown, and the weeds crawl up to the side of the house. It's not a nice place to be. You clutch the note, needing to look around. Look around. There's an old generator next to you. Use generator. There isn't much fuel, but the generator starts up. Oh, look at that. You guys notice how the light turned on in the room when we turned the generator on? But the generator starts up. Go front yard. You go back to the front of the house. The house looks abandoned. There is no love here. Enter house. The door appears to be locked. You'll need to use a key. Unlock door. You unlock the door. The click of the lock hurts to hear. Enter house. You reluctantly step inside the front door. Pitch black, but your senses are punished more by the smell, stale air, and damp. This could not be less inviting. The note burns in your hands. You feel compelled to read it over and over. Read note. It's too dark to read, but it feels weird to the touch. Turn on light. Afraid of what you might see, you flick the light switch. The lights flicker on and off. The walls are falling apart after years of neglect or worse. There are stains and trails all over the carpet. Upstairs, the sound of an alarm clock blaring. Someone else is in this house. This can't be. Turn off alarm. Somehow the alarm stops. You can feel the panic set in. You are still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. There is a kitchen and a living room adjacent and stairs leading up. The note feels disgusting in your hands. Dude, so the first time I ever played this game, I couldn't figure out how to turn the alarm off. I was clicking around in the actual room trying to stop the alarm, because you guys, we're in the house. It's us. We're the ones in the house as we're exploring it. Dude, that freaked the shit out of me the first time I played the game. You have to actually type in turn off alarm. Blew my fucking mind, dude. It was amazing. Read note. I can't read the note. It's bleeding. Oh no. Enter kitchen. You go in the kitchen. The kitchen stinks and feels completely unfamiliar. The tabletops are rusted metal. There's a carcass on the table. There is writing on the wall, and the utility room door has a red X painted on it. Open utility door. The door is locked. I can't get in there, not yet. Look. Carcass. You look closer but can't tell what it is or what it was. It might be. I have no idea. Look kitchen. There seems to be writing on the wall in what looks like blood. In blood, the number 1986 is smeared across the wall. Let's look at the door. There's a red X on the door. You assume it's paint. Yeah, must be paint. It feels like the note. Dude, it's blood. It's blood. Let's enter hallway. You step back into the hallway. Your shoes are wet. You are still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. Jordan is back in. How's it been going? Well, Materia Magica's servers went down temporarily. I'm assuming they're doing an upgrade. And so we're now playing The House Abandoned, a really great Devolver Digital text adventure. This is creepy. The text has a red outline now. I know it does. Isn't that funny, dude? It's so... I love how much atmosphere Devolver Digital packed into this tiny little game. And this is only chapter 1. If you guys are interested in continuing on this adventure, there are 3 more chapters. It's called Stories Untold. It's a super fantastic game, and it's a really good way to play to experience the magic of text adventures from the 80s in a more modern sense. Let's enter the living room. You enter the living room. The living room. Although hardly an appropriate term, the furniture is threadbare and worn. The note is fixed in your mind. Dread fills the pit of your stomach. This is not a nice place. Look around. Run down and empty, abandoned, and for good reason. Read the note. The note, always changing, now reads, "Get through this. I don't care if you want to or not." Let's go back into the hallway, chat. What happens if we go up into the bedroom where we already are, playing the House Abandoned on our stand-in Commodore 64? The note feels disgusting in your hands. Let's go upstairs. You head up the stairs. They creak. I can hear my footsteps. Same but different. The landing has access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Behind the door, a phone starts to ring. You don't understand. Neither can he. Answer phone. You hear him answer the phone. Your mind hurts and you taste iron. Voices spill out of the phone into the room. Whoever is in there should not be there. You need to hang up the phone. I do. Whoever. You consider the worst. Hang up. Relief. Same but different. The landing has access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Pictures are all over the wall, but something is different about them. Look. Pictures. The pictures are of you and your family. The eyes have been scored out of all. Feels like those point-and-click horror games where you find clues and solve mysteries, haunting murders. It is. It definitely is. Dude, this is, if you've never played Stories Untold, Devolver Digital basically made a text adventure like a couple years ago, but they worked all of the meta, like, mindfuck kind of like super meta horror from like all the modern horror stuff, like Five Nights at Freddy's and like all the whatever. It's got that influence to it where everything is like super crazy. Let's enter sister's bedroom. Jennifer's room is boarded up. Well, look at that. We've got a name now for our sister. You can't bear this. Enter bathroom. You enter the bathroom. The bathroom feels disgusting. Every surface is covered in a layer of oily grime. The sink is haven for all kinds of bugs. Let's look around. A broken mirror hangs above the dirty sink. Taps rusted in position. Look. Mirror. You can't bear to look at yourself. Let's go back in the hallway. You step back onto the landing. Same but different. The landing has access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Pictures are all over the wall. Enter bedroom. This is it, chat. Which bedroom? Your room. Enter my bedroom. The door is bolted shut with a 4-digit combination lock. Shoot. What was it? Was it 1984? You grab the lock. The lock is rusted, not used in years. The key in your hand weighs heavy. The note is heavier. You grab the lock and can now input the code. 1986. The lock clicks open. We can hear it. Let's read the note again. I think something... Read note. The note is now clean again, simply reading, get in, get out. Let's enter our own bedroom. The door is closed. Open door. You open the bedroom door. Oh my god, dude. It said the pictures are different. I think it was different from the pictures of your family. The eyes have been scored out of them. So they're just different from the first time we played through when it was like all happy. Enter my bedroom. You enter your bedroom. The bedroom feels utterly familiar. The walls are damp, but you've been here before. In front of you, a lone person sits in front of a computer screen. The lamp is on. The clock reads 9999. You shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. You grip the note tight. Read note. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. You haunt every step I take, even in this place. It was out of my hands, but still you punish me. I can be with you now. There's nothing left to do. I'm consumed and confused. This has to end now. What do we do? Attack person. I forgot how to finish this. You are pathetic. It was all your fault. Say it. It was all my fault. I don't believe you. Like you mean it, please. It was all my fault. It was all my fault. Say it. Finally. That was chapter 1 of Stories Untold, and the setup to a very spectacular horror game. Super short. The demo was super short, but it was enough that I was like, holy shit, that's cool. Somewhere I have a copy of Stories Untold. I don't remember what storefront it's on, and we're not going to spend the rest of the stream searching for it. But, yeah, these are sweet. And this kind of, yeah, dude, it was really cool. So the story actually continues. It continues, and then they all kind of tie together, and they loop forward into this big, giant narrative. Super duper neat. Let's turn some music back on. Let's go check on... Let's see if Materia Magica is still offline. I'm curious. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, man. So yes, that was Stories Untold. And so there are still some companies making cool text-based games. Let's go take a peek. Let's take a peek and see if Materia Magic is back online. Oh, it's back online! Look at that! Look at that! Let's do a little bit more adventuring in the world of Alria. You like that one a lot? You like Stories Untold? Stories Untold is super cool. There's other text-based adventure games that we could go putz around and look at, too. I just want to get my character out of this graveyard. Naraz, reverse. We're gonna have to use our keyboard upside down because of Charles. This is gonna be very difficult, Charles. Okay, we gotta go to full screen so you guys can't see my password. Oh shoot, I've never actually tried to use... hang on. Oh, this is really, really hard. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Can I even do it? Barely? Oh my gosh, this is gonna make the game really, really, really hard to play. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I almost just revealed my password. Let's not do that. Let's actually enter the world of Alria with my upside down keyboard. Let's go ahead and set this for 7 minutes. Okay. You are no longer a member of the Novice Clan. So, we are back. Let's go ahead and type look with my upside down keyboard. This is very, very, very difficult. We are in a grave. As you guys can remember. Let's go ahead and scoot ourselves down a little bit here. Oh, and the kitty's back. The kitty's back. She's back. The grave is dark, gritty, and seems to be full of loose bones, which isn't that unusual. What's stranger is that a coffin lies here, splintered and abandoned, and claw marks cover both the wood and loose soil. It looks like something has gone berserk in here, and it has both widened this little cavity as well as strengthened the walls through its wild swings. A small wooden passage leads up to the outside world. Should you find it blocked, try looking at it. A putrid zombie reaches out to drag you down into the earth. Okay, so let's go ahead and cast. Oh, dude, this is so hard. Hang on. We're gonna cast. Oh my God, Charles, this is the hardest. This is the hardest challenge you could have given me with a text-based game. Oh my goodness. I don't even remember where anything is. Oh wait, this isn't how my delete key works either. Cast. Wait, we have to hit delete space cast. Magic. Do you know how difficult it is to reverse your brain with typing? Oh my God, there's kitty hair. There's kitty hair all over me. Flo, you've covered me. Cast magic dart. Dude, having your spacebar up top is the weirdest thing in the world. Cast magic dart, and we're going to do zombie. Am I even going to be able to play this? I am. Oh, wow. Look at that. He just died in one hit. We got super lucky. A putrid zombie is cut on the torso with your slash, causing lethal damage. The putrid zombie falls to the ground. Now, wait a second. Isn't this zombie supposed to have Jeff Bezos hungers? Isn't the putrid zombie supposed to have a leaf for us? A leaf? Where's my leaf? I want this leaf. Happy Leif Erikson Day. We may have to, wait. Oh, yeah, one of those Zoran bangers. This one's called Monster. This one's super good. That's super good. Jeff Bezos. He came for the text-based suggestion. Isn't this zombie supposed to have Jeff Bezos? I know. Oh man, I love that so much. We are supposed to be able to get a red leaf from this zombie. A little red leaf from the zombie is what we are trying to get. So this is actually like the main quest in the village of Lasler, is collecting the leaves. So we get the one leaf from the graveyard, we get the other leaf from the dryad, and then we use those leaves to get to the dragon and fight the dragon with other adventurers. And sometimes, so this game is much like old text-based games and old MMOs. All right, we can flip the keyboard back. Dude, it's so hard to type upside down. It's so hard. Let's push soil. Let's go up. Wait, let's look around. Why can't we go up? You push on compressed soil and dead plants for a while, but nothing happens. We're stuck down here. Looking at the soil. Pull soil. Oh, because we're trying to push it. Let's go up. Okay, we're back in the graveyard. Nope, there's no zombie here. Let's go south to another grave. You are in the village cemetery, which is surrounded by a wooden fence. There are a number of graves here, most of which are marked by a simple wooden crosses. A few of the graves have wooden headstones with names. You see something over behind one of the gravestones. Is it a ghost? Maybe it's a zombie or a geist. A geist stumbles about, dropping bits of decaying flesh. Let's look. Geist. This creature would be an appropriate challenge for level 3+. It's an undead, approximately 5'6". The cave geist is in a good health. So I'm not level 3 yet. Should we just try casting magic dart on the geist? Let's see if we can actually fight it. Boom. Oh, I lost my concentration because he hit me. You've completed your casting. One flaming dart shoots from your hand to the cave geist. You are drained on the head. Oh, I've only got 47 HP. The cave geist is vomiting blood. Oh, I don't have enough spell points. I'm out of spell points. Attack geist. The cave geist is barely clinging on to life. The cave geist has been slain. It is cut on the leg with your slash, causing lethal damage. Your blood freezes as you hear a cave geist's death cry. The severed head of a cave geist falls to the ground. You drink water from a yak skin canteen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's look around. Yeah, dude, look at that. Get wrecked. Let's go north again. Let's push pile. And let's go down. Yes. Okay, so now we have the putrid zombie. He's picking up the arm of the other zombie. Cast magic dart. Zombie. This is the one that drops the leaf. Boom. I killed him in one hit. I see no leaf. Can I not loot corpse? It's not a container. The leaf is mine. How do we get the leaf from the zombie? The wizard corpse of a dryad. Interesting. Interesting. So these are the problem-solving things that you have to do sometimes with old games. So this zombie is supposed to have... I wonder if I have to, like, ask him for the leaf. I wonder if I have to ask him for the leaf. The potion, Charles, the potion. Okay, let's go. Let's go up. Back into the cemetery. We're gonna hang out here for a second while we drink the potion. Now, Comrade Punky brought me some gloves for the potion. She said this one was dangerous. I don't know what that means. I don't actually know what this potion is. Oh, it's so full. Oh, Punky, you filled this one. You really filled this one right on up to the top, didn't you? Oh, this was I said 800, but the 800 was like I was rounding up. I can feel by the weight of this potion. This is like oh my goodness. These are full-on welding gloves, I know. Ugh, the potion bubbles and boils before you. Okay. You can drink it, but don't get it on your skin. All right, Charles. This potion chug is for you, buddy. Cheers. I don't know. Punky told me this potion was extra dangerous. It is very sour. It is so sour, Punky. It is the sourest potion. Ha! Thank you so much. Oh my god. It's like burning my mouth. It's so sour. And very citrusy, this potion is. Oh, I'm getting a brain freeze. Oh, it's so cold. It's so cold, but it's so hot, but it's so sour. I can't tell if this piece of debris is on the inside of the potion thing or if it's the gloves. Flo's like, why are you drinking that giant thing? Oh my goodness. Oh no. This potion, we're in the pixel dimension. In the tent. And everything's on fire. Oh my goodness. How are we gonna play the rest of the game like this? You know, we could just pretend that we're on the Commodore 64. This is probably about... No, this is way too many colors. I'm actually... You know what I actually wonder? Can we change... Can we change scenes like this? I've never actually tried. Should we try it? Should we see what happens? Oh my god, I stay in the pixel dimension. I stay in the pixel dimension. Comrade Punky, is this why you didn't want me to touch it to get it on my hands? Because, like, look at this now. See my hands? They're all pixelated. What am I supposed to do with this? Will this ever end? Will our heroes ever leave the pixel dimension? Oh god, what's happening outside? Something very crazy is... The animation out here is like... Oh, it doesn't like that. Look at that. Dude, the pixel filter does not like whatever is happening. I have been absorbed into the Atari Matrix. Whatever is happening out here, look at this. Yeah, the portal's having a problem, though. You see this? The portal's doing that thing that, like, Microsoft Windows does when it freezes, and then you can, like, draw things on it. The portal's having some portal stuff. Oh, Comrade Punky, you want me to hydrate? You want me to put more additional liquid into my body? Well, guys, the next 2.5 hours of stream is going to be MasterZoran peeing. That's all it's going to be. Maybe it'll help. Okay, I feel qualmed. We put the fires out. I'm feeling very liquid. I'm feeling very liquidated. Liquidity is building. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That was quite an adventure through the pixel realm. How'd you feel about that, Flo? How was that? She's like, you turned all squares. It looked like Minecraft. It was all blocky. Comrade Punky, how would you feel if I was Minecraft Steve in real life? Would you still love me? Wasn't that like in that weird Kanye West video where he had like blocky arms? It was like a really bad music video for a song that had like three words total. Something that like Kanye West pooped out in 25 minutes. You know, we really need Kanye East to show up to do battle with Kanye West. What kind of music do you guys think Kanye East would play if Kanye East existed? I think he'd play techno only. Kanye East. He'd play country. That was kind of my first. That was actually my original thought. Synth pop or country. What if he played synth pop country? Okay. How do we get? Let's look around. The ghost of a little boy says, you seem very nice. If I was Minecraft Steve, I could theoretically upload skins to change my appearance. That would actually be kind of cool. I think you're just the person to help her. You should help my mom. So there's a ghost in here. He'd be like the Johnny Cash spoken songs. Oh my god, he would be. Thorny red vines twine their way around your feet. Cast magic dart. Vines. Nope. Thorny, red-veined, deaf poetry is what Kanye East would do. Let's head south. A tangled vine prevents me from leaving. Oh no, I'm stuck here. Boom. Let's fight this vine. A tangled vine is cut on the root with your slash, causing moderate damage. You're smashed on the torso by the tangled vine's bash, causing minimal damage. You begin casting the spell. You lose your concentration. You're smashed on the leg by a tangled vine's bash, causing mild damage. You've completed your casting. You lose your concentration. I can't even cast on this thing because he keeps smashing me. The tangled vine is harmed on the trunk with your energy, causing massive damage. The tangled vine is jabbed in the trunk with your pierce, causing unbearable damage. We killed the tangled vine. So, okay. I think it is this initial... You see something behind one of the gravestones. It is this initial zone in the cemetery that we are trying to get through. And we need to figure out how to get this leaf. So, okay, if we go... Let's push pile. You push the pile of earth out of the way. A wooden tunnel is revealed down into a grave. Let's descend down. There are 2 corpses of zombies here. He has a leaf. Say to zombie, give me the leaf. You say to a putrid zombie, give me the leaf. Say to zombie, leaf. Can I just get him to give it to me? He doesn't seem to have it. Kill zombie. Cast magic dart zombie. Boom. You completed your casting. Your blood freezes as you hear a putrid zombie's death cry. The powers have noticed thy efforts at betterment and have rewarded thee. You've gained 5 hit points, 14 spell points, 6 stamina, and 20 practices. You have become more learned at sense life and replay impact. You've gained 2 new spells, blindness and blink. A spellweaver's amulet shudders and flexes, losing a little bit of its power as you grow in strength. You stop using a council's graduate sword. You wield a council wizard's graduate sword. It hums softly as it reconfigures itself to suit my experience. A putrid zombie collapses lifelessly to the ground. So, look, corpse. It's in heavily damaged condition. The corpse of a putrid zombie is lying here. Look in corpse. Look in corpse. There it is! You have to look in the corpse. A small green leaf. Take leaf. Corpse. You take a small green leaf from the corpse of a putrid zombie. Take coin corpse. Look at this, chat. We just learned how to take stuff out of... We learned how to loot. You have to look in. You have to use the look in command. Look at that. Our powers are growing. We have gained the small green leaf. I believe the red leaf. Let's head up. Okay. Pull pile. Look around. What do we see here? You find it blocked. Pull soil. Let's go up. Okay. Let's head back into the village. And let me zoom in on our map a little bit. This is the entire village and surrounding area. We are in the dusty road. It is diggable, so you can dig here. Now we need to find the dryads. And I believe the dryads, if we head south and then east through the entire town. Actually, let's look at our inventory. I don't think we're wearing the Spellweaver's amulet. Let's equip amulet. You wear a Spellweaver's amulet around your neck. Sweet, we just gained more spell power. Let's head back to the east now. Back to the Kanye East. We're gonna head out of the village of Lasler, past the slippery crossing, past the dusty path, back to the entrance. The side paths to the south and the west look a bit foreboding, heading into the trees of the forest. I believe Kanye. Would you use Kanye to grow Kanye bread? Or to bake Kanye bread? Would you use Kanye yeast? What about Kanye flour? What about Kanye water? We need to make this Kanye bread. Didn't Kanye West sell some like overpriced little bottle of like water or something for Jesus at one point? Or am I thinking of some other spooky man? I swear this was a thing. It was like a $17 bottle of water that you could order from him on the internet. Let's go see if we can get this other leaf from these dryads. Let's go score. The next phase of Quest 3090 is Phase 1. Obtain the red leaf. The Trial of Youth is a challenge open to all adventurers, level 1 through 19. When you meet the old druid for the trial, you will be given... Okay. Our 3 scattered leaves. Obtain them and seek out an old druid in the enchanted forest. To obtain the gold leaf held by Lasler's feared dragon, you must have the other 2 leaves, as the dragon resides in the northwest corner of the forest. Oh, so we actually can't go into the forest yet. When you meet the old druid for the trial, you'll be given a choice of creatures to fight. After defeating one of them, you'll have passed the trial. A putrid undead lurking beneath a room in Lasler's graveyard holds 1 leaf. We did that. A beautiful dryad deep in the Garing Caverns holds the other. Okay, I got it. So, we need to go up into the Garing Caverns. So we're going to head back north and then west through town, all the way through town, all the way to the end. And then we're going to go back north, up out of the village of Lasler, past the graveyard. This is a new place we haven't been yet. This path leading out of the village is wild and extremely narrow, passing between sharp walls of rock. It slopes uphill at an exhausting rate, leading up towards the pass wherein the exit to the Lasler Valley is located, connecting to the Madapa Plains. The grasses are untamed, as are the weeds. The outcrops of rocks cover much of the area. Tall trees above the stony walls create deeper, darker shadows. To the west, the busy hall of the Crystal Guild nestles between tangled grasses. I've never been to the Crystal Guild. That's super weird. Crystal Guild was not a thing when I used to play this game way back in the day. Let's actually go switch our, we're gonna go switch our category back from Stories Untold to retro games. There is a nice retro category here on Twitch for playing retro games. I played this text-based MUD 19 years ago. Materia Magica. But yeah, I feel like it's pretty apparent, like, why this game captured my attention as a kid, because this world is huge. Like, we are in Goldshire right now, okay? You can play this game for ages and days. There's so many quests, there's so many items, so many crazy things you can do, crazy abilities you can gain. We're gonna leave the Crystal Guild for now. We're gonna head north. A vicious wind makes progress even slower as the path ahead funnels it down through this thin passage. It seems to level out up ahead where the entrance to the Gearing Caverns is. Let's head north. The village is now far behind, and the mountains loom over this wildly overgrown path to both sides. Snow and ice coat the stone and ground, making walking that much more irritating. A vicious wind makes progress even slower as the path ahead funnels it down through this thin passage. The path seems to level out just ahead, where the entrance to the Gearing Cavern is. The air seems a little thinner, and it's definitely colder. Let's head north. The village is far behind, and you now stand in the domain of the icy titans that soar far above, capped by snow and ice. To the northeast, the entrance to the Gearing Cavern disappears off into the darkness. To the north, the path begins to slope downwards quite heavily, and widens out a little as it leads into the mountain pass and Box Canyon further down. It's hard to tell what's down there, but the area where the pass connects to the Madapa Plains is easily visible. A red scorpion is here waving its stinger at you. A wounded villager is here resting at the side of the path. The villager says, "Good luck in the caverns, traveler. Get those hellhounds and thunder demons for me." Dang, hellhounds? I don't want to fight hellhounds. That sounds terrifying. Up in the caverns. Okay. We head to the northeast. You are in an area that is northeast of Lasler, a nearby village, and south of the mountain face. The ground here is covered in chunks of rock and is devoid of grass. It would be very easy to take a misstep and injure yourself in an area such as this. According to the villagers, the entrance to the Gearing Caverns is in this immediate vicinity. A red scorpion is here waving its stinger at you. Let's head north. The base of the mountain. You finally reached the base of the mountain, where the Gearing Caverns are located. The ground here is very rocky, making for treacherous travel. There is a boulder just ahead of you that appears to be covering an opening. Maybe you can open it if you try. It might be the entrance to the caverns, which are supposed to be in the base of the mountains. Okay. Having just entered the caverns, you wonder what adventures await you here. This is a tunnel leading into the mountain where the Gearing Caverns are located. It is very cool and damp in here, and would be dark if not for the glow provided by the lichen growing abundantly on the walls. Hey, it's just like that lichen that grows in Minecraft that glows slightly. You hear the sound of scurrying feet ahead of you. To the south is the exit from the caverns, while to the north are the caverns themselves. Let's head to the north. You are in a sloping tunnel leading down into the Gearing Caverns. Even though there is no sunlight here, you can see easily due to the lichen that grows abundantly on the cavern walls. The floor here is a light gray stone and is extremely slippery. The walls are a combination of earth and stone. The tunnel leads out of the mountain to the south and leads deeper into the cavern. There's like 6 little girls here, behaving like a spoiled brat. There is a gaudily dressed nomad predicting the future. And there is a friendly little fairy dragon exploring the area. A little brat throws a temper tantrum. Let's kill Brat. We're gonna attack this little child with my weapons, and let's cast Magic Dart, Brat. Boom. Get wrecked, child. This is Charles. Yeah. Don't clip that. Let's kill the child. Sir, I saw MasterZoran on the hill. He was laughing and killing younglings. No, I fear this has grown terrible. It's Star Wars all over again. I have become Anakin, drunk with power. This game allows us to slay children. The corpse of a little brat is lying here. Let's, look in corpse. The corpse of a little brat contains 59 gold coins. Take gold corpse. Dude! The nomad eyes me sadly. Dude, we just killed this child, Anakin. We just killed this child and took 59 gold coins off of its body. Dude, huge. These are huge plays we're doing right now. A hand punches through the ground and pulls some entrails back into the depths. Dude, that's amazing. Oh, we'll pet the kitty. We'll pet the kitty for Snake-Ub. Yes, yes. I can see Flo in her eyes. She's just like Snake-Ub. I love him so much. Is that a lot of gold? No, I don't think so. We started the game with like 500 gold, I think, as like a little starter package. Like the starter sword is like 100 gold. So that's not a lot of gold at all. A nomad wiggles her bottom, trying to attract attention. I don't like that. What are you doing, nomad? What are you doing, step nomad? Why are you stuck under the bed like that? There will be no sexual activities in my text-based multi-user dungeon. Because of how she's facing, it looks like she's looking at the game console. You know, that is by design, actually. There's a reason why I'm mirrored. See how, like, I can reach my hand right down and then give her pets? And it all looks very contiguous. You request that I play Wild Arms 3 or 4. Oh, dude. You know what? We'll add that to the list right now, actually. We're going to add that to the list right now. I like that. Upcoming games. We got a bunch of fun. Oh, small saga on here. We actually have to fix this. Let's edit this. We're going to go ahead and we're going to chat. We are currently playing Small Saga. Is there anything else that we've played on here so far? We did play No Man's Sky already. We haven't played Bully yet. We haven't played Vampire Survivor, Baldur's Gate, Cult of the Lamb. Although now we have Baldur's Gate installed, so we might actually do a Baldur's Gate stream coming up. Valheim, Rust, Plague Tale, Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered. Let's go ahead and let's add Jeff Bezos Hungers. Oh, Jeff Bezos is like, what's this? You're adding more games? Sorry, you meant 2 or 3. That's okay. We're going to be playing 3. Wild Arms 3. Boom. It's official. See it right down there. Wild Arms 3. Wild Arms 3, actually, that's a game that Super Horse might be interested in too. Super Horse, spectacular. Why are there all these children in the caves is what I want to know. There's children in the caves. It's like they were put here just for me to attack them. Snake-Ub will definitely be playing Wild Arms 3. Very soon. Very soon. Although I'm going to warn you guys, I am going to have to, load it up on an emulator. Because there's no way I'm going to be sourcing a PlayStation with a copy of Wild Arms 3. But that's okay. Like, you know what I feel? As far as like emulators go, do I have the blanket in here? Oh, the blanket's not in here. It's so cold down in the basement right now. Ooh, it's just chilly. It snowed. Just gotta not say anything. I don't care, dude. We'll say it. We're saying it right here, right now. We own a copy of Wild Arms 3. It exists.
Just gone.
In one of our basements between me and my brothers. The fact that we had that disc, we have it at one point in time, and it's also the game is out of print. Like, you can't buy it. If you can't buy a game, if I can't go to the store, or if I can't go to like Konami or whatever and buy a copy of a game, I don't think you can get in trouble for using a ROM, honestly. I just don't think that's a thing. I don't believe in that. It's like it's like if you just don't believe in it, it's not true, just like that. Besides, I'm pretty sure that you're allowed to use ROMs for things that you own. A lot of people actually do that. They'll take their games that they own and then they'll dump them. They'll dump their own games into ROMs. That way you can keep the disc nice and you don't have to keep putting it in and out of your game console and destroying it. Dude, I would be willing to bet that less than 5% of people that play retro games on Twitch are using legitimate copies of those retro games, including Pokemon players. You think people are modding their original Game Boys? You think people are using a GameCube thing with an old capture card with an RCA input? Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. That's not a real thing. There's like a handful. There's a tiny sprinkling of people that are playing retro games legitimately, and everyone else is just using ROMs because that's the way of the world. Yeah, little Flo's getting some pets. Comrade Punky's upstairs. She's like, I can't pet Flo in real life, so we're gonna pet her on digital. Yeah, look at that little kitty. Look at how happy she is. She gets all the pets. She gets all of her ears scratched. Yeah. She's like, I don't understand it. I just come sit in this little cup down in this tent, and I get all the pets and attention and all the treats. All right, let's go find this dryad in this cavern. Dude, you know what's crazy? This is going to be so much easier to play than it was when I was a kid, because when I was a kid, we didn't have this map up in the right-hand corner. So we just had to, like, imagine the way the caverns were laid out. Let's head north. You are in a sloping tunnel leading down into the Garing Caverns. Even though there's no sunlight here, you can easily see due to the lichen. The tunnel leads out and it slopes deeper down into the mountain. Peep Boss just contributed channel points to our community goal. Thank you so much for your contribution. Pajama Sam 12-hour stream marathon. Dude, we're plugging away at that, you guys. We are plugging away at that. Can I actually see? Where is that? Where is my community goal? Oh wait, that's the community goal. There we go. Let's view it. Dude, we're 57% of the way there. We're so close. We're so close. You guys are doing fantastic. Dude, the nomads keep wiggling their bottoms. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know why they're wiggling their bottoms. Should we kill a nomad? Is that wrong to kill a nomadic person? I feel like it's totally acceptable to kill the children that are throwing temper tantrums. That's just boom. Screaming and crying. Okay, let's head back to the Kanye East, away from these children. You are in a rough-walled passage in the Garing Caverns. The floor here is a light gray stone. The walls are a combination of earth and stone. The scurrying of feet. You can hear the scurrying of feet, but you can't determine the direction it's coming from because of the muffling effect of the stone. The passage continues to the east and the west. Let's head to the east. Okay, same exact description. There's mongrel dogs growling at me. If you'd like to seek out one of our crystals, we award golden experience. Okay, so the Crystal Guild must be like a new thing that they've added. A cavernous passage. A gaudily dressed nomad is in here predicting the future. There's a bunch of spiders and nomads. Let's go ahead and cast... Wait, can I cast poison? Don't I have spells? I have poison, but what about just my skills? Skills, spells, proficiency, school. Cast, poison, spider. Cast magic dart, spider. Oh wait, I lost my concentration. Let's go ahead and cast poison on the spider. Boom! A noxious cloud of green gas swirls from your fingertips to the huge spider for a moment, but nothing else happens. Cast magic dart, spider. Come on. Cast it. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to the huge spider. The huge spider is barely clinging to life. You begin to speak the words of the magic spell. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to the huge spider. The huge spider is harmed on the abdomen. Look in corpse. Nothing. Not only can all adventurers scan adjacent rooms for targets, but scan can automatically filter. Scan north? Can we really do that? A gnome prospector is right here to the north. Oh, cool. You can totally look forward and see what things are happening in adjacent rooms. That's awesome. That's super duper cool, dude. I love that so much. Okay. We're gonna head to the north. You are in a rough-walled passage. The walls and floor here are rather damp. A bit of water appears to be seeping into this area. A gnome prospector is here searching for gems. A gnome prospector scowls at everyone. What's got her so angry? You know what? I don't like angry prospector. Let's rest for a second. We're gonna rest. You're gonna notice our SP, our spell points are regenerating when we rest. You're already resting. I can lie down. Lay. Oh, I'm already sitting. You can sleep. If we go to sleep, it'll allow us to randomly, like, you can randomly start having super crazy dreams. Oh, I gotta trim my nose hairs again. My nose hairs are so itchy. Nah. That's what happens when you get old, guys. You get hair that starts growing out of your nose. What are you gonna do about that? No, you have to sit sleeping for like 20 minutes in order for the dreams to start. So we're just gonna go ahead and wake up. We're gonna wake. We're gonna stand. Cool. Let's attack a gnome prospector. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna cast magic dart on gnome. Boom. You have entered into combat with the gnome prospector. I begin casting. Has some very significant wounds and scratches. Oh, dude, he's beating me up pretty good. The gnome prospector is vomiting blood. I'm down to 45 hit points. You're smashed by his bash, causing mild damage. Dang, dude, he was doing pretty good. Drink skin. You drink water from a yak skin canteen. Do I have any food? Let's look in corpse. Oh, he's got food. Let's take gold corpse. Take bread corpse. Take cheese corpse. Sweet. Eat bread. You eat a loaf of bread. The whole loaf? I just wanted to take a bite. Eat cheese. You are still full from something you ate earlier, so the cheese has no effect on you. Okay. Let's look around. The corpse of my misdeed is lying here. Let's head north. A trail of glowing footprints is here, turning west. Interesting. The passage continues to the east, the west, and the south. The nomad says, I see a wealthy stranger here. Wait, an eye drifts in. What is an eye? A gigantic eye is floating around looking at you. Look, eye. I don't like that. It is a really big eyeball. There is some sort of tough-looking membrane covering the eye that forms lids on one side. The eye floats along through the air watching you. Being watched by an eye with no body is really creepy. You wonder if perhaps you could poke it with a weapon and hurt it, or at least make the thing stop looking at you. It is an eyeball demon, approximately 5 foot 6 inches tall, dude. A 5 foot giant eyeball. I hate it. I hate it so much. A nomad leaves. I don't think we have enough. I don't know that we have enough magic points. Can I regen my magic points somehow? Is there some item that I have? Oh, I forgot that I have Scroll of Shock and Grasp. Oh yeah, we can equip the cloak now. You wear a purple cloak. Score? equipment. I am using a Friar's Lantern, a Wizard's Beginner Spellbook, a Spellweaver's Amulet, a Robe of Elemental Magics, a Purple Cloak, a Magical Belt Pouch, a Fine Opal Bracelet, and a Council Wizard's Graduate Sword. Look in Belt Pouch. Open Belt Pouch. Look in Belt Pouch. It contains nothing. Close pouch. Look around. Perfect. Well, I should talk to the eyeball. Here, wait. I think the eyeball left. Hang on. Let's head to the east once. A banshee is here. Let's head back to the west. A gigantic and an eye. Say to eye, hello. Hello, you say to an eye. I don't know if the eye is going to do anything. I think the eye is just more of like an enemy for us to kill. Just like the children that they place around. A nomad eyes you sadly, as if she suspects something bad is going to happen to you. Let's kill the eye. Oh, an eye drifts to the east, so he's going back. Okay. Kill eye. Cast magic dart eye. Oh, dude, he's wrecking me up. Uh-oh. I'm harmed on the torso by an eye's energy, causing moderate damage. An eye fails to hit. I fail to hit the eye. I'm down to 37 hit points. We only have 10 spell power left. I have 33 hit points, 11 spell power, 29 hit points. Dude, I might die. Oh my god, this eye might be too strong. 26 hit points. Come on. One more magic dart. 19 hit points. We're gonna die. 22 spell power to cast. South. You pant and gasp. You panic and attempt to flee. You try to catch your breath. Oh my god, dude. That thing just wrecked us up. Dude, the Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, dude, the Beholder is terrifying. I hate this. I hate this so much. How do I regenerate health? I don't actually even know that. Fortunes told, come young and old. I'll tell anyone's fortune for 100 gold. Give Nomad 100 gold. Give gold Nomad. Say to Nomad fortune. Dude, I want to have my fortune told for 100 gold. I don't think we can actually do it. Perhaps if you gave her 100 gold, she will tell you what the future holds. Give gold. How do I give her 100 gold? How would we word this? Perhaps if you gave her 100 gold, give to... You do not have an item called gold. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we are slowly recovering our health here, and we are mostly dead. So what I'm going to do real quick is I am going to walk us out of the cavern, pay 100 gold possibly. Hang on. Let's go back. Pay 100G Nomad. General object manipulation command, cast skills, movement, give what to whom? Give gold Nomad. pay? How would I give the nomad 100 gold? Interesting. Nope. I can't figure out how to do it. That's okay. There is a way to give the nomad gold. I just don't know what the syntax is. It's one of those things that you have to like discover or ask other players how to do, and then once you know how to do it, you can like figure out a bajillion more things. Okay, let's head to the east. You're in a cramped dead-end tunnel. There is nothing else happening in this area, so we're gonna head back to the west. The walls are a combination of earth and stone. You can hear the scurrying of feet, but can't determine the direction. A trail of glowing footprints is here, heading to the north. Oh, there's a shop here. The Dwarven Healer. Demrocks. You've entered a room with rather bright light compared to the rest of the caverns. This is a circular room that has been meticulously carved from the granite. In the center is a fire pit that contains a brightly burning fire. The firelight glows on the walls and makes this room warm and dry. This would be a good place to rest and regain your health. There's an apprentice cleric here tending the fire. Perhaps you can get some healing services. The healer looks a bit cranky though. Demrocks, the Dwarven Healer, is here, muttering and fussing. Demrock says, "So what do you need, Naraz? You think I should help you just because you got banged up?" Demrock says, "Oh, all right. Type shop list for a list of beneficial spells I offer." Shop list. Remove curse, remove critical, cure serious, cure light spell, cure poison, heal. Shop heal. Shop, what is it? Is it number 8? Shop number 8. Shop buy 8. Do not have enough gold. How much does he charge for healing? What? 14,000 gold? Bruh, this is a racket. Why is this so expensive? Okay, no, the healing spell actually only costs 7,750 gold. Bro. That's too expensive. That's so expensive. An adventurer's badge, 4 PRU. I don't actually even know what that is. A bag full of valuable tokens. A garish coupon for death insurance. I know, I saw that too. I don't know what that means. That's kind of cool. That costs 60,000 gold. A house chest converter, the emblem of the hunters. You think I'm buying the healing spell? You're probably right. That's so weird, though. Heal me, you say? No, I think you're probably right. You'd think that you could spend just a little bit of money and like receive healing, but apparently not. We're gonna head north and follow that trail of glowing footprints. The walls and floor here are rather damp. A bit of water appears to be seeping into this area. The passage continues north and south. The floor here is very slippery. You will need to watch your footing. Okay, we're continuing through the dim cavern. We've got chameleons here, changing color. This area seems to be fairly dry and free of debris. The passage continues north and south. Let's head north. A dank passage. Ooh, it's dank. The Dankies. This is a passageway leading deeper into the Garing Caverns. The walls here are mostly lichen-covered stone with patches of earth. The floor is stone with some fallen rocks scattered here and there. The lichen on the walls serves to light your way. The trail of glowing footprints is here, turning north. So what's to the east? A chilly cavern. Okay. You hear the splashing of water coming from somewhere nearby. a chilly cavern, an apprentice mage wanders around peering at the rocks and the moss. What are we heading towards? Let's head east again. There's a rat and there's a nomad, same wall description. An underground waterfall. Let's drink from the pool. Beautiful. Fill skin pool. You fill the yak skin canteen with water from the pool. Excellent. Let's head back to the west, to the junction, and then let's head to the north. A musty passage. A slippery passage. This is a passageway leading deeper into the caverns. The walls here are mostly lichen-covered stone with patches of earth. The floor is stone with some fallen rocks scattered here and there. The lichen on the walls serves to light your way. The passage runs north and south with a branch going off to the west. It is the conjunction junction. When using Mush Client, you can get the full real estate of your main game window by selecting Game Configure Output. Really? Game Configure Output. Adjust width to size. Adjust size to width. Oh god. Whoops, we just broke it, you guys. Wait. I want... Oh no, what happened to my map and stuff? How do I undo? Help! We've broken it! We've broken it. No, Mush Client. I thought we were gonna do something cool. Adjust width to size. Well. Can I, like, reload the Mush Client, I wonder? I guess this is, like, the way that... This is, like, the Mush Client window. Why is this not adjustable? Mush. Why suddenly... did we break it? Old programs from the 90s. How beautiful. How beautiful you are. That's okay. We don't need a map, do we? I would really like this to be large, though. You know what? I gotta pee anyways. We're gonna take a really quick break, and I'm gonna go ahead and relaunch Mush and see if we can't get our map back, our bigger screen. So everybody congratulate Comrade Punky. She figured out how to change the battery on her key fob. Didn't Materia Magica have a text map available when requested? It did. It did, and actually, normally the game just uses the text map. However, oh yeah, rebooting Mush Client just does it up. It just makes it all brand new. That's pretty sweet. Let me just log in real quick. Sweet, we're back where we were. Let's go ahead and get my password off the screen. There we go. Dude, I know, right? She was very strong and very, very brave. Oh, whoa, hang on. Here is the overall map. This isn't the map that we want to use right now. We want to use this slippery passageway map. Right here. This is where we're in. Yeah, dude, right? None of this spending $40 to have some guy change the batteries in your remote control. Just doing it yourself. She feels like a pro, dude. She is a pro. And now, you know, it's like in the future, you know, your mom's gonna have like, her key fob's gonna be dying, and she's gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna take it to Batteries Plus and have them do it. And you're gonna be like, no, Mom, stop. I've done this before. Okay. Let's look around. We are in a slippery passageway. Oh, I see. The green thing just vanishes because we're not using it anymore. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We can head north or we can head west. The footsteps head north. I'm kind of curious what is west. There's a mage here. To the south, you see a door. The wonderful smell of food is coming from behind it. Dude, yeah, Comrade Punky, you can open your own Batteries Plus now. This is the Cavern Cafe. What? Cavern Cafe? What? This wasn't a thing when I played the game back in the day. Dude, they've really made this game really accessible now. Honestly, I encourage each and every one of you to go just give this game a try. It's like you're playing a storybook. It's super cool. It's super cool. MateriaMagica.com. It has instructions for connecting with nearly anything. You can play it on your phone now. It's a little annoying. You kind of have to use voice to text, but the power exists. Type shop list. You catch the scent of roasting fowl and pork pies. There are platters of cheese, bread, and fruit sitting on the counter. Behind the counter is a portly baker wearing a flour-covered apron. There are some stools where one can sit while eating in front of the counter. This is just a regular room in the caverns, but it looks like the cook keeps it well cleaned. Type shop list. What do we got here? It's a legit cyber choose-your-own adventure. Dude, it's not only that.
Bezos hungers.
It's not only just like a legit choose your own adventure, but it's like a multiplayer choose your own adventure. It's all, everybody's playing in the same world. You see other adventurers come and go. It's super neat. The kitty go? Kitty went. She had to go up my mom. She had to go see what was happening. Everyone heard it. Peep Boss approved. Yeah, dude, Peep Boss approved. That's great. Peep Boss, do you remember us playing this game like on the school computers back in the day? Because it was one of the only games before we figured out how to break the school computers. It was one of the only games that we could play. It was super duper amazing. I'm gonna eat another one of these peanut butter crackers that is as dry as the desert. You can just feel all the moisture being immediately ripped out. Sorry, I don't mean to chew in your guys' ear. You can feel all the moisture being ripped out of your body. They're so delicious, but it's actually like eating flour. Dude, Snake Up, amazing recommendation, by the way, Wild Arms 3. We're definitely going to be playing Wild Arms 3. Like, totally 100%. We eventually used a ghost browser once the admins caught on to it. That's right. I remember the ghost browser. I remember. We'd have it on a little flash drive. You'd plug it in and it would load up like a special browser that would let you... Dude, we were hacker man back in the day. I can buy a fruit plate or a ball of cheese. Let's shop buy one. 55 gold for a plate of fruit. So we have a plate of fresh fruit. Do I also still have that cheese? I think we're good. I think we can just... Flash drives, you remember them, the old magic. Dude, Neelant, I still use flash drives to this day. I've got a drawer here with hundreds of these things in them. Tons of them. I use this for everything. Because, like, everyone's got a Dropbox or a Google Drive now, but you know what? They want you to pay for it. It runs out of space, and you got to go clean up your Google Drive. No one's got time for that. This is what I do. Every time I need to move files, I stick one of these things in my computer. I format it, getting rid of anything that was on it before. Don't even care. The number of files that I've lost over the years, don't become a digital hoarder. You're never going to dig through the hundreds of documents that you have. Throw them away. Remember how companies would give out flash drives for advertising? Yeah, I do. And honestly, it surprises me that more companies, it is kind of sketchy. I was just going to say, I'm surprised that more companies didn't rootkit your computer so they could like keep track of the things you were looking at and adjust their advertising strategies. It sounds like a perfect, honestly, it sounds like a perfect me and Nacho Baron scam to run. It sounds like exactly the kind of thing that we would brainstorm about. If we buy 1,000 flash drives from China and put a tiny little rootkit on them and just leave them all over town, eventually we'll have like 100. Some companies probably did do that. They did. Oh my God. Watch Mr. Robot for 1 second and then you're like, dang, that's sketchy. Dude, Thor's even got a vid on it, and he's like, oh, the little charging ports in the airport that are like, oh, charge your phone, here's a cable. He's like, don't use that. Because you can put a tiny little computer. I wish they could see you logging on to Webkins. Dude, there's another thing that we have to do one of these days. We have to go check out, I want to do a whole day where we check out old Flash games and like Webkins and Neopets and like Wizard 101, all of like the games from when I was 13, 14, 15 years old. And that was just, dude, that was the cool shit. Open door. Let's head to the north. Okay. We found the bakery. An Orc Explorer is here. Game request, Webkins. Dude, you know what? I like it. I like that a lot. Let's add it. Let's add it right now. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, come on. Webkins. It's a Chef Gazpacho, dude. You know what? We actually have a little spoon rest that says Chef Gazpacho on it, specifically from Webkins. The arcade is really fun, dude. The Neopets arcade was super fun too. 100%. Dude, the old games, like, dude, the old games for kids were so fun, dude. Like, I can still, dude. What is it? It's called like Quibble Chaser or something on Neopets, dude. I would still play the shit out of that. So good. It's a Chef Gazpacho. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna head back to the east, back to the junction. A trail of glowing footprints is here, turning north. I believe this is leading us through the dungeon. Oh, you know what's really funny? That trail of footprints that is leading us through this dungeon, when I was a kid, there was no trail of footprints. There was this blue map up here that laid out the dungeon. This wasn't a thing. You were expected to just keep track of the dungeon layout on your own back in 2005. And I spent probably 3 months. I'm not even exaggerating. I spent 3 entire months lost in the Garing Caverns. Could not find my way out. It's not even that complex of a layout, but like imagine you're doing this without a map. All that you have is this little tiny pissant map that you can only see like 2 rooms ahead, right? I got so lost, dude. I remade characters. I've made probably 1,000 characters on this game. Just because I got so lost, I couldn't find my way out. Let's head north. Passageway leads deeper into the caverns. Cave-dwelling animals, they're dim and musty, but appear to be pretty well-traveled. It runs to the north and the south. You had to make your own maps. Yes, dude, you had to make your own maps with graph paper. It was a thing. And it was part of the fun of it. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that the game is now in the real world, I'm drawing on a piece of paper to, like, keep track of what direction I'm going. Ugh, I want that. I want that. I want that back. Give me that back. I know it's nostalgia. I know I'm an old man about this shit, but give me this back. I want this again. I want to have to work for it. This is the reason why we had to put a cooldown on our teleport spell on the Minecraft server. This is the reason why as the server goes on, we're going to be making it more and more difficult to collect magic, and, you know, there's going to be rebalances. Because this is the era that I grew up in. It was greasy. It was greasy old man gaming time. This was it. You had to draw the maps by hand. And I think Mush Client has been doing this for a long time, where it actually provided you with the map. We just never used it, because I used to use Telnet to play this game. We didn't even use a dedicated client that gives it all the colors and all that stuff. We were just using Telnet from our school computers to play this, and it was great. It was so much fun. Okay, let's head north again. Soon enough, we're going to become the people who say, back in my day, we didn't have it so easy. Dude, I'm there, bro. I'm there. Back in my day, when you left your house for the day, your friends just couldn't call you. They had to figure out where you were. Like, your mom would be like, oh, I think he went over to, like, Jason's house. So then, and then, like, oh, Jason didn't have a phone that worked, or, like, you'd call Jason and his phone was busy because his dad was on the internet playing, like, internet poker. So then you would have to, like, walk to Jason's house, knock on the door. Jason's mom would answer the door. And you'd be like, hi, is Jason home? Can he come out to play? And she'd just be like, no, Jason and Johnny went over to Jim's house. So then you'd have to walk 6 blocks down. Now you're looking around Jim's house. Don't see anybody in the backyard. You're knocking on Jim's house door. You're knocking on Jim's house door. You're knocking on Jim's house door. Nobody's answering because nobody's home. One of the neighbors would come out. Oh, are you looking for a bunch of kids? They headed down that way. I thought I heard them say they were going to the park. So now you're like heading back halfway across the town. Yes, dude, investigative reporting was required to gather your party. You had to. And then you'd find your buddies at the park playing Foursquare or softball or something, right? That was how it happened. There was no you had a phone attached to each building, and that was it. You didn't have it. There were no cell phones. The closest thing to a cell phone anybody had was a car phone, and it was like the size of a briefcase. You had to like pull the whole satellite thing out and like dial in, and it was this whole thing. Oh, you're back now? Flo's like, I have not received enough attention in moments. It's been ages and days. Here, wait, let's turn off the flow cam. Look, you can see her little face peeking up. Look at her little face. She's in the corner down here. You want to come sit on the lap? I have a whole lap here. What if I like hold your kitty bed? What then? Would you sit in my lap if I held your whole kitty bed on my lap? What about this? Look at this. Just come sit right in here. You want to snuggle up in the kitty bed? Yeah, I'm wearing it like a big dirty blanket. You want to come? You want to come hang out? Come up here. Can I lure you up here with treats, maybe? How adventurous are you for treats, huh? Yeah, come on up. Come on up. She's real skittish about, like, unsure footing. If she puts her tootsies on something, and she can't, here. Come up here. Yeah, you gotta come up here. You gotta come get it. Come on. You can get up here. You're a cat. I've seen you jump before. Yeah, come on. Right up in here. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. You're up here in the bed now. Look at it. It's a big snuggly zone. She'll always keep like one of her tootsies, her back foot. She won't, she doesn't like to stand on uneven ground. Yeah, what's up here, Flo? Come say hi to Twitch chat up here. Look at this snuggle kitty. Yes. Oh, you were fed now? You had big yummies? Big delicious yummies? You know what game is super nostalgic for you, but if you played it, you're half convinced it's not as good as you remember? Sly Cooper. Actually, Neelanth, I think that's an incorrect thing, because Sly Cooper is as good as you remember it. Sly Cooper was a spectacular game. Yeah, look at that. Now you're in the lap. What do you never imagined we'd have this technology, huh? You got a big snuggle bed right up in here. Yeah, you're right on top. Never going away now. You're gonna sit in my lap every single day. She's trying to figure out where to go now, because like she only has one spot. It's to sit. Yeah, now you lay. Now you lay right here. Yeah, really snuggly. Yeah, really, really snuggly. Look at that. She's all snuggled up. It's beautiful. Here, can we have the kitty cam not be a kitty booty cam, maybe? Sort of. Sort of. It's kind of hard to see her. An obscure game that you played long ago was Gex, Enter the Gecko. Dude, we had Gex. We had Gex for we had Gex. Oh, thank you, Nike. I do need some hydration, actually. Oh, dude, we hydrate up in here. We hydrate up in here. Dude, Gex was cool. You know what's so funny? If you play Gex nowadays, he has a bunch of, like, one-liners that suck. They're so funny. It's like bad. It's like a bad Comedy Central roast. He's like, Dan Aykroyd, that's the blah, blah. He has all of these so funny one-liners, dude. Gex was such a hard game to play, too. It was like from that era where it was like half 3D, half 2D. Or it's like it was 2D was king and everyone was trying to do 3D. The one-liners are a big part of it. They are. You know what's so funny, though? Because Gex was made, like, in the 90s, right? So it was all pop culture stuff that we didn't get. Like, I didn't understand any of it. I didn't know any of those actors. I was like, I don't know who any of these actors are. You feeling a little... This is getting to be a little too much, Flo? You want to go back in the cup? She's like, transport me back to my cup, please. Here, we'll dump you into the cup. There's the cup. You know what the cup is. You know all about the cup. There. Look at that. Boom. And look at that. Kitty cam reestablished. Now we're back in the cup. Now we're hanging again. Boom. Boom. Look at this. Okay. More. Materia. Magica. Text-based MMO from my childhood. Let's head north, you guys. A dim passageway. There's a gaudily dressed nomad, a tabby cat. A trail of glowing footprints heads to the east. Wait, east? East. Okay. You're in a musty passage in the Garen Caverns. The stone floor here has a few patches of moss attempting to glow. Welcome back, Wolffang. Welcome back. We've made it, finally, into the caverns. Dude, you know what I really need to get? I need to get, like, a higher resolution camera to be the kitty camera. I'm going to put it farther back. Do I have Astroneer? I think I have Astroneer. I might. Hang on. I've played Astroneer before. I don't have it. I don't have it, but I've played it somehow. Wait, where did I play Astroneer? Was there a demo for it? Was there a demo for Astroneer? I played this game. This was like, isn't this like No Man's Sky mixed with Factorio or something? Yeah. No, this looks cool. I'm gonna add this. I've heard of this game before, and I never really checked it out, Nike. And it is tangentially related to games that are in my... Because I love No Man's Sky. I love all kinds of games like this. This looks sweet. I'm going to add this to my wish list and follow it. I'm going to pick this up when it goes on sale. This looks sweet. Sandbox adventure. Players can work together. Ooh, so they're like handcrafted planets with slightly better base building. Sandbox. Not Factorio, similar to games that I've played. No Man's Sky and Valheim, yeah. Yep. You know what's funny? I've actually played No Man's Sky for a lot more than this, too. A lot of games that I own on multiple storefronts. And, like, depending on what kind of mood I'm in. Like, I think I have No Man's Sky on Epic Games as well. And that's got probably 100 hours in it. I'm all over the place. Okay, we are almost through these caverns. If you'd like... It sounds like that strange creature is back in the caverns. If anyone would like to investigate its intentions, if you'd like more information on mini-quests, please visit me at the Shrine of Saint Wiseheart. Let's head east. Okay. They're just giving us the same cavern descriptions. The scent of fresh blood is here. What's to the south? The smell of blood is almost overwhelming in this room. Oh, so this is a blood fountain. So you'll notice that in this game world, there are regular and blood fountains, and that is because if you are a vampire, you need to drink blood, and they put the blood fountains in the starter village so that way that new players don't have to like constantly be in combat. Let's go ahead and leave to the north before that vine captures us. The temperature is cool. You can hear the sound of animals scurrying about. What made me want to play this game, what sparked it? I was actually playing it on one of my days off. What were we doing? I was telling Jen about games from my childhood, and I was like, oh, dude, Materia Magica, there's a fun one. And I started showing it to Jen, and she's like, dude, I don't have the attention span to pay attention to this. And I said, yeah, you know what? I don't think anyone does. And I thought, because it's a lot of text, I thought it would be like a neat thing for me to like narrate, because I feel like that's one of the big difficulties of playing this game is it is so much text. It's like, dude, we've been playing this game for, what, 4 hours now? 5.5 hours? And we've probably read a novel's worth of text already. You know, you could have just read a book. You could have read the first Harry Potter book, but instead we're playing through this game. Dude, no, text-based games are amazing. I love it. I love text-based games. I feel like there's a lot of people that are opposed to them or like are just off-put by text-based games because it's just like too much. It's the same reason why I listen to books on tape. You know what I mean? I don't read that much anymore. But something about a text game is just compelling to me. And I thought it would be, I don't know, I thought it'd be a neat thing. That's something that I want to do on this channel is share so much reading it is. It's something I want to do on this channel is share with you guys a lot of the games that influenced me when I was growing up. And this one was one of my biggest influences. Like, I don't know what it was. There was something, maybe it was me being a little bit of a hipster when I was a kid and wanting to just play the game that, like, nobody else seemed to care about. But then I started getting into it, and it was super neat that I could just, like, log in from anywhere and continue my adventure in this world, you know? I would be at my grandmother's house on her computer, you know? If there was minor pictures, it would make this game, like, 3 to 4 times enjoyable. That's the best part of D&D. It shows you pictures, dungeons, and gives you something to look at. You would read this much in normal games anyways, it's just not presented. I agree with that. Flammy Z, I think in old Dungeons and Dragons, there were no updates, and actually, there were no pictures. And Wolffang, there is actually you can tie this in with a screen reader, and there is a way for sight impaired people. You can totally have this do you can have it read everything to you, totally. And you can even have it like skip over certain lines that are like annoying because when you're moving around a lot. So that is totally a thing that you can set up with this. You're gonna do Sly Cooper for your comeback stream? Bro, please do Sly Cooper for your comeback stream. I will tune into that. I will watch Neelanth play Sly Cooper. So, Flammy Z, I think in modern Dungeons and Dragons, a lot of people have become, here, you know what, we're gonna take a pause from exploring for a second. In modern Dungeons and Dragons, people have become very, very reliant on visual aids, okay? But it didn't always used to be that way. Back in the day, like, so even the concept of having a map is pretty modern in Dungeons and Dragons. Was I a Game Boy Advance gamer, dude? Definitely. I had a Game Boy Advance. We had an original Game Boy. We had an NES, a Super Nintendo, all the retro consoles. But even the idea of having like a map, like, you know how you play modern Dungeons and Dragons and like the dungeon master's like, all right, you've entered this new area, and then he puts a map down in front of you, right? And you all have your little miniatures. Everyone's got their own little miniature characters representing, okay, I'm gonna put my guy right here, I'm gonna put that. Did I ever play Dragon Warrior Monsters? That sounds super familiar. Hang on, let's look at it. Oh yeah, I played this. This was like a spin-off of Dragon Quest, wasn't it? This was Dragon Quest. This was Dragon Quest for Game Boy. Yes. Yes. I played Dragon Quest a bunch too. Yep. There's a reason why D&D is as popular as ever. So Dungeons and Dragons was really, really popular back in the day. And back in the day, players did not use miniatures at all. There were no miniatures. And you didn't even use a map at all. There was no map provided by the Dungeon Master. Everything was done spoken dialogue. Dude, the Game Boy Advance commercials were so interesting. I agree with that. But old school Dungeons and Dragons, like when I started playing D&D, it was Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. And in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, a big concept was the player's map and the Dungeon Master's map might not match up because you would have one party member be the map maker. And that's actually something, if I ever host a Dungeons and Dragons game again, that is 100% how we're going to do it. We're going to do it with no miniatures. We're going to do it with no visual aids whatsoever. It is going to be 100% me narrating what's happening, and one party member who has been chosen to be the map maker gets to draw the maps, and you guys draw your own maps, right? And there will be times when the map that you have doesn't line up with how the game world actually is, the maps that I have behind my screen. And that is actually something that you had to overcome. Like, oh, we're exploring these caverns that we've been in before, and our map shows there being a doorway here, but there's actually not a doorway there because our cartographer messed up. That's a real thing that used to happen in Dungeons and Dragons. And I don't think it makes D&D any less compelling to have no visual aids whatsoever. Because the more visual aids you have, the more I noticed something changed when players started doing the, like, you know, terrain and the little 3D models. You build little cities and you can like move your guys around. Something happened where you stopped hanging out up in your imagination and you started hanging out here in the real world, moving pieces around a game board. And that's when it feels really like you're sitting in, you know, your buddy's mom's basement playing games, eating Mountain Dew and Cheetos and stuff, right? But back in the day, Dungeons and Dragons, dude, everyone had to be parked up here in their imagination because we're just telling a story together, right? And so even combat, you guys, back in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons happened verbally. There was no board that you moved your characters around. The Dungeon Master would say, like, the dragon stands towering above you. He is 30 feet ahead of you. Like, what do? You're gonna be like, yes, eating Mountain Dew. Yes, those Mountain Dew candies we used to eat. Nike. The Game Boy Advance was like $100, dude. Honestly, dude, GBA was amazing. GBA was so fantastic. It was the biggest threat to young generations. Oh my god, dude. Dungeons and Dragons was like a whole thing back in the day. Absolutely. Oh, I need more hydration. We're out. We slurped the last down. I'll be right back. We gotta go get... Here, we'll turn Flo back on. You entertain everybody, Flo. I'll be right back. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've got additional water. You think you still use your imagination just as much as you used to use it. It just helps to have the visuals in your head. I disagree with that. I really, truly, 100% disagree with that. I think having the game board, it makes it a little bit harder to use your imagination. It does. And it's something that I've personally noticed even for myself. Playing modern Dungeons and Dragons with people that use miniatures, I feel like miniatures, they're really cool, but it's a different game. It's not the same game as you used to play when it wasn't with miniatures. It's a completely different game. At some point in time, Flammy Z, me and you and Peep Boss and Super Horse, we should do a little like a one-off adventure, like just for a couple hours one night, and we'll play Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and we will play it the way that you used to play back in the day. I really think there's a difference. It's not a big difference. You do still use your imagination for a lot, but there is something that's lost there. I truly believe. Now, don't get me wrong. Dungeons and Dragons is there's a reason why it blew up in popularity, right? And miniatures makes the game a lot more accessible to people that might not be so willing to put in all of like the mental work to like visualizing. You've single-handedly made the stream go from text gaming to just chatting, dude. That's what we do on here. We go back and forth. But yeah, I don't know, man. Even when we used to play, because I remember when we were really, really little, we played the way that it was in the books, and then we started using graph paper. And even though we were using graph paper to keep track of the maps, we would use little earring backs. Like we'd paint them different colors, and we'd move those around the map. Even having something representing your character, it changed the way the game felt in a fundamental way. When you play with no map in front of you, it's just your character sheets. You have one cartographer that's keeping track of like where you've been, and there's nothing sitting in the center of the table. There is no representation of what's happening. It makes you pay much more attention to the game. I've noticed it in modern D&D games. There's always one or two players who are like half paying attention. They're off doing other things. You know, maybe they're playing a game on the side in between their turns or whatever. Or like everyone feels just a little bit more spread out. When there is no map, if you're not paying attention to what the dungeon master says and you miss it, you just missed it. You're gone. You have no idea what's happening. So what would happen is like you'd play Dungeons and Dragons for 4 hours, and every single person would be paying 100% attention to that game for all 4 hours. Because if you stop paying attention, you couldn't just like be like, oh, what's happening? Oh, cool, we're in this room now. I can see the ogre over there. Like none of that. And it was too much of a hassle to have everyone re-describe to you everything that's going on every time. So there is, I'm telling you, when you pull that visual aid out of there and it's all imagination, you're really going somewhere. It's just slightly different. It's not too much different.
Jeff Bezos.
Your generation, that would have been insanely difficult because you have the attention span of a goldfish. Dude, it's not just your generation, it's the way that the world is now. It's even me, dude. Even my attention span. Like, I grew up in the times of we were bored. Dude, you want to know? I'm going to tell you guys something. Do you want to know what we used to do when we took a poop? Just because there's, like, hardly any visual aid, it's basically just for combat. That's fair. That's fair. See, dude, the campaigns that I've played in, dude, people are using miniatures and scenery for everything. Even, like, the cities, dude, and everything. I've seen people play games where it's the whole entire world is represented by various maps and stuff. Even for combat, I liked combat better when there was no map, personally. I feel like having combat be slightly more abstract. More water. Oh, yeah. But that's just like my opinion, man. To be fair, the game Dungeons and Dragons has not fundamentally changed a ton from back in the day, with one exception. 4th edition sucked. I think we can all agree 4th edition was bad. 4th edition was World of Warcraft Dungeons and Dragons. They lost something. And do you guys know the big difference between like 3rd and 4th edition? That was when the changeover happened. Because people that played Magic users were really, really mad that, oh, well, the warrior can attack every round, but I only get to cast Magic Missile twice before I have to rest. So the wizard didn't feel like they got to do a lot. So all of a sudden, 4th edition rolled around, and they're like, oh, Magic Missile's just like your auto attack. You're just your basic attack. And it made Magic not so meaningful. Because in 3rd edition, and in 2nd edition, and in 1st edition, right, your wizard had like 3 hit points. He would die in one thing. So you had to protect your wizard, right? But Magic was like super duper meaningful back in the day. Yeah, 4th edition was supposed to be a simpler to help entry into the game and encourage RP, dude. It didn't encourage RP. It felt like you were playing World of Warcraft. You had, dude, the basic game came with like little decks of cards, and they had all of your attacks on them. You would lay them out, and it would be like, okay, I'm gonna use this attack this turn. I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows this turn. It totally felt like you were playing World of Warcraft as a board game. But dude, like, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. 5th edition is goated, but my favorite version of Dungeons & Dragons is 2nd edition. Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. There was 1st edition, and then they made AD&D, added all these extra crazy rules. It wasn't good. You liked 3rd and 3.5. 5th edition was fine. Yeah, dude, they dumbed down 4th edition. For 5th edition, they went back to their roots. They said, here are the simple rules, but also here are the fleshed out rules, and they all work together, and you can choose your own level of involvement, right? Which I think is good, and it makes the game more accessible. But realistically, 2nd edition, I think, was the best, because it was Dungeons & Dragons with the advanced rules, everything. Choose a number, 1 or 2. 2. We're going to pick 2. Dos. Because everything's better in pairs, right? Everything's better if you have a friend. 2nd edition, dude, you had to play with everything, dude. You had encumbrance. The weight infected you. When you would travel through the dungeon, you would have to carry rations with you. And like all of that is back in 5th edition now, but they're kind of more optional rules. Dang, you're resubbing at the end of the month? Dude, hell yeah. I appreciate that, my dude. Dude, we're going to keep pumping out fun content all the time. But dude, 2nd edition, I remember 2nd edition, everything was very, dude, it was gritty and it was abstract. It was super intense, dude. And magic was so meaningful, dude. The fact that magic missile would shoot out 3 or 4 missiles that each did 1d4 damage, dude, that was crazy. That could completely change the course of a battle, dude. You could, so basically you would have your melee and you would have your clerics and your healers and your rangers, and you would like travel in this little group protecting the wizard, and the wizard could only use his magic a few times in the adventure, but it was like chosen very carefully. Yes, the amount, why did your lag have to start now of all times? You can always go watch the VOD too. But yeah, you had to like protect your spellcaster, because when your wizard stepped up to finally use his magic, I'm gonna throw a fireball into this room. It's gonna use my only spell slot for the day. But boom, dude, that fireball would just kill everything in the room. It would deal like 10d8 damage. It would just you could obliterate boss battles and stuff with the wizard. And that was the thing about the wizard. Started out super duper weak, got super crazy strong by the end of the game. Players didn't like that though. They said, oh, I'm playing as a wizard and I feel like I don't really get to do very much. So then they're just like, all right, everything is magic. Magic all the time. Casting spells, blam, 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 blam. Well, you know what can happen? When everyone's a wizard, nobody's a wizard, right? That's what they did in 4th edition. They added abilities. Everyone had abilities. You could, as a warrior, you know, you had all these different things you could do, which you could still do in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. You just had to role play your character better. You know what I mean? You had to think about when you were in combat positioning, and you would have to like, dude, do you remember Pete Boss? Do you remember Subdual Damage? You remember the monk we played Dungeons & Dragons with? Dude, he completely broke the game. He had this crazy build that was like, he didn't actually deal anyone damage. He would only deal subdual damage. It was all hand to hand. He wouldn't deal them real damage, but he did a ton of damage. He could attack like 6 times in a turn. So anything that I threw at him, it was just like bam, 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 bam. He would kill all of the bosses. Then they would tie them up and be like, all right, we're going to interrogate him. And I'm sitting here as the dungeon master like, you guys weren't even supposed to fight this thing yet, and now you have captured him and wrapped him up in a rope because this monk is way too overpowered. Dude, it was spectacular. Oh my god. All the hydration, Nike, all the hydration. I gotta pee again, and then we're gonna finish this dungeon in Materia Magica. Oh, baby. All right. More games from the past. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm back. He has returned. Oh, more hydration from Nike. Thanks, dog. That's okay, you know, because like when the liquid goes out, you got to put more liquid back in. You got to keep the liquid running through you. This is how you clean your body, you guys. We're teaching you guys this secret right now. Flammy Z argues that grid. Hang on, let's go one at a time. There was a D&D campaign you heard about that made it to where he had their main characters have like this weird wand and they could use it on an enemy, but in the end, in the final boss room, all those people that used the wand would end up in the final boss room, so they'd have to fight them all. Dude, that's clever. That's clever. You give your players a super duper strong weapon, encourage them to use it, but then using it has a drawback and it makes the final boss harder. That's amazing. I like that. Yeah, Flammy Z, I agree that it added an extra layer to the game. I think so. That's why obviously we're at 5th edition now. 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, I think overall, is the best one. You can't relate to the D&D stuff as you've never played it. Oh man, you know, the best thing for someone who's never played Dungeons and Dragons but is interested in checking out what Dungeons and Dragons is like, you should play Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, I think, is probably Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the most like Dungeons and Dragons something is. The reason you brought it up is because D&D is a blast to watch, and this is not your cup of tea. The, Materia Magica? Dude, Materia Magica isn't anybody's cup of tea, except for mine, and maybe like a handful of other people. But that's actually the reason why we're playing it on stream, is because this is a game that most of you are never ever... You're trying to figure out why, dude? Because, I'll tell you why, because this is my stream. We're not going to be just playing games that you guys want to watch. If we did that, that would not be fun for me. So another thing that we're going to play on here is games that nobody wants to play, but are super duper interesting because they're too hard. So one of my favorite games of all time is EVE Online, okay? It's a really, really super duper dry spaceship game that's ultra compelling. It's super duper cool, dude. Like, dude, Thor was an EVE Online guy, right? There's a reason why so many people play these games. Specifically, like, dude, Materia Magica, right? This is a game that most people are never, ever, ever going to be able to play. And I wanted to share it with you guys. Anything but EVE. Oh no, Flammy Z, we're going to be playing EVE Online on stream 100%. Guaranteed. We're definitely going to be playing EVE Online on stream. Because, do you know why? Because most of you will never ever play it. And with me as your guide, you will perhaps understand why people play EVE. And I think that's you can't request a not game request. You can't negative out. Now it'll be happening next stream. No. We'll save EVE Online. We're only gonna do these like really, really dry games that Zoran likes. Dude, some of the games that I play are very boring games. No. You had to try. It's okay, don't worry. I'll refund your points for that. So the reason I wanted to play Materia Magica today was because this is a game that I can tell you guys about, but Idle Clicker Heroes, no, we're not going to be playing Idle Clicker Heroes. This is a game that I can tell people about, and I can talk about... Idle Clicker Heroes would be hype. I can talk about why this game was so compelling, how deep and complex the systems are, but chances are 99.99% of people are never going to experience this, they're never going to download this, and like, dude, there's not a lot of videos about this game, about Materia Magica. Like, there's no way for anyone to experience it. Now, Flammy Z, you think that EVE is the most lamest game on the planet, and I submit to you that it is not. And I think it's because the game is super duper hard to get into, right? It takes you years to figure out how to play Eve well enough for it to be compelling. And also, most Eve Online, like if you've ever watched anybody stream to watch it is, yeah, that's because you're watching people do corp stuff. You're watching people do high level. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Watching World of Warcraft raids is just as boring as watching Eve is at an upper level, dude. People that have never played World of Warcraft, a raid is the most boring thing to watch in the entire world, because a raid is literally just, you're just cycling around. It's exactly the same thing, right? Now, playing WoW is compelling because you're going on an adventure, right? But for me, like honestly, personally, I think World of Warcraft raiding is one of the most boring things to watch. But it's neat because it gives you a look into a lot of players. Dungeon Keeper request and Desert Bus. I like both of those. So I think for a lot of people, watching raids is compelling because they'll never get to do it. Dude, Green Sig loves Dungeon Keeper, dude. I love Dungeon Keeper, dude. Dungeon Keeper is amazing. You want to do a Desert Bus marathon stream? We could do that. Isn't Desert Bus the one that Penn and Teller released, that like joke game that it's not really anything? But yeah, Eve, much like top level World of Warcraft, is not interesting because necessarily of the content, but because of the player interaction and how greasy it is. Like in Eve Online, when you kill someone, they're done. You've essentially wiped their account. You're deleting all of their things and you're stealing them from them. You see the comparison, but it's not the same. I disagree with you. I think top level Eve Online and top level World of Warcraft is exactly the same. But no, we're not going to be doing top level Eve because I've watched like the battles. You know, let's watch a video from these top level Eve players doing like 1,000 person versus 1,000 person conflict. They're super duper dry. They're super duper boring to watch because essentially it's military drama at that point, right? Military, it's like, it would be like if you were watching inside a Humvee as like military guys drove around Afghanistan strategizing. You know what I mean? Desert Bus is, the bus drives mostly in a straight line, but your bus veers slightly to the right, dude. That is so grueling. So that's the reason why top level Eve Online is super duper boring. But I think in the right context, Eve could be super duper interesting. And when we play Eve Online, we're going to be jet can fishing, which is to say we are going to be scamming new players and convincing them to attack us and then killing them. And it is like a rite of passage. When you start playing Eve Online, you're going to spend 3 weeks grinding up and building up your ship and getting new components on it, and then you're going to fly into the wrong chunk of space and someone's going to blow you up and you're going to lose all of your progress, and it's going to hurt so bad, and it's going to make you rage quit and flip the table and stop playing Eve for like 6 or 8 months. And then this little itch in the back of your brain goes, oh man, but like that's it, but I don't know why it calls back to you. So we're going to be doing all sorts of shenanigans in Eve. We're going to be going through the new player experience, which is a lot better than the old new player experience was. The game actually like guides you through what to do now. It's super duper neat. I was at your house when you lost one of your biggest battleships and I laughed at it, dude. I did laugh at it. We both did. Dude, you know what's so funny? I remember, I should show everyone the tavern layout. We're gonna do that on Saturday. Saturday is gonna be Minecraft. We're gonna show everyone all the Minecraft builds on Saturday. Everything that's happened on the server in the last week. Dude, I remember playing Eve for months, and I finally got into my battleship-sized drone boat. And dude, it cost billions of credits. I decked it out. I was in protected space. I wasn't even doing PvP combat. I was doing a big complex mission where you have to fight hundreds of ships at once. And the game becomes this very intricate dance of managing distance and damage types and launching the right drones at the right time. It's super complicated. It's so fun. And what happened? I didn't realize that one of the enemies in the game could warp scramble you, because I had not encountered a warp scrambling like NPC yet. I thought only players could do that, and my big ship got warp scrambled by this tiny little ship that managed to sneak in under my guns and was orbiting me super quickly, super closely. And my drones that I had were sniper drones, and I couldn't move. I couldn't like do the jump to redeploy them, because the drones, they can only attack with a certain they have to be a certain distance away or they're not accurate. It's like the whole idea is that the little ship can move faster than the tracking of the big gun. So I was stuck, and I had to sit and watch my ship die for about 45 minutes. There was nothing I could do. There was no way to save myself, and that was it. I just got to I got to watch an NPC slowly pick away at my health bar for 45 minutes while I ran out of power grid. And it was just, dude, I sat sad. It was so, dude, it was terrible. And it had taken me like 8 months to get that ship. And when that ship blew up, you know what? I respawned in the station with no ship. And that was it. It was EVE Online giving me a big middle finger. Like, you think you know, you don't know. And that's what makes EVE so compelling. Because anything that you do, anything that you accomplish in that game, dude, I swear to you, it's as meaningful as the real world, dude. It's greasy. It's difficult. Everyone in that game is aggro. Oh, it's so fun. Talking about it is it's filling me with inspiration. Which is kind of how Materia Magica makes me feel when talking about multi-user dungeons. How many hours had I played by that point? Dude, I don't know. Probably between 400 and 500 hours, I think. Total? Because I had died multiple times at that point. Just to get that ship, just for that one ship, well over 150 hours. Because this is like, I was also learning how to play the game. I had no idea how anything works, and back then, they didn't tell you either. There was no tutorial. You just were dumped in the middle of space with no instruction. Go nuts. Figure it out. Have fun. Bye. It was super greasy. Okay, let's look around. We are still in the middle of the Gearing Caverns. We are looking for a Dryad. Better be careful, as shouting might cause rocks to fall on you. Did I take a break for a little while from the game? Oh yeah, I did. It's kind of a running joke amongst EVE players. Nobody just plays constantly. Every EVE player will quit the game, and then every EVE player who quit the game will inevitably at some point in the future come back. Now, we're not going to make EVE like a recurring segment on this channel at all. EVE is going to be just like Materia Magica, like a one-off. We're just going to dip our toes in. We're going to have a little bit of fun for one night. Maybe we'll do it on a Sunday or something, you know, like a low-key stream. And there's a very good reason for this. It's because EVE Online has lost its way. It used to be the greatest game. Dude, even corp leaders, everybody, dude. Dude, I've led multiple corps. I disbanded multiple corps. Dude, I had a bunch of people join a corporation that I was in, and at one point I just dissolved it and took all their stuff. That's a thing that can happen too. You want to know what else happens in EVE Online? Skullduggery. Ulas, welcome. We're playing some text games. Talking about EVE Online, which is a really greasy game. Yeah, dude, I've seen people, I've seen people from opposing corporations join enemy corps, pretending to be new players. So they'll make a new account, and then they oh, it's Branch. How's it going, dude? You're on your phone right now, the phone account. Yeah, it's Branch's phone account. So I've seen players in EVE Online, they'll do a thing where they join an enemy corporation, pretending to be someone else, and then gain their trust over like a year okay? And slowly, by like helping, like you've joined the other side of a war, and you're now helping their war efforts just enough to get their trust, right? And when they join Derek Gromroll. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the gift sub. And look at that. Now you're subbed.
A tier 1 subscription to
Master Zoran steals everyone's stuff. Well, that's just a thing that can happen. It is, actually. That's an intended part of EVE Online. Like, think about this once, right? Most games, like World of Warcraft, okay? If you grief a player, if you follow a player around killing them over and over again, or if you issue a bounty and tell other players to go kill them, your account's gonna get banned for being a bad actor, right? If you were to, like, do a rug pull and take all of the stuff in your corp bank, your account would get banned because they'd be like, well, you're being a bad player. In EVE Online, that kind of play is encouraged. Toxic gameplay is part of the gameplay. So what these players did was they joined the enemy corporation. They slowly worked their way up. Through the corp until they were officers and they had access to the corp bank. And then what they did is one night when everybody was logged out, they dumped everything. They took all of the items out of the corp bank and then they dissolved the corporation. And then they logged back in on their other account because they were doing like a spy mission for a whole year. They logged back in on their other account that was part of their main corporation, and then that corporation took over the section of space that the other guild that just got disbanded. And that is how 1,000 players lost 3 years of work in just like that, by trusting the wrong person. That's EVE Online. That's what makes EVE Online compelling. Every single thing that happens in that game, it's like real-world skullduggery and shenanigans, and nothing is off the table. There are very, very few things you can do in EVE Online to get your account banned. It is a very hardcore gamer spaceship game where the ships that you fly have a real-world value, and if you get your ship blown up, it's like you just lost $1,000 of real-world cash. That's what EVE Online. Which is all cool and all, but that doesn't mean it's fun to watch play. I think it's very fun to play, and at some point in the future, I'm gonna force all of you to watch it, because EVE Online, you guys, like, this channel is like a record of my gaming life, right? EVE Online, just like Materia Magica, is one of the games that has been the biggest influence on me. Flammy Z does hate EVE, and that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to love every game that MasterZoran plays on here. Dude, on Twitch, there's a vibrant EVE Online community. It's very, very interesting, trust me. And you guys are gonna have me as a guide. So we're gonna really go through and dive down into all the systems and what makes it compelling and what makes it tick. Dude, you wrote another book with 50 pages? Dude, we need to make the Oleandus library. Flammy Z does hate EVE. Yeah, I know, and that's okay. It's just gonna be one stream, Flammy Z. It's just gonna be one stream. It actually has some lore. You won't bitch the whole time it's being played? No, you can bitch the whole time it's being played. That's allowed. You're entitled to your opinions. That's absolutely true. But once again, that's why we're not going to be doing that as like that's not going to be an everyday thing. We're not going to be like, oh, now it's EVE week. Might just need a little timeout when the stream starts. No, it's okay. Dude, trust me. The beginning of EVE Online, the part that you've watched, take it easy, Pete Boss, I'll see you later. The part of EVE Online that you've seen in videos is the most boring part. It's corporation wars, and that is stuff that, like, dude, I don't even do corp wars, honestly. I play EVE Online casually and as a solo player. What's the game I'm playing right now, Branch? This is called Materia Magica. This is a massively multiplayer game from when I was a kid. It's entirely text-based. So we're actually going through the Gearing Caverns right now, and we're about to finish a quest. We're trying to get a leaf from a dryad. So we've got about an hour left of stream. I would like to finish up that quest before the end of stream. But obviously, feel free to distract me, you guys. I love that. The chat distractions are my favorite part about Twitch. I really do love it. So, you find yourself in a musty passage in the Gearing Cavern. The stone floor here has a few patches of moss attempting to grow in the dim light. that the glowing lichen growing on the walls give off. Any loud noises echo throughout the caverns. Better be careful though, as shouting might cause rocks to fall on you. The passage runs south and east. We're gonna head east. This is a dim passageway. Just enough growing lichen grows on the walls to provide light to see by. The passage runs east and west. You can hear the sound of animals moving about. You see a tiny alcove to the south. So the footprints are leading us to the east. We're gonna pop into this alcove. There's a cupboard mounted on the wall. Let's open cupboard. So this game is played. Look cupboard. This game is played entirely with text. It looks like there's stuff inside of it. The cupboard is too small to contain much of anything. It's constructed of wood and oak. A wooden cupboard can be looted by typing "take stuff cupboard." You gently pry a key out of a wooden cupboard. Stuff like this makes your ability to read 300 words per minute handy. Dude, this is exactly why I like this kind of game, because I can read fast enough that this is just like a movie playing in my head. Oh, look it, you guys, there's a hidden room. You can see it's dimly illuminated on the right-hand side of our screen. That's really interesting. Look. How do we get into the hidden room? Go, east. Oh, sweet. You have stepped into the tiny alcove. A large wooden chest is on the floor. Open chest. It's not a container. What did we do before? Take stuff chest. You gently pry a crystal necklace out of a polished oak chest. It affects your agility by 1. Neat. So yeah, so this is a text-based. We're gonna head northwest back to the main passage. We're gonna head east. This area of the cavern is extremely chilly.
Bezos hungers.
It almost feels like there is an ice nearby cooling the air. Jeff Bezos has come. He wants to hear the story. Yeah, Flamizzy, I think the other reason why, like, this is a game that I really love, and I think you've probably heard me talk about Materia Magica a bunch of times in real life. I get all excited about it. I'm like, oh, it's a text game, it's an MMO. You can really play with a bunch of other players, and it's this whole giant world. You couldn't play this for longer than 20 minutes before you go crazy. So that's why I'm playing it and narrating it to you guys, because FlammyZ feels the same way. FlammyZ is not necessarily about the text games or EVE Online. You've watched me play this, yeah. Dude, and I've gotten super excited about this game. But this is just something that I just wanted to share with you guys for one stream, because, like I said, this is a game that really, really influenced me. This is my gaming childhood wrapped up in a game. The things that I've loved. And I also thought, you know, I think this will work on Twitch, because I'm just going to be reading the whole game out. It's going to be narration, you know? So those of you who tune in just to hear my silky voice all night, there we go. And honestly, we got about as far in this game as I ended up getting a lot of times when I was a kid. I would get out of Lasler Village and then I would get lost, honestly.
Jeff's
The lichen is rather sparse here, and it's difficult to see your way. Even the floor is free of moss. You think you see a small shape waddling towards you. What on earth could it be? There's an intersection here with passages running west and north. Let's head north. Okay, we're in another passage running west and north. We're gonna head west. No wonder the air has been so cold. The floor and walls here are almost covered in ice. The lichen is unable to grow, but there is enough in the rooms to either side to be reflected off the ice, permitting you to see. As you look up towards the high ceiling of this cavern, you can see where the water is coming through in a crack near the top. The temperature is just low enough to allow the water to freeze. The cavern runs east and west. Watch your step as you move. The ice could cause you to have a nasty fall. We're gonna go ahead and head to the west. The air still has an icy bite. The passage runs to the east and to the north. Let's head north. You're in a roughly walled passage in the Garing Caverns. The floor here is light gray stone. So we're out of the ice. Let's head back to the north again. This is a passageway very far back in the Garing Caverns. The walls here are mostly lichen covered. The floor is stone with some fallen rock. The lichen on the walls serves to light your way. There are cave-dwelling animals scurrying about. There is a rough trap door leading down here. You suspect this leads to a lower level of the caverns. The trail of glowing footprints is here turning down. Open door. Look. And now we have an exit leading down. And I think if we go down, you find yourself in a circular stairwell that appears to have been carved magically out of the stone. There is an almost unnatural sheen to the walls and steps that reflect light from an unknown source. The air here is warm and fresh, as if there is ventilation to keep the air circulating through the lower levels of the cavern. The second level of the Garing Caverns begins to the east. Take it easy, Branch. Get out of here before you lose your sanity. We're gonna have some more No Man's Sky tomorrow. Some more modern games. Okay, we're gonna head to the east. You are in a long tunnel that leads into the second level of the Garing Cavern. Peculiar globes of light about 20 feet apart bob in the air near the ceiling to provide light for you to see. There is no way for you to reach these globes and examine them. They are most curious creations. The occasional scratch mark from claws on stone lets you know that something calls this place home. The tunnel continues to the east and the west. A friendly little fairy dragon is exploring the area. Okay, there are a couple creatures here that we're going to ignore, because we don't really want to get into combat right now. An Urisk Sprite is getting into mischief here. I think the sprites are actually really, really strong. Can we kill Sprite? Cast Magic Dart on Sprite. Boom, you've completed your casting. Come on, let's get it. Boom, we did it. You have completed your casting. One small, flaming dart shoots from your hands to an Urisk. The Urisk has been slain. Look corpse. Look in corpse. A fairy's tiger hook. Take hook corpse. Take gold corpse. Sweet. Let's head to the east. We are in a long tunnel. The tunnel continues to the east and the west. Let's head to the east. And now we've reached another branching pathway. You have reached a brightly lit three-way intersection in the caverns. There are numerous globes of light. To the west is a long passage leading back to the first level, while passages north and south lead to different areas in the second level. You hear the scrape of claws on the stone floor close by. You wonder what sort of animal calls this place home. The trail of glowing footprints heads to the north. Now, what is down to the south? Oh, this is a big loop. Look at this. This is a big circular loop. So we're going to follow the footprints to the north. The room looks very frightening in this light, almost as if a real bloodbath had occurred to stain the walls and the floor. You can hear the scurrying of feet, but you can't determine the direction it's coming from. There are lots of small rocks on the floor. Watch your step lest you turn an angle. An escaped hellhound lurks in the shadows. I don't think we should fight a hellhound. We're going to head north. And north again. And then we're going to head to the west. There's another hellhound in this room. You can see scratches that animals have made in the moss, as well as other signs of recent passing. The tunnel runs east and west, with branches running north and south. A trail of glowing footprints is here turning to the north. What is happening to the west, though? Oh, it's another well. Let's drink from the well. Let's head back to the east, and let's go north. Oh, wait, let's see what's in the south first. A dead end with a bunch of violet mists. Too strong for us to kill right now. Up to another slippery cavern. Let's head north again. There is a huge brown spider here looking really creepy. A small reddish pixie. A huge brown spider. This room is very large and has several of the globes to provide light. The passage runs east and west. We are in another chilly area of the cave. It almost feels like there is ice nearby cooling the air. The floor is free of moss and slime. The passage runs east and west. Ooh, let's take the torch. Sweet, you take a torch. Let's head to the east again. There's another one of those giant eye creatures here. And hellhounds. Luckily, none of these creatures are hostile, so we can kind of just like walk by them. There's a room to the east. The footprints follow to the south. Let's head to the east because I want to see what's in here. You're in a rather small circular room. Oh, this is another healer. But he's offering to sell me these way too expensive spells. So I don't understand exactly why those spells cost so much money. I think Durek Romrel was right in that you actually are buying the spell. Let's continue to follow these footsteps. There's an intersection here. We're going to head to the east. You can see signs of recent adventurers that have passed. The passage runs west and south. And so for dungeons, the dungeons don't really have unique descriptions for all the rooms. A lot of times, the descriptions can change for the rooms, depending on what has happened as far as a quest goes. There's a snake here. There's a couple snakes here. The footprints is here turning to the east. Let's just follow these footprints. The air is a bit moist, but you see no signs of water. Also, there is a very slightly unpleasant smell here. The passage runs east and west at this point. There's a banshee here. Very sickly smell. A red scorpion and a panther, which I don't think we can kill the panther. An orc explorer is here searching for buried treasure. We're like almost at the end of this cavern. An odoriferous intersection. This is a three-way intersection in the caverns. The stench here is almost overpowering. Of course, if you happen to be Fey, it makes your taste buds tingle. Fresh blood. The walls and floor are earth and stone. I bet you to the south, there is a blood fountain. Yes, there is. Yep. So we're going to head north. We're going to head north. Welcome back, Nike. We are almost to the end of this cavern. Let's go check it out. There's an old gnomish woman here selling torches. Perhaps you will need a light before you go any further. The floor here looks odd, sort of shimmery. Hello there, Naraz. If you plan on going deeper into the caverns, I would suggest that you have several spare light sources. I can sell you a torch if you like. Shop list. So let's buy... I already have a torch. Shop buy torch. She said to have multiple light sources, and I also have a lantern. Let's look around. So you can see how you can get back up. It's kind of hard to see. It's over here behind my face cam. I'll scoot that down over into here for now. You can see over in this, this is our map right here. And we are in this little zone. This has a passage leading up, and then there's another passage leading down, and then there's 3 rooms that I'm guessing are going to be dark. So we're going to head to the north. You've reached a dead end. This one is lit by torches. This suggests that your impression that you will need torches to venture further is correct. There's a large hole on the floor. So let's head down. The only light is that provided by your torch. To the south, you see the only exit to this room. This dark room composed of stone. What else is in here? There's a small hole cut into the ceiling that should enable you to leave this level of the cavern. To the south and north are more rooms waiting to be explored. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Is this... Oh, look at this. Now we've moved down to a whole nother level. So there's a whole entire level down here that is in the dark. Dude, let's find whatever's down here. There's fairy dragons. We can head to the west. The trail of footprints heads to the south. Let's see what's up in this. A cabinet made of glowing cherry wood. 1.20 update. What, for Minecraft? They did the April Fool's update which adds like the potato dimension or whatever, but I think that's like isn't that a recurring thing that they do every year? Take stuff cabinet. You gently pry a bronze ring out of a fine cherry cabinet. Nice. The 1.2 update was caves and cliffs. Oh, that makes sense. It was in the caves. The 1.2 update of Minecraft. We are playing Minecraft, but text-based. Dude, what if you could play text-based Minecraft? It was like the whole Minecraft world, but it was all ASCII, like Dwarf Fortress, and you had to type like punch tree, and then you would punch it one time, and you had to keep doing that. Oh my god, dude. That would be super greasy. East. East. Let's head south. Noted. Oh, man. This is a passageway deep within the 3rd level of the Garing Caverns. The floor is stone. There's no light source in this room, and only your torch enables you to see anything at all. You can make out the dim shapes of cave-dwelling animals. We'll be making games again soon. Like you? You want to make some games? Dude, we should make some games. I've always been super interested in the idea of game dev. Let's head to the east. What's over here? Oh, sweet. There's another torch person in here in case you actually get lost. So this is like setting you up to play the rest of the game, because in the rest of the game, there's not going to be torch merchants hanging out in the actual cavern. The glowing trail of footprints leads to the east. You think you hear some sort of animal noises nearby. Let's head to the south. You have found a hidden room. It is very dark in here, and your torch casts ghostly shadows as the light from it flickers on the walls. This is a very small room, really more of a nook in the caverns. You see a closed wooden barrel standing in the corner. You wonder what it might contain. Open barrel. Yeah, so your torches that you use in these caverns, they have like a limited number of like turns that they'll work for. So cast Wingardium Leviosa. I don't think it'll work. Here, we'll do it with quotes. You do not know any spell like Wingardium Leviosa. So I think they added the torch merchants on the 3rd level, because I remember playing this game and getting stuck down here because my torch burned out and then I couldn't see anything and I was just wandering around in the dark. I also think that this is kind of like a starter dungeon. Let's see. Open a barrel made of oak. Look barrel. What you see inside a large pile of gold coins. Take gold from barrel. You take a large pile of gold coins from the barrel made of oak. I like how it doesn't tell me how many are in that pile. Let's head to the east. The area of the caverns is extremely chilly. The footprints turn to the north. We're going to follow these footprints. You hear the sounds of something alive and moving around. You also hear some clinking sounds while the wonderful aroma of food sets your mouth watering. Head east again. I think... Wait, it turns to the north? What is this? Oh, this is the Dryad. This is what we were looking for. You reach a dead end in the musty passages. Strangely, though, you see plant life here. Even in the complete absence of sunlight and decent soil, plants are sprouting from the ground, and you notice the sweet smell of budding flowers. What magic could make such life grow in such a desolate condition? A small green-haired Dryad sits here, making things grow. A small green-haired Dryad smiles at you. Doesn't that just make you want to smile back at her? Smile at Dryad. Smile. You smile at her. Say to Dryad, hello. Say to Dryad, leave. Please don't tell me that I have to kill the Dryad to get the leaf. Do I have to kill this thing? I really don't want to. Is there any way that I can I pickpocket Dryad? I think I have to murder the Dryad. I think that's the only option. Let's start it out by casting Magic Dart on the Dryad. Wait, light it on fire? Can we? Hang on. I have Scrolls of Shocking Grasp. 3 torches. I'm gonna try to throw the torch at the Dryad. You cannot throw a torch. Hit. Attack Dryad. Interesting. I'm just gonna kill her. Cast. Magic Dart. Oh, wait, can I not attack her? Oh, nope, we can attack her. Kill Dryad. Whoops. Okay. We're just gonna have to keep casting on her. She's already dealing me substantial damage. We're down to 51 HP. Nope. Oh, we killed her. She wasn't as strong as I thought. The powers have noticed your efforts at betterment and have rewarded thee. You've gained 5 hit points, 14 spell points, 6 stamina, and 23 practices. You have become more learned at unnatural strength. The Spellweaver's amulet shudders and flexes, losing a little bit of its power as you grow in strength. Okay, so the Spellweaver's amulet was a thing that they gave to new players to make you a little stronger at the beginning of the game. Because when I was younger, this fight, like, killed me over and over and over and over again. It was super duper difficult. So that's interesting. They made the starter zone into more of a starter zone. That's kind of cool. Look corpse. Look in corpse. Take leaf corpse. Take gold corpse. You've completed part of your quest 3090. Let's type score. Boom. 3090 is in phase 3. Obtain the fabled golden leaf held by Sheep Killer, Lasler's resident dragon. Ooh. You know, what if we go quick enough? Oh no, a thunder demon. Oh god, dude, I just got attacked by a thunder demon. Nope, nope, nope. Do I like building vehicles like in real life, or like in games? I don't know that I really built too many vehicles. I used to play Need for Speed Underground, and then you would kind of build cars in that. In games, I could get down building a vehicle in a game. Oh, dude, the Thunder Demon is following me. Nope, we gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Oh, we gotta go east. We need to flee. The fairy dragon joins your formation. That's kind of neat. Up. Sweet. So now we're just gonna exit this dungeon. It's gonna murder me? It could. Yeah, the fairy dragon is in my party now. So that's kind of cool that the fairy dragon can join you. So now I'm just gonna open door, up. We're just gonna like leave the cavern. West, west, south, south, west, west, west. And so the next place, so now that I can actually navigate by just clicking away on these keys, this is how you quickly move through the game world. Using this tiny little box map to navigate, right? Southwest. Look at that. It took us like no time at all. We're back in the village of Lasler. So now, interestingly enough, we can actually go and try and fight that dragon, dude. Let's go do that. We're holding the other 2 magical leaves that we need. Let's type score one more time. Let's look at this quest. Quest number 3090. The fabled golden leaf can be found on the ground in the dragon's lair. A clever adventurer might just run in and grab it before escaping. You can turn in this quest at the quest master. Okay, so we need to obtain the fabled golden leaf. So we need to go find this dragon. I believe he is in the forest. So we're gonna head east into the forest. Nope, west. We're gonna head west into the forest. You are in a wooded area near the village of Lassler. Although they are rather difficult to see from here, there are snow-covered mountains. Stormworks. Game request Stormworks. I've never heard of Stormworks. Let's go check it out. Is it on Steam? Oh, sweet. Is this like a block? Can you like build your own vehicles in this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Release your inner hero as you battle fierce storms out at sea to rescue those in need. Dude, this could be neat too. I'll add this to my wish list. I've never even heard of this game. As seen in Edge magazine, Derek Gromrell, it's your favorite magazine. I didn't even know that was a thing. You build a ship, you can build all kinds of search and rescue vehicles. There's also a space update. What do we got here? Join a world where you design, create, and pilot your own air-sea rescue service. Stormworks. Dramatic physics playground. Take your custom-designed block-based programmable vehicles into fierce oceanic storms. This actually could be neat. You've built a missile. That's pretty fantastic. Create custom game modes. Do you just like... You're trying to rescue someone at sea, so you just launch a ballistic missile with like some like dog collars. Like, here, tie yourself to the missile as it flies by. And a bunker. That's pretty sweet. Survival difficulty options. This looks pretty sweet. Play with friends. Dramatic simulated world. This game will make you take college-level courses to bomb someone you don't like. Would recommend. Oh my god. Some guy's mad about the space DLC. Honestly, that one looks the coolest. I want to go to space. Stormworks space, huh? It's like a Stormworks on the moon, where everything's basically underwater because it's zero gravity. There's a survival campaign and there's a creative mode. This is neat. This might be, I'm gonna leave this on my wish list. I'm gonna leave this following. I'll see if I can find a deal on it at some point. The torch flickers. Let's drop torch. Hold lantern. You light a friar's lantern. The space DLC is kind of underwhelming. It always is. It always is, dude. I've been wanting good space games forever, and there's like 2 of them total. And Star Citizen isn't one of them. Star Citizen is just a scam, unfortunately. Dude, I'm so sad that Star Citizen is a scam. I wanted it to not be a scam. You are in a wooded area near the village of Lassler. If you pay attention, perhaps you will see some of these forest creatures. Okay, let's see. Oh no, the tangle vine twists itself around my feet. Kill vine. Cast. Magic dart. Vine. You know, I feel like there's not a lot of people playing text-based games on Twitch. Thank you, Moonlight. I could use some hydration. I was actually in the retro games category yesterday. Oh yeah. That's the good water. Moonlight, my day is going fantastic. I just showed everybody Materia Magica, this text-based multiplayer game from when I was a kid that had a huge influence on my life. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun playing Materia Magica for the day. This was really like a blast from the past, you know? And every once in a while, maybe like once a month, you know? I think it'll be fun to play something a little different, something a little off meta, you know? I was traveling around looking for people playing text-based games yesterday, and I found a couple of them, actually. And I found this chick live streaming Parasite Eve, which is a game that I haven't seen in like a million years. Dude, some retro games are amazing. The games from our childhood, you know? Okay. An ugly slowpoke plant has put down roots here. Now, we are in the middle of this forest. I really, really want to find, if we go west, a ripe orange here. Ooh, sweet. There's oranges. Let's take orange. Take orange. Nice. Eat orange. You eat a ripe orange. Look at that. I feel so delicious. We're going to go ahead and cast Magic Dart on this vine. These little vines like to snake their way around your feet, preventing you from leaving. And it kind of sucks, because if you're in combat with something and a tangle vine shows up and then entwines you, you can't flee. Boom. Let's look around, and let's head south. And then southwest. A small shaded grove. Oh, a boss, the guardian of the forest, grows here. You are not welcome here unless you have proven yourself by helping someone in need. If you would like to know of someone in need, simply say help. You spent all your points, you can't pet the cat? Yeah, you can. We can still pet the kitty. Here's the kitty. Yeah, there's the kitty. That's all you gotta do is ask, Moonlight. We'll get some kitty pets in here. We're not gonna leave the kitty unpet. Aw, she's so snuggly. Where's your blanket? Oh, you're sleeping on top of your blanket? You're gonna use the blanket for extra padding? Yeah. Yeah, we can give the kitty some pets whenever you guys want. You know, it's that good content.
Bezos hungers.
Oh, Jeff Bezos is here for the kitty pets. He's like, I guess you're just gonna have to keep petting this cat for the next minute and a half while Jeff Bezos shows up. Little kitty, she's so snuggly, look at her. Yeah, she's getting ready for some snuggle time. We've nothing but W in here. Nothing but wins up in here. I would really like to find. I'm gonna quick jaunt around this forest really quick to see. You're happy that you got gifted a sub, dude. If you hang out in here long enough, it's like if my friends don't gift subs, I'll gift subs. Ooh, a large grizzly bear. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're being attacked by a grizzly bear. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh, God. I can't escape. There's no way out. We fell into a bear den. A grizzly bear is here fighting you at 62%. I'm at 36 HP, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, I don't have enough spell points. Dude, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Now I am actually going to die. I have 20 health. We need to flee. We need to flee. How do I flee? East. We can't. We panic. We attempt to flee. We couldn't escape. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, I did it. Oh, I killed him with 7 health left. Look at that. Oh, boys. I had just enough. Oh, my God. One small flaming dart shoots from your hand to a grizzly bear. The grizzly bear is harmed on the torso with your energy, causing lethal damage. The grizzly bear has been slain. Your magic dart pierces a grizzly bear's heart, causing it to die instantly. Your blood freezes as you hear his death cry. You receive 1,500 experience points. Dude, that shouldn't have happened. That was super duper wacky. The severed head of a grizzly bear falls to the ground. Dude, are we still stuck in... The only exit is through the roaring wall of the water to the north. Okay, so this is supposed to be a hidden... this is supposed to be hidden. You'll notice how, like, if you look down at this map, it does not show an exit to the south. But if you go to the south, you go through the waterfall. And then you end up in the grizzly bear den. And if you aren't paying attention, you can't figure out how to get out. Because I was just trying to walk into the walls to escape. Bro, that's crazy. So we can go back to the east. Can we go north here? We can't, even though it's showing that I can go north. Interesting. So I know that there is some kind of like secret to being able to here, we got to give the kitty some more pets for Moonlight. You're not done being pet, my little kitty. You're not done. Yeah. Yeah, say hi to Moonlight. Say hi to Moonlight, my little kitty cat. There is somewhere hiding around in here a secret. There's a secret way that you can, like, get to the dragon, and I don't remember how to get to him. So we're probably not going to be able to kill the dragon, and that's okay. We did quite a lot of questing today. What about south? Southern gate of the village. Oh, here we go. I see you found one of them leaves in Elven Druid. Find all three and I will send you into the forest for the trial of youth. Now I need to get stims. I know, I need some stim packs. You're standing in a large forest. Oh, dude, here is the forest. Deep in an enchanted forest. I remember this forest, dude. This forest was so incredibly difficult. Northwest, south, northeast, east, southeast. Dude, I got so lost in this forest for so long. West, nope. East, can't. North. Somewhere in here is the dragon. That's okay. That's okay. We're not gonna be able to get it today. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. 850 milliliter potion. And then we're gonna do the credits. Much hydrate, but in a good way. See, it's good if you're really hydrated, because then you can pee a lot and you can get rid of all the toxins, all the bad stuff in your body, you know? Oh yeah. So friends, that was Materia Magica. Keeping a map of this would be a task, dude. It was. We used to map this out by hand. And sometimes my maps weren't quite accurate because I would screw up. And then I would get lost in the dungeon and I would die and I would lose all of my stuff. And dude, I played this game over years. I mean, God, I think I played this game all throughout high school. Well into college. Like, I played it middle school, high school, and college. And every so often, I still rejoin the world of Alria. I still have a character. As you can see, we tried to make the character Zoran. Zoran, if I can remember the password for him. Actually, you know what? That would be a really neat thing. Real quick, right before we log out. Let's see if I can figure out the password for Zoran. Because it might be one of my old... Oh, Mush Client, are you crashing on me now? Oh, there we go. There's no registry entry for a player named Zoran. A player already has that name. It's not letting me join. You're gonna guess what my birthday is. Well, you guess. How about this? Guess my birth sign. It's very appropriate. Nope, we can't log into Zoran. Dude, you can drop a sounds file into Mush Client, and it can make this game make sounds. Honestly, you guys, I'm not even kidding when I tell you that I am probably... No, you're going to guess my password if I tell you my birthday. My password does not have my birthday anywhere near it. I'll tell you guys something funny. You guys want to know what my passwords are? They are mostly like a sentence with a bunch of numbers and gobbledygook at the end. Mostly sentences. I make sure that my passwords are like long enough that they're annoying. Like if you're gonna try to brute force my password, it's like 16 characters long. So you're gonna be throwing together words from the dictionary for ages, and then you got to come up with like a 6-digit number that goes on the end of it, and then a handful of ampersands and asterisks and dollar signs and all kinds of bullshit. That's it. Oh, it's ferret time. I just got a little pop-up from Pirate Software. Yeah, friends. Thank you guys so much for joining me for that. I know it's a little different than what we normally do. Text-based games, you're right, Flammy Z. They're not the most entertaining games in the world to watch. And I hope that me narrating it made this a little bit more tolerable for you guys. You thought I was peeing for a really long time? They have systems to guess passwords with whole sentences. They do. Yeah, absolutely. They totally do. However, that's usually why if you guess a password wrong 3 times, it makes you wait like 20 minutes. You weren't trying to flame, you were trying to solve why it wasn't fun to watch. I'm gonna be real with you guys though. Not every game that we stream on this stream, when I'm deciding games on the stream, my number one thought isn't like, is this going to be fun for everyone to watch? My number one thought is this going to be fun for me to play? And that might be a little selfish of me, honestly. But, you know, at the end of the day, I got to sit here and play this game for 7 hours. Pit Materia Magica against ChatGPT. Dude, that would actually be really, really enthralling to see if ChatGPT could solve it. But not at all. No, I think so. Like I said, part of this is also keeping a record of like where I've been. You know, we're gonna play some slightly different games on here. We're gonna do some slightly different stuff. But there we go. That was the text-based stream. There's not going to be another one. This isn't going to be like a recurring segment. I just think it's, you know, neat to explore every once in a while. And then you're here for my personality. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. And you know, this game had a huge influence on my personality and what it is that I like as a gamer. You know, that Stories Untold game that we checked out? I loved that game a lot because I like text-based games from when I was a kid. Words are hard on a phone, dude. I'm totally picking up what you're putting down. No worries. And just like this stream, at some point in the future, don't worry, it's not going to be for months from now. Honestly, we're probably going to wait until after my birthday stream, okay? So we got months. But at some point in the summer, maybe like mid-August or like end of August, right? As everyone's like doing the back-to-school thing, you know? There's going to be an EVE Online stream. And Flammy Z, I promise you, if you can give me like an hour of your attention during that stream, I promise you at the end of that, you will maybe hate EVE Online just a little bit less. You're not going to like it. You're not going to go out and play it the next day. But my whole goal is for Flammy Z to be like, I get why people play this now. I just want him to have that aha moment. And I think I can lead you all there. I think that would be interesting. I should try to play Hearts of Iron 4. I could try. I've never played a game like Hearts of Iron ever. I've never once played a game like Hearts of Iron. I would be interested, dude. We'll add it to the list. We'll add it to the list. Let's do it right now. I would hate it. He understands, but is not going to play it, dude. That's my goal. If Flammy Z can understand, if he can grasp, like, dude, you know what's crazy though? There's a bunch, dude. There's people that play EVE Online on Twitch. It's actually a budding category. Dude, you know what? We'll add Hearts of Iron onto here. Let's add it. We've got Webkins on here, dude. We got Wild Arms 3. Hearts of Iron 4. There we go. It's officially on the list now. It's officially on the list. Let's look at our upcoming streams. Tomorrow is the most dangerous game. We're going to play some hard permadeath. We are actually going to turn the difficulty up harder than it was yesterday, because now that I've dipped my toes into No Man's Sky, I've remembered some things that I forgot from the before time, and I think we can actually get farther in No Man's Sky. I want to show you guys the chlorine scam. I think that would be fun. Stories from the server. We have Minecraft Saturday coming up. We are going to be taking a look at everybody's builds. If you guys have any new cool things, just shoot me a message. Like, just let me know, hey, I made a new build, here's the coordinates. But I will be going and checking out everybody's kind of kingdom and all this fun stuff. And then we're going to come back on Sunday for the second episode of Small Saga, Ghosts and Muskwolves, the continuing adventures of our tiny mouse hero. And then Monday, I haven't decided yet. Monday's up in the air. We might maybe return to Skyrim, or maybe we're gonna play a new game. I don't know. We got a bunch of games poking around in here that I haven't actually played yet. Maybe we'll start our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on Monday or something, or maybe we'll play Bully. I'm not sure yet. It's gonna be random. We'll consider it a randomly generated category. Thanks for hanging with me, guys. I appreciate it. You haven't been playing Minecraft lately? You've been playing No Man's Sky? Dude. Well, tomorrow we're gonna get back into No Man's Sky. Steamworks and Astroneer, both normal on sale during the summer sale. I got that deals.gg thing that I want to check out. It kind of keeps track of all the deals on the internet. So I'll keep both of I'll keep my eye on both of those. We're gonna keep coming up with new fun games, dude. There's thousands of games that I've never even played too. So keep your ideas coming in. Also, I don't think I have anywhere specific in the server for it, but honestly, if you just like post in general or something, there she is. She's snuggling. Our little snuggle kitty. She's so tired. She had a long day of streaming with me, guys. If you guys just post your game suggestions in like general or whatever, I see them. Everything that happens in the Discord, I get a notification on my phone for every single thing that gets posted. If you have any other ideas, any neat, fun games that you think would be fun for us to stream for everybody, go ahead and toss your suggestions in the Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and throw some Discord social media up into here right now. Wolfang, it makes me happy that you've been playing No Man's Sky. Honestly, No Man's Sky is one that I want to dive back into, because now they're doing these community expeditions, and the expeditions are sweet, and that was something that we didn't get to dive into like 3 years ago when I streamed No Man's Sky prior to this last time. So all right, let's go thank everybody. Friends, homies. Appreciate you guys so very, very, very much. Thank you for all of the contributions to our Pajama Sam stream. Do you like scary games? They're not my favorite, but I like unsettling games. I'm not a huge fan of like jump scare stuff, or like extreme gore. Like, Nike, thank you so much for contributing channel points to our goal for the Pajama Sam stream. You can make your own ships with No Man's Sky update. Yeah, dude, that looks super cool. I would love to do that. Moonlight, thank you so much for contributing channel points to the Pajama Sam stream. Dude, Pajama Sam is a bunch of fantastic games from my childhood. I think I was looking through the list of all the Pajama Sam games, and I think there's actually one that we didn't have when I was a kid. So we're gonna go through a bunch of games that I played a bunch of times as a kid. We're gonna play all the Pajama Sam games, including Sockworks, which was like Factorio before there was a Factorio. Sockworks was amazing. And then we're gonna play the other Pajama Sam game that we didn't play, which I think there was 3 or 4 of them. And I think each of those are like 2 to 3 hours long, 2.5, something like that to play through them. But it's a 12-hour stream, so we're going to be playing some Mario Teaches Typing as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you so much to the world's sexiest people. That's all of you guys out there. All of you in Streamland. Is the Pajama Sam stream in pajamas? Oh, you bet your ass it is, dude. I've got a couple onesies. One of them is a sloth. That is my onesie. Comrade Punky has a unicorn onesie. If you guys reach the channel point goal, I will stream Pajama Sam in Comrade Punky's unicorn onesie. It is a little too small for me. It'll be hilarious. Watching me squeeze myself into a tiny footed pajama unicorn costume. Oh, we'll definitely do that. If I get a wizard onesie. Actually, I'm ordering a wizard robe, but I want to wait until I believe Stevie Wonderbread is crafting a grand wizard hat. And I want to make sure that the robe that I get matches the wizard hat, because it's going to be something that I'm going to wear on stream all the time. So super cool. Super neat stuff to come. The costume is being worked on. Yes. Nike, thank you so much for contributing some channel points. Do I have VR? I do have VR. And we are going to be doing some VR stuff at some point in the future. One thing that I really want to do, there is Pioneer has VR DJ software. So it's like in VR, you can use a Pioneer CDJ 3000, and I used to be a really, really good DJ, so I know how to use a Pioneer CDJ 3000. I think it'd be super cool. Ooh, I should do a wizard hoodie if I ever make my own merch. That's actually awesome. You're still waiting for that person to make your streaming stuff? Oh, your graphics and stuff? Dude, you stay on them about that. Hopefully they finish that stuff for you soon. In the meantime, you could always use like a placeholder kit or something. That's what I used to do. Goose, Zeus, thank you so much for the community sub. Derek Gromrell, thank you so much for gifting a tier sub. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everyone who's contributed in the past. You guys are so fantastic. I appreciate you. And everyone who's here just watching, even dude lurkers, if you've never chatted before, and you just hang out for the streams, thank you. I really appreciate that. Having viewer numbers, having larger viewer numbers lets us do fun little things like this where we invade retro game category or different categories that are a little off meta. And so the more viewers we get in the future, the more cool, fun, quirky games we can play. If I start doing VR stuff and I need a 3D model, you can probably make it. Oh, that would be super cool, dude. You know what would be super cool? If we... So, okay. I wish that we could play VR chat here together. Unfortunately, because of the content of VR chat, I think that's going to be one that we're never going to be able to play on stream. But we're going to be doing a lot of other VR stuff. Specifically, one thing I want to do is, what is it? Star Wars Squadrons is super duper cool. It's like you're actually flying an X-Wing and you're doing like dogfighting combat in the Star Wars universe. I have a full throttle and stick setup with pedals and everything for flying Squadrons, and it works really, really good in VR. Dude, the first time I ever played Star Wars Squadrons in VR, I have a haptic feedback vest too, and dude, I cried. Feeling like when you launch the X-Wing, I should play that crazy game sometime. What crazy game? The Star Trek one? Oh, I know what you're talking about. The where you're like on the bridge. Are you talking about the one that you need multiple people though? Because don't you need one person to be at each station? Actually, we should do that on stream. Oh no, I know what you're talking about. No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the actual the Star Trek Fleet Command. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That one's super cool too. You just gave me an idea though. There is a game. It's not VR, but you play it in a room with like 6 people. And each person has a computer in front of them, and they have like, one person is like the science officer, one person is like the helm, one person is weapons, one person is engineering, and one person is the captain. That would be a neat game to stream sometime. But no, that Star Wars game, or the Star Trek game you're talking about, dude, I know exactly what you're talking about, and that one is super crazy. That would be a fun one to play too. So yes, that concludes our text-based game stream. Don't worry, I won't be making you suffer through another one of those. At least not for like another year or so, let's say, right? I appreciate you guys so very, very much. More fun MasterZoran content to come. Did I know that there's an Age of Empires 2, but it's an official Star Wars RTS? What? No. You like that, Nike? Excellent, dude. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. I appreciate you guys so much. Dude, thank you so much for contributing more channel points, dude. I really appreciate that. More points, dude, more points. We're going to keep some of our normal content coming at you guys. We're going to keep some new content. It's always going to be fresh and fun here, the MasterZoran stream. Keep your eyes peeled for those milestone games. We are going to be playing Ocarina of Time for the 500. We are going to be playing Undertale, I believe, for the birthday stream. So that's all coming up. It's all going to come up in the next couple months here. Lots of fun stuff. We've got a painting stream coming up. We've got a learn to make orange chicken stream on its way. We're going to be doing some more cooking streams. MasterZoran cracks a safe for 8 hours. That's all on its way. I just got to figure out how we're going to make it into fun content for you guys. Hello, Kitty's sleeping. I'm going to drag her upstairs. We're going to get her some feed. I gotta clean the house a little bit. I gotta go hang out with Comrade Punky. I love you guys so much. We better get out of here before Jeff Bezos rears his ugly head. I think he's coming up in about 5 more minutes. So we're gonna go ahead and sneak. I appreciate you guys so much. Everybody, moderators, friends, family, homies, it's been real. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. You guys know the place. Take it easy.